Beep, 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 beep. Way to start right off the bat. How's it going, everybody? I saw Blades here. I'm checking one more thing I gotta do. Gotta do this one more little thing. How's it going? You guys ready for this? Oh dear. What have I gotten myself into today? 12 hours, here we come. No breaks. Let's do this. Let's smash it. That's right. Piston Broke's here. Sir Goodenough's here. You guys are ready. Rested up, ready to go. Paul Thomas, how's it going, man? Bored all day? Hey, Tyson. Renee, how's it going? Oh, gosh, I did it already, didn't I? Man, I am bad about that. Don't touch your face. Here I was looking for motivation to jump into my lab to work on projects, and hopefully, can you watch in your lab? That'll work, Jeff, right? Not going to last until 5 a.m. I understand that. Hopefully I will. Got your full 4 hours of sleep? I don't think that's enough, but that's okay. You can nod off during the stream at some point. I won't mind. I totally understand. Good morning, 5 p.m. Okay, it's perfect. Everybody's getting home from work. Tuna? I don't think so. Ooh. Ahoj. Is that how you say hello? Is that how you say hi from Slovakia? Ahoj? That's cool. Hey from Norway. Well, that's right. Good Friday is called Long Friday. That suits very well on this session. Yes, it does, Gunner. Did you get your thing fixed? You had a problem yesterday. Ikaro's here. Sachi's here. Hey, man, I was just thinking about you. Midnight in China. I was just thinking, you know, you're probably going to be okay to watch today. We're going to go for a long time. Thon is French for tuna. Oh. Stream-a-tuna. I did not think that was... nope, didn't know that. Oh, a broken super micro on your desk for today's project. Oh, boy. Got the media buttons working after last night? Yes. All right, Victor's here. Mitch is here from the Netherlands. 2 a.m. in Melbourne. But you know what, Thierry? We're going to still be going when you can go to bed and wake up, and we'll still be here. Yep. That's how it's going today. We are going all out. How is everybody doing? Crazy editor? Hello from Portugal, 5 p.m. Fantastic, fantastic. Well, well, well. Everything works at night. See, that's right. Jim knows. It always works at night. I had all kinds of stuff working last night. 6-year-old will wake me up in 7 hours. Have to watch until then. Good morning. All right. Whiskers is here. Is that black hole? Yeah, it is. I think it is. I don't actually know what it is. I just thought it was pretty. All right. Hey, Will, stopping by to say hi. Catch the stream later. Thanks, man. See you, William. Looks like it's both Minecraft and Z's for Xander in this evening. All right. No, still a problem. First the Grafana integration before I use the tab with the web page graph. That's weird. I wish I knew what that was about, Gunner. Sorry, man. Can we go over the WLED update and how to use in automations? Sure, Stove Doctor. Sure. Let me write it down. Let me write that down. Because WLED update is a good idea. And I need to, we'll do it in Node Red. How about that? Update and automations, because I need to still automate my lights outside. They when things changed with my network and stuff, I think not everything got redone, reconnected. Anyways, I made some changes I gotta fix. Just installed a Pi 4 from 3. What do I need to know? Oh, I have no idea. You just use an SSD. Can we get stats on who was able to stay on the entire stream? Oh, there is a way. Wait, how does that work? Young and the Restless. There's something about you earn something. You earn something. Don't you earn like acorns or something, guys? Is that still a thing? We had that done at some point. I think if you do acorns, this will just tell you, I think, like total how much you've been watching. I don't know if it'll tell you like what it is right now. My shiny head, I just shaved it. More shiny in the AM. Yeah, the sun is coming in this window right here pretty good. Couldn't get fully feel. We'll load everything but Home Assistant. Oh, that's a bummer. You know, did you see my picture on Discord last night? I have the, let's see if I can find it. That's probably in Google Pictures. But basically, yeah, I was having trouble with the old Kindle Fire as well. I'm just going to open up all of my Google Pictures here. This was the problem. That's fully kiosk on an old Kindle Fire. And everything else seemed, I mean, some things worked, right? Like these are custom button cards. So those worked. And not all of these are custom cards. But isn't that crazy? Like, these are custom button cards and they work, but these are custom button cards and they don't work. Maybe these are just button cards. Acorns is off the Zzbot list. Yeah, I probably took it off. It's okay. Oh, you know where? It was probably on that, it was on that other one I was using for a little while, the Bottissimo. Bottissimo. Yes, that's what I was going to say, Renee. Yes, thank you. You're right. If you're doing a Pi, move booting. Well, yeah, move it to an SSD. Get an SSD instead of the SD card. Coming to you on Twitch works much better. Well, that's fantastic, Mark. One of the things I want to do today is change how Twitch subscriptions show up. Like, and I don't know if how that's going to happen with Restream, but with I want to make it so that there's a difference, so we can see a difference between a YouTube subscriber and Twitch subscriber. Could the problem on the old HD tablet be a cache clear problem? Maybe. How do you clear the cache? I don't know. Is that just because usually is that like a hold down something and press something? I'll log into it here. First item on the agenda when we get there is the Bluetooth location stuff. I really want to do that, and I'm close. It all worked last night, Jim. And I forgot where I was in my password. Oh. Yeah, I didn't like that. All right. Hey, buenos dias. And Gary's here now too. All right. Needs to reconfigure browser source. Activate tipping. Oh, do I? Reconfigure the browser source to activate tipping. Oh, man. How does that work? You know, it just shows how versatile WLED is when you can adjust colors to match blue-green scrubs. Good to see. Thank you, Broken Bone. Stefan, Alex. Okay. What do I do? Reconfigure the browser source to allow tipping. I don't know what that's about. Evening, Gary from Middle Earth. Well, we'll play with that. We'll play with some of that stuff, and we'll try and do some Twitch settings. I wonder if I took that tip thing off. I don't remember. Click the link. Got a notification. In the middle of video. Use loots to send a message. Oh, there you go. There you go. I don't know what that does. Oh, that loots thing. That puts like an ad up too. There's a, how do you do the face thing? There's a face thing too. Hold on. We got to find this because you can do like, you can put like hats and things on. Let me make sure that that's a thing. Did I take that off? If I did, we should put it back on. Face. No, that's not it. Don't touch your face. Team viewer. Sponsor message. That should be that one. Hey, Frank. How do you do that? Frank just got a little spinning wheel. We can talk about, yeah, TTS on Alexa. We're going to talk about a lot. Squirrels, flashes, St. Patty's. Alert box. Where is that thing? Well, let's just try adding it again. It's the... Where's that face thing? Is it not here? Huh. Guess it's not here. Oh well. Anyways. Do I sound tired? I just woke up. I woke up, I got in the shower, and now I'm here. So I'm gonna be waking up slowly throughout the course of the day. It's time to call the kids up to sign off yet? All right, let's get doing something. Let's get to doing something. We're gonna open this guy over here. All right, let's talk about where I'm at on this. I touched my face again. You're gonna see a lot of those today. Oh, okay. What we're trying to do here, for those who had not been a part of this before, what we're trying to do is get Bluetooth presence detection. Bluetooth room level presence detection. That's what we're trying to do. So we got a lot of devices that have Bluetooth, right? Your phone is constantly sort of sending out a, hey, here I am kind of a message. That's with a random code. It's not its actual MAC address. It's just some other random code it comes up. Then you've got devices like Raspberry Pi, ESP32, I guess probably maybe other computers and such, but we're going to focus on Raspberry Pi. They have Bluetooth, and they can grab those messages and give you information about them, about who's where, how close they are to that particular device, how strong the signal is. So there's a few ways to try and use that. I found a couple. I started with this one, the monitor one, and I went through some of it, and then I found this one, and I want to try this one first because he did it more specifically the way I wanted to do it, where it tells you like who's in the room and such, and what room they're in. So this is what we're going to try and do. All right. Tech Turtle can't stay long, but had to say hello. Thanks for being here, buddy. Thanks to everybody for being here. Oh, missed the beginning. Here now. Moral support. Thank you very much, Quindor. Okay. So here we go. He uses a Raspberry Pi Zero. I'm using a Pi 3. Should be the same, I hope. If not, I have Pi Zeros we can try. You need Home Assistant. You need micro SD, whatever. A lot of this stuff, Home Assistant configuration. Let's see, wait. Install Mosquito Broker. So we've got all this. I haven't done this part yet. I did the Pi Zero setup first. So let's do this part now. Hey, that's the fastest if this then that notification I've ever got. I've been on 16 minutes and I already got the notification. What? It says it doesn't work with that? It says it doesn't work with a Pi 3? Oh, you aren't using BLE. That's right. It doesn't work with BLE. That's true. That's very true. That's right. Doesn't work with BLE, which means ESP32 won't work, I think. I've tried to do some research, but you know how that goes. My research is often wrong. All right, we're going to set up a new sensor. And cover your eyes, Frank, because I have not broken out my sensor section from my configuration, so it's still big and ugly. But my guess is I'll have that done today at some point as well. I'm going to have to change my chair a couple times today, too, so my butt doesn't get sores. All right, let's find the sensors section here. Really? I want the sensor section, not just that. There we go. All right. That's the sensor for the fully kiosk browser from yesterday. Okay, here we go. We're going to make this sensor. Copy that. Pop that in here. Adjust it. Control bracket. Now let's fix this. Okay, state topic, location, bedroom. We're going to change this to, I'm going to put this one in the toy room. So we're going to call this one toy room. And then I'm guessing this needs to be the device MAC address for the actual Bluetooth MAC address of the device you want to track. Okay, so we're going to put in here the Bluetooth MAC address for my phone. I could put the Bluetooth MAC address for some other phone. How old am I? Take a guess. That sounds like a fun guessing game. Frank's like, oh no, here we go. He's going to open it up. Am I actually going to stream all day? I am, Alex. Can't you use Node-RED for the Twitter announcement? Probably. Yeah, I bet you can. I'll bet you can. Okay, MAC address. Let's actually use it on this other phone. If it's going to work. Oh, it seems dead or something. Maybe I turned it off. Oh, the battery's dead. Oh, I know why. I bet you because it was probably trying to broadcast fully kiosk browser all night. Okay, we're going to use my phone then. Back to that. Okay, in your phone, you got, and that I can tell, it looks like the Bluetooth MAC address is just the same as the regular MAC address. Do you agree with that? Seems like it to me. When I looked at them, they were both the same. Yeah, the Bluetooth and the Wi-Fi MAC address are the same. All right, here we go. 18. I don't know what you can do. I don't know what information you can do with this. You can hack me somehow. I don't think so. But hey, maybe. Make sure that's the end of it. Is that 5 of them? They shouldn't be the same. They are. It is right there. Wi-Fi address, Bluetooth address. It the same. Okay, so that should do that. Xavier bedroom proximity sensor. Let's see. What are we gonna call this one? Let's read this. It says your home assistant configuration. Make sure you replace the value state topic to match the name of the room you want to place the Raspberry Pi Zero, bedroom, living room, etc. Replace with the actual MAC address device you want to track. Now you can add multiple MQTT sensors if you want to track more devices. Okay, we're going to start with one. We're just going to call this Daddy Toy Room Proximity. Okay. Save. El Checo, El Configuro. I like using my buttons now. But you do have to kind of make sure. Oh, see, let's see what notifications I got. New device discovered. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have dismissed it. Oh, well. I meant to check it out. Kitchen heat should not be on. It is hot as heck outside. Target temperature. Let's make it lower. Turn it off. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Reload. Restart. We're gonna hit this once. No problems. Okay. Notifications pop up if there's a problem. If there's not, you hold it down, and now it'll restart. It's spamming the Prime. What is? almost put a ban on Nightbot for spamming the Prime link. It's me spamming the Prime. Thank you for spamming the Primes are good enough. First half might be, but not the second half. They look the same to me. What second half? You talking about the MAC address still? Has the last 3 groups different? Yeah, mine doesn't. Hey, Vanessa, do I have work to do? Not today, I don't. Reese, did somebody guess how old I am? Oh, good. Connection lost. Restarting. Yay, you're reconnected. It worked. Is there another way to find the Bluetooth address? Am I looking in the wrong place? I can't really say there's another place. About 47. That's pretty close. Jacob Smith just subscribed. We're going to do some planes for you. I'm 45. I'll be 46 in September. Did I move your desk? The lighting's changed. The lighting's changed because the sun's out. I never stream this early in the morning. It's not that early. It's 10 o'clock, but the sun's on this window right here next to me. Do duck DNS domains expire after a period of time? I don't remember. I kind of feel like they do, but I'm not 100% sure. Hello from Manchester. First time you got the live stream? All right, let's do unicorns for you. We're just going to do some of these things while we wait. Hope you're not going to use that phone for any type of access to your house or that system. Now the MAC address is public. I don't know, Charlie. I don't understand what you mean. Any type of access to my house. What are you going to do with the MAC address? What can somebody do with the MAC address? How do they use the MAC address to hack something or find me or to hurt something? I just don't know. Ooh, there's a bug. I can clone the MAC address. They can clone the MAC address. What will that do for them? Everything. You can do everything. So your MAC address is like this massive secret magical thing. I can change it, can't I? Take over my phone? I don't know, guys. If you don't want me to share my MAC address, I don't know how else to do things. You can use it to download and pirate things. It can point to you. Okay. I don't know what to do now. I already did it. I'm with you, Blade. I'm not too worried about it. Bad people can do bad things. They can do it if they have my MAC address. They can do it if they don't have my MAC address. There's only so much I can keep secret. Right? There's only so much I can do. My Krabby. Maybe. Now I need to destroy the phone. That's a good reason to get a new phone anyways, right? Yeah, break my window, use my MAC address, same thing. Steal my keys, I don't know, whatever. But anyways, I do appreciate you guys looking out for me. I don't mean to sound too grumpy. Oh, Duck DNS is down? But they'll never know where my tattoo is. Hello, Loomis. Oh, I love that name. Hello, what's up today? I wish I could pronounce your name. There's absolutely no way. Is those some kind of Greek letters? Okay, so this has restarted. So we should now have a new sensor. Let's just check it out and see what the new sensor says. Starting off salty. BT equals BT. Don't know what that means. I just woke up. It's fine. Oh, hey, Ricardo. Thank you. Awesome. Dun, 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 dun. When that comes up. All right, let's find it. Why is my states taking a long time? Because I should be using entities, that's why. Unresponsive. All right. Thank you, Ricardo. What do you want to see? Do you want me to play some little visual magic? Oh my gosh, my states page is taking forever. Wonder why. Yeah, it's not hard to figure out where I live. It's not hard to figure out where I live. All right, I'm on Toya. All right, have to head to the next meeting. See you later. See you, Vanessa. Pour some coffee on it. Let's see what new device is discovered. Oh, my printer. That's crazy. That's never happened before. You should totally configure that. Type of printer. Yeah, it's a laser printer. Okay. That has never happened before. I've never had it recognize my printer. That's awesome. Go figure. I know, Piston, I know that for Bluetooth stuff, they do send out a random MAC address for connecting Bluetooth stuff initially, but anyways. Yeah. Well, that's great. That's great. Hey, thanks for subscribing. All right. Here we go. Salty Z's this morning. 108 have printer support. Well, I'm not on 108 yet. Boy, this is sluggish today. Wonder why. Don't touch your face. The printer is a morning person. Look at this. I can't even go to developer tools. What in the hizzle? Does it matter where we watch the stream, YouTube versus Twitch? No, Lifeline doesn't matter. Whatever works for you. Sometimes Twitch has got a better resolution lately, but otherwise, I think I'm going to just quit this. Start the whole thing over. It was just giving me grief for some reason. Still giving me grief. Weird. Some phone has options for Wi-Fi random MAC too. I think Windows 10 has it. I did break it. Didn't know you had that graphic. Oh, that's new. First live chat. All right. Watching while organizing my tools. Play the copyright song that got you to sing it. Don't use the states configuration. Use entities. Yeah, I know. That's right. I keep forgetting. But now here I am. Sensor. And then what was the name of that one? I think it was Daddy something, right? Yep. Toy room proximity unknown. Okay. So we got something here. The sensor is up. Let's go back through now and do the rest of this. Okay, which I think I've already done, so kind of surprised it doesn't work. All right, Pi Zero setup. Already did all that. No big deal. This is just put on the latest Raspbian Lite. This just tells you how to do it. Load in, update, upgrade, dist update. I did all these. Upgrade, did all that. Install Bluetooth driver. I did all that. This is the last command that I put into this Pi. So I'm going to scroll down here till I find that, because that was the last thing that I did. So I did all this other stuff. Void running scripts. I think, did I do that? No. Yes, I must have. Nano. Reboot. I went in and set up the Mosquito broker on, or not a broker, but you set up a client. You set up the client on the Pi. Install Node.js, did that. Install, all right, John Pitchell, thank you for subscribing. Installed Get. Oh, that's this part, HT proximity script. Go in here, I did this, set up the broker details. This was the last thing I did, right? Nope, that wasn't the last thing I did. I already did that. I did that. This was the last thing I did. Start. Okay. And you're done. You can create a room presence binary sensor and home system like this. Okay, so that's going to be on off. Sensor. Once you set up binary sensors like the above for multiple rooms in your house, you can create a separate sensor to show the location of the tracked device. I want to go back to this and see this sensor. Let's go back to this events page. Let's do it the right way. Entities page. Oh, much faster. Yes, yes. Can I see? It says unknown. Oh, maybe. You know what? I think, let's see. Hold on. Let's go back to the Pi for a second. Let's go back to the Pi setup because I think maybe I didn't put this. Oh, I thought I did. Everybody's going to get all grumpy about MAC addresses here, so let's... I don't know if this is going to... Do I have to be in a specific location for this? It's not there. So the problem with being a bit of a knucklehead with this is I don't know exactly how these go, where it goes. I think I might have to be in a certain directory, right? Drivers, Bluetooth, reboot. I thought I put all those MAC addresses in there. I want to edit this file. But I need to be in that folder, right? Which is where I'm trying to find it. Step 7. I'm just not seeing it. Oops. Okay, we're just going to do this. There it is. Now I'm sure this is going to have all kinds of MAC addresses in it. Let's make sure that my MAC address is in there. Does it matter if it's capital or lowercase? Oh, interesting. B instead of A. How about that? It looks like potentially there's one letter difference between my Wi-Fi MAC address and my Bluetooth MAC address. How about that? Unless it changed. Which I don't know, whatever. Save modified buffer, yes. Right to that file, yes. All right, let's do a whole reboot now. Bling, bling, bling. All right. Fishkeeper. Don't know. Thank you. We tried to yell that at you. Oh, that reminded me. If you can't find where you put something, use locate. Oh, cool. Let's see. Where was I going to go with this? Let's just do reboot. I was going to say, wouldn't it be fun to have, I was thinking about this last night. like a little fuzzy ball, like a real squishy, nerfy kind of a ball with my little emoji dude on there that you could throw at your screen. You idiot, pay attention. I'm trying to tell you. No. That way you don't break anything. Oh, man. Carlo's here. How's it going? All day Frank style. That's right. That's right. BJ's salt pasta. Hey, Orc Pride, how's it going? You working? You can't be working. It's like, it's not even a weekend. Yeah, I did create a new file on accident, didn't I? See what somebody else said about Pi Zeros. Last night, I finally was able to install and set up Room Assistant on Pi Zeros. Oh, awesome, Daniel. Do you like it? Room Assistant, huh? We've talked about that one, too. I'm going to have to try a few of these. Looks like I'm reconnected. Am I? Connection. Yes. Why does it not give me a new... Oh, there it goes. Oh! Oh, no. Here we go again. My lights just turned off. Remember, the lights in my office here just turned off. Oh, this is not good. Oh, jeez. How could it have anything to do with this, I wonder? That is weird. Yeah, it is way too early for work unless you stayed late. My not-so-virtual family is not happy. Uh-oh. Little late. Ready for the marathon. All right, Peter, we're here, man. Violent Pooh made it a little late. Thanks for being here. Oh, how long I've been streaming, Mark? I started at 10, so 40 minutes, about. 40 minutes. Wouldn't be, yes, right, it wouldn't be one of my streams unless something went wrong. Let's see if I can turn my lights back on in my office. This happened the other night when I was doing this. It makes me, the only reason I think it's got something to do with this is because, okay, now we've got more new devices. Oh, good, WLED. Oh, excellent. Yes, let's configure those. Hey, how's it going? What's up?
I say hi.
Oh, wow. You want us to be on TV?
For a sec.
Oh.
Hi.
DrZzs is on TV.
How do you get in?
You get right here next to me.
Okay.
Or behind me or something. What are you doing?
I don't know how to get in the picture.
You never want to get in the picture, though. I'm surprised.
So I'm saying hi because you're doing it all day.
This is Mrs. Z's. This is the only time she's going to get to see me is if she
right.
comes up here to say hi. What's up? What are you doing?
Just got ready for the day. We're going to go find the Easter egg hunt in the car. So.
Fun.
We've already had kids come by.
Oh, have we? So they're doing like a neighborhood Easter egg hunt, but it's in like you put things in the windows of your house, and then
pictures of Easter eggs in the windows of the house, and then they go around, drive around, and count them all, and then one person has a prize at the end. So, fun.
Social distancing Easter egg hunt. They want to know if you have a channel.
Oh no, not at all. I hate being on TV.
She does. I'm surprised. I can't believe she's sitting here.
I decided I'd come after I showered today.
She like got her hair,
got my
makeup.
hair done because I don't do that during quarantine. So I decided to say hi while I have my hair done today and have makeup on.
Blade says, "Tell them to fix your blinds."
Oh yeah.
I did, except the one that's broken. I need to get a ladder.
No, I do love my blinds. I love them.
She uses them
every day.
She uses them every day.
You're good.
And when they broke, she needed them fixed. She's real. Yeah, she's real.
I am alive.
There is a Mrs. Z's. She's
there
real.
Is.
And she really puts up with all my crap. Yes, she does. I don't know why.
I kind of like it. Okay. Have fun.
Thank you.
Don't say I never did anything for you.
Okay.
So yeah, everybody else is asleep still.
Oh, now you got
They
this.
must have stayed up.
Okay. On the big voice.
So we do. They're all asleep.
Really?
So I'm gonna
Okay.
take the girls on back.
Okay. Have fun.
Okay, bye.
Bye. That was romantic. Wasn't that romantic? Fish Keeper. Thanks for subscribing. Let's do this. Yeah. Configure the castle too. I'm so awesome. Yes, this is great because I've been actually starting to do some of these. Some areas, even though it's the wrong areas. That's great. I'm surprised. I wonder what's going on. Love is in the air. Can you feel? Where's the red lipstick? Is it on my face? There you have it, folks. That just happened. Still smiling after 21 days of quarantine. That's a marriage built to last. I'm loving this quarantine. My lights are still off. I'm not bummed by the quarantine. The only downside for me is I'm not working my real job, making real money. Man, most of this. But other than that, I'm loving it. I got no complaints. I get to be with my kids, my wife. Okay, there we go. Oh, and then they went back. See what I mean? Like, what kind of screwy-ration is happening here? Okay, they're back on. We'll see how long that lasts. Whatever. All right, we got 11 hours and 15 minutes to go. Can't get to Maynard's, running out of stuff to fix. Oh, is Maynard's where you get like your parts? Perfect excuse for not having to see the in-laws. Yeah, especially when your in-laws are, at least for like my wife's mom and her husband, they live not far from us, but they're in their 80s. So going to see them would be a bad idea. Very bad. That's awesome. It took the notify thing took the image of the don't touch your face and made that the little thumbnail. Option B. But see, I don't get to be home enough typically. So now that I am home some, I'm loving it. Like even when, like right now it's spring break, so they're not making the kids do schoolwork. But even when the kids were doing schoolwork, I didn't mind sitting down and doing schoolwork with them. I wrote papers with Zach and helped Dawson with math and did whatever they needed. Could I go over the pieces I use for the temp and humidity and the hub? Yeah. See that? I wonder if it's somebody else in the house that's messing with it. Can't wait for the antibody test. Once the antibody test comes and we know we have the antibody, then we're good to go. Is that the deal, Eric? How long is that? See, I'm with you, Tech Turtle, getting so much done and getting to be with the family. We'll recover from everything else. I can at least say for us, and probably for most people in the U.S., maybe around the world, is our lifestyle, sort of all the perks that we've had for all this time, gonna maybe change a little bit for a period of time? Yeah, but so what? You leave it? Okay, have fun, baby. Go find some eggs. Okay. More like another script that is running and causing side effect. Oh, not sure, Tyson. I'll mess with it and see. Okay. So I restarted this. I changed that address. Let's look now and see if the sensor is working again. Okay, so we're going back to configuration. We're going to do this the right way. Today is a day of new, improved habits. I'm going to be doing things the right way. Okay, here we go. It's this one. See, does it give me a state? Still says unknown. Bummer. Can I attach Tasmota device to a different router and connect it to HAS.io that is on a different router? I don't know. MIY. If they're both on the same network, maybe? I would think you could. People do stuff like that. Stay 6 feet away from my light switches. I like that, Carlo. I like that. Oh, yeah. Is the service running after reboot? It's supposed to, but maybe it's not. The problem is I'm trying to do this a piece at a time. So let's see. Run that service again, right? This. Oh, wait, did I do this? I'm not sure I did. Set up the script to run as a service. I'm just going to... Oh, let's see. There, this is what I want. Disconnected? Jeez. We need this. It's time for one of these already. Oops, where'd it go? Too many screens. Sorry. Every time I type something, he looks away. If you use the theme I gave you, it won't be white anymore. Oh, cool. Oh, it should be there now that I've reloaded. Okay, it's reconnecting. So now that this is reconnecting, it's going to zap my lights. Watch. I don't know why. What are we working on? Bluetooth room tracking. That is right, Q-Man. That is right. Well, I'm not even connected now again. Oh, dear. Connecting, not connected. Come on. Come on. I don't know what that means. Obfuscation. Obfuscation. I think it's just I think I need more access points. Where can we find the link? Here, I'll show you. I'll share it. There's the link. Are you only going to use the Pi 0 for detection or perhaps an ESP32 as well? I don't think an ESP32 will work for this. I'm going to just use multiple Raspberry Pis as the plan. Well, that's a good question too, Whiskers. Let's make sure Bluetooth is enabled on the phone. It should be. I don't usually turn it off. The problem, what I should probably do, what would be the smart thing to do, is instead of kind of jumping in halfway, is go back through the whole thing, right? And do it again. Just do it from start to finish, because I know I've done this, like, as Jim says, I've done it in the middle of the night and it worked then. See, when it's going to connect, it usually connects, like right away. It doesn't want to connect. There we go. Connection established. Why is it taking so long? It's not a happy connection. There's happy connections and there's not happy connections. Let's look at Room Assistant. Yeah. There we go. Now it's up. Okay. Remind me to look at Room Assistant. Let's do that soon. You're going to buy a Xiaomi Cube. You should. They're awesome. They're awesome. It's a lot of fun. Okay. Now we can do the restart, can't we? Nope, I can't. Huh. Thought I could use my buttons on my mouse for copying and pasting, but I cannot. What the frick? Okay. It says clipboard contents pasted. Okay. Copy. Let's try this again. It's not pasting. Okay. Wow. Something is seriously wackadoo. How is that possible? I pasted the link in the chat. I thought. You guys not seeing the link in the chat? Control Shift V. Control C. Now it's disconnected again. Wow. This thing is really ticked off. I think it's my network. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Come on. I don't understand. It ain't gonna work like this. Oh my heavens. This is... And there it goes. It's disconnected again. For Pete's sake. I really want this to work. Where's my fail button? I can't even find my fail button. It is crazy. There is crazy going on. I wonder if my network just doesn't like this Pi. It doesn't like when I reboot and do stuff. We're going to shut this whole thing down. Oh, now it's up. Okay. Let's just type it. No, okay. Man, it's like all lagging on typing too. I can't even type. Hey guys, I'm doing all the, like, copy and paste I got. Like, I know how to do copy and paste. It's not working. Like, right now I can't even hit delete. This should be the same as putty. Uh, 55? Is that the one? Man, this thing is just freaking the heck out. I don't think I changed the password. Power boot. Restart the device. Yeah, this thing's pissed off. That's not even working. Yeah, I want to close. All right, power down, you dirty rat. Good grief. Top or H top. Maybe something is hitting hard on the Pi. Oh, I see. And the Pi is just like overwhelmed. Crazy. What the heck? Crazy. Started working on Room Assistant. Then I see you're doing the same. Let's look at Room Assistant. Let's look at Room Assistant while this thing is totally blowing up on me. Room Assistant. Okay. Brings your home automation up to the next level. Okay. Turn on the lights, heating. Okay, how it works. Small Linux board like Raspberry Pi Zero into any room. Track install Room Assistant on it. For example, you want to check a bedroom, living room, you need to set up 3 different devices that are in place in these rooms. Okay, this is perfect. Why not monitor? This is one thing that I've looked at. Great lightweight project for tracking Bluetooth devices nearby, but the room presence tracking is cumbersome to set up and requires a mobile device to be paired with all the machines running the software. Room Assistant automatically creates everything for you and determines the current room on its own without you having to pair the mobile device to anything. It also integrates other types. I'm going to copy this for everybody. Yes, we are, Stubbs. You betcha. Okay, why not Happy Bubbles? MQTT Room integrates Home Assistant MQTT Room component to deliver room presence data over BLE. This is great for USB 30s, are quite cheap, but also requires you to either carry a BLE beacon around or have an app open on your Android phone at all times. Room Assistant supports more integrations, including Bluetooth Classic, which allows you to track your phone without a special app running. That way you can track iOS devices and smartwatches as well. Love it. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this one instead. Let's do this one instead. And maybe we could even do it with a Pi Zero, and we'll just do it the right way. What do you say? Every time I start thinking about room tracking, I realize that simple motion sensors will get me 90% of the way, minus the customization, special room colors per person, etc. That's true, Carlo, darn it. But hey, we're going to do it anyways. So I get how this would be useful in a big house. But what about a small condo apartment? Wouldn't the Bluetooth walk all over each other? Yeah, probably, James. Yeah. And I know people have said that maybe they'd have problems with like somebody on the first floor and somebody's on the second floor. And, here's what I want. I want to know where the kids are. Because we have now 3, almost 4 teenage kids, and they disappear. And we don't know where they are. And it's not a big deal, but it would be nice to know. There comes a kid. It would be nice to know, hey, they're in the toy room, or they're in the basement, or they're not in the house. My lights. Simple things. And of all the lights that have to be misbehaving, it's got to be these lights. Yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, does that work, John? Is there such a thing as that? Where you can say, where's whoever, and because that would work. That would be great. Is there such a thing? Because I'm sure the Echo devices have a Bluetooth capability in them. We're going to shut this thing down. This thing's been giving me grief too. Okay, let's do this. Check out Quick Start Guides in the menu on the left. If you're planning on installing Room Assistant on multiple hosts, Ansible will automate the process for you. I don't know what that means. Right? Under the skin. Yep. I'm just going to put them to sleep, stick something under their skin. We're good. If it's not a thing, let's make it a thing. Though there is a routine that does that. There should be. I hope someday we have an add-on similar to where 3 Wi-Fi satellites to text where you are. That'd be awesome. What do I use? Cloud paid service or a different one? I use the Nabukasa. That's what you mean. Controlling where everyone in the house is or away. It's a good idea. It's not stalking if it's your family. Let's get a Pi Zero and get this thing going. What do you say? Make sure having the Node.js standard installed in version provided. Raspbian by default is outdated. Install guides for Node.js can be found here. For Pi Zero devices, you'll need to use a different installation process. Room Assistant discover each other local network using MDNS. Require 2 additional system packages to get this working. Mm-hmm. What do you think about this? Oh, thank you, Sir Good Enough. Dad Master Map. LEDs that blink to show the color for each kid. Can someone go over there and make sure you can read the links? Oh, good question. Let's do this. Here we go. Do you think I could use this Pi that I've already got? Or I could just use a different one. I don't want to wait for a Raspbian upgrade thing forever again. I guess we've got time today. I'm going to plug this Pi back in, and I want to maybe undo some of what I did. When I get back into this Pi, I'll stop that one from running. I haven't updated because there's a problem with an MQTT and the HA switch plates. All right, let's go back here and let's just try undoing some of this. Let's try just stopping that service. Ah, now it's giving me reconnect issues already. Am I on the wrong one? Oh, that's monitor. That's why. It's this one. I just want to stop this. What makes me think that I'll be able to copy and paste now? Yeah, this pie is jacked. Oh, there we go. Ha! That's funny. I want to stop it. I think this thing is... I think this must be just driving the pie crazy. It must be trying to do something. Like, I can't even communicate with this pie right now. It is PO'd. Now it's disconnected again. Gee whiz. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. We're doing it all over. We may end up moving on to something else. We're starting all over. Total scratch. All right. We're going to this guy here, and we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to get rid of this. When all else fails, send in one of those. Turn off old pie while configuring the new one. Gotcha. What is it, Justin? Why is it inconsistent? Debugging your YouTube API at the same time. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, I can't see if it's actually working. Anywho's, I'll tell you what. It's over now. Hey, how come that didn't delete? There we go. All right. 2.4 network interference. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I only have like 100 devices on my 2.4 gigahertz networks. Okay. Let's just do, I think we have... All right, let's find the image somewhere around here. I'm sure I have Buster Light. Is that what we want? We're going to go back here. MicroSD, download, Raspbian image, SSH and boot. Yeah, we'll do all that. With the Wi-Fi, yeah, we'll do all that. Unmount, remove, yeah, okay. Great. Let's do all that. Okay. Oop. Okay. Now while we wait, we can just chat. How about that? Just told Google to play DrZzs on living room TV, and it actually worked. Wow. That's awesome, Alex. Live stream links. Thanks, Sir Good Enough. Appreciate that, buddy. Lumos. Still broken items. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Message me. Okay. Thank you, because I've got streamer mode on. Awesome. Am I ready for a long one? I think so. Last 3 months, nothing has broken on updating Home Assistant. I don't know, Mark. That seems weird. That seems like something's wrong. Diet PJ distribution for these stuff. It's easy to install Node.js and so on. Oh. Okay, so now, before we get off here, we've got the boot. Yay, it's here, boot. Now, I've been doing this enough that I just keep a SSH file and a whatever that other one is. So I can just drag these ones in there. SSH, drag that in there. And what's the other one? WPA supplicant. Drag that one in there. They're already done. I don't even have to worry about them because I've done it enough times. All right, ejectoration. Diet pie? Oh. Plenty of Scooby snacks? I wish. Maybe later. We need some tacos later. All right. Fresh install now. Let that baby fire up for a minute. Why not just run it in Docker? I don't know. I think we want to use like this. We need the hardware for the Pi, right? We need like the Bluetooth. That's the point here. We need to modify the channels for your 2 GHz connection to help alleviate it. That's why we can connect and get dropped randomly. I thought I did, Justin. Maybe there's more I need to do. But I did do a bunch of finagling with the 2.4 stuff. And we can look at it. I don't know my password. It's big and long and ugly and big and long and ugly and mean. No, that's not the right password. Sweet. My experience thus far with Unify has been so-so. Oh, for Pete's freaking sake. I'm not going to miss this right now. Okay, here we go. We got a key. Accept and save. Oh, it's because I still have BitVice open. Oh, awesome. All right, there we go. We're in our new one. Let's do the things. I have the UDM and can agree with that. Is that right? So what's the deal, Justin, with it? Why? It's been more problems than I expected. You do too, Will? What do you think? I mean, I like it. I love it. Big step up from Google Wi-Fi though. I guess if I had probably enough access points, I really like a lot of the stuff about it, but it's misbehaved in ways that I did not expect. I expected all my network problems to be gone. Maybe I was expecting too much. Jamie, the things I've had problems with have been that kind of stuff, like Wi-Fi connection problems. And then there's so much that goes into it. It's very powerful. Yeah. The other thing is there's so many settings, and that's great. And I want that because I want to understand it and I want to do it right. But there's so many settings that you have a setting wrong or you don't understand what the setting does, and it causes a bunch of problems. Right? Like I had to have a bunch of people help me to get it to where it's working now a lot better, but it was a lot of trouble initially. I want to love it. I do love it. There's nothing else, right? There's nothing better. So this is it for me. It's just a matter of buying more access points. Probably one thing. Crosstalk Solutions. Maybe I did see him. I'll have to check it out. It's harder to set up. Hey, Frank. I don't want to sound down on the Unify thing. It's just, like I said, I expected all my network problems to be gone, and that's not the case. But it's probably, as always, the problem is usually, I'm not touching my face. I'm not touching my face. Oh, I touched it. Darn it. Yeah, the Unify firmware is a minefield. For the money you pay, you would expect it to be easier to set up. I think you do trade off, Mark, with the what's easy to set up versus what's customizable. You know what control you can have, and because the Google Wi-Fi is pretty dang easy to set up, and they give you some ability to modify some things, but not enough. Like what finally broke the camel's back and got me to switch over from Google Wi-Fi to Unify was AdGuard, because I couldn't set my I don't remember if it's the DHCP or DNS, whatever. I couldn't set it up properly in the Google Wi-Fi router to use AdGuard, there was other reasons I'd been saying for a long time. If I had known Unify when I bought Google Wi-Fi, I would have bought Unify instead, and on and on. But eventually, that was the last straw, and now it's Google nom your data. nom. Yeah, feed me data. Yum. Yes, the problem is between the seat and the keyboard. User error, lack of timing, and headspace. Okay, so we got that part done. Let's see what else this guy tells us to do here. We're going to set up this room assistant thing. It is going to work peachy. It is going to be swimmingly. Is that right? Is that how the British? Who's British out there? Am I saying it right? It's going to work swimmingly. Okay, this is good. I'm getting a little bit loosened up here this morning. I'm starting to wake up. Wake up. Oh yeah. Expect a doctor to know all the networking knobs, and just the same, can't expect a network guy to know all the doctor knobs. Amen, Paul. That's right. That's the loose nut in the keyboard. You never said that? You never said swimmingly? Oh, good times. Okay. Open this session. I did that. Host name, bedroom. Okay, wait, what? Okay, we can do this. Let's do the rasp config. And we're gonna network settings. Network options, is that what he means? Host name. Great. Host name. We're going to change the host name to something more recognizable, like bedroom. I am still determined to put this one in the toy room. So that's where it's going to be. Tab down there. Yep. Okay. And then after that, oh, he also wants us to change the password to something more secure. Can I change the password here? Yeah. I'll change the password some other time. Oh, I have to do that on the outside. Let's change the password. PASSWD. Current password. New password. Let's write it down so I remember it. Okay. Is it going to show this? Probably not, right? Okay, now we can reboot. Beautiful. Okay. It'll go swimmingly. This is where you turn on the desk cam and we see what the password you've written down. Did I not mouth it? Edge router and AP Lite was up and running in a few hours, no problem. Since not much on network, only about 30 devices. Why you use one file to all configuration and not split to files? Oh, I have been splitting. SDX, you missed it. You missed it. I have been splitting. Just in case. All right, we're back. And now we're in toy room. The split video with Frank was great. Been a sub a lot longer today than on YouTube. Got zapped by your iPad. Ouch. The live stream rewind. Oh, good. I'm glad, Carlo. Well, I'm hoping that we're going to be able to make a lot more of those. All right, here we go. Boom. We're on step number 1. After 9. Okay, here we go. Open a new SSH session. This time with the host name and the password we just did. Install Node.js. We can do that. Grab this. Copy. Paste. Nope. Yes. Okay. It's a marathon. Remember my password by asking myself, what is my password? What is my password? Bitwarden. I would love to get Bitwarden working. Man, I would love to get Bitwarden working. Because right now, I've been using 1Password and I like 1Password, but I'm the only one that uses it. It's not as good. And if nobody else uses it, maybe with something else that I could put on more machines and not have to buy a new license every time, I would do that. Next hour is Bitwarden. I think we're going to get 3.8 on next. I think we'll do that first. Bitwarden is simple. Oh, good. Piston broke. You got Bitwarden set up? You need your Nabu Casa URL. Oh. You know, I did maybe I just did something wrong. Maybe I can just go through, we can go through what I did wrong. The structure password, Jason. Tell us about your structure password. I don't understand what that means. What does that mean? Swimmingly. Is this a Pi or a Pi W? This is a Pi 3. This is a Pi 3. All right, next. We need to install some other dependencies as well. Do that by running all that. Can I run all that as one line? It's funny that that's not in those. Looks like I can. Hey, Clement. Quick jump until I'm allowed to watch. How's it going? Set it up by using WireGuard is only needed at work, home, on your phone. Also love Bitwarden. Been using it for a few months now. It's been awesome. Okay, good. Well, I would like to use it. It stores the records locally, so you can't network to it with apps on my phone yet. Apparently, it can be synced somehow. Oh. I think most of the time, if it's only available in the house, that's fine for most. Well, actually, I mean, if it's only available, if Bitwarden is only available in the house, that's fine for everybody. Because even when I'm outside the house, I do have, well, I guess WireGuard maybe wouldn't do it. I see what you're saying with the apps, right? XXX topic or 1234 football player's name. Favorite password is Stodium Pentatol forever. All right. Now let's get room assistant. Run sudo do unsafe. I love that. I love running unsafe. It's like running with scissors. Move this a little. Why not just run the add-on in Home Assistant? For what? You mean for Bitwarden? That's what I will do. That's the plan. And we can just look at, we can start by looking at what mine's doing that's wrong. I can't remember now what it was that was wrong. It seemed to all go fine. But then it went boof. Something went bad. Something went bad. There's a loose nut at the keyboard. Loose nut on the keyboard. Yeah, loose nut on the keyboard. Error between the chair and the keyboard. User error, lack of timing and headspace. And yeah, Renee's got a good, I don't know how that works, port forwarding and 2FA, two-factor authentication as an alternative. VJ. What do you guys think about VJ's problem? Every time he restarts Hass.io, sensor value is reset. What do you think? What would make that happen? Do you guys know? Somebody knows. I don't know. Put Borden in my Docker. My Unraid works a treat on my phone when I'm out and about. And what about Creative? What is about apps? Like if you're signing in with your apps. Come here. What's up, buddy? Oh, you didn't go with the kids? You didn't want to go with the girls?
I just
Did you do the Easter egg? You just woke up. Are you turning into your brothers?
No.
How late were you up? You don't even want to tell me.
No.
1, 20, 12. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I woke up.
Oh, okay. We're doing the all day stream. You can hang out with me. You don't want to hang out with me all day? Idiot error. Teen T. What's that?
When did you start it?
Started at 10 a.m. At 10 p.m. Yeah.
You didn't.
Sensor value reset. I'm hunting that bug now. What was that? What type of sensor? VJ. There was a guy here that said he had that problem. His name was VJ. I think you have a career. Expensive firewalls. Why not set up port forwarding? Combine it with 2FA and Home Assistant. There's all kinds of why nots out there, Renee. All kinds of why nots. It's an MQTT sensor? Oh. Is that not related to what you're hunting? What are we trying to break now, Anonymous? We are trying to do room level presence detection. So we're trying to use Bluetooth on a Raspberry Pi, multiple Raspberry Pis around your house, to know when your phone is in a specific room, basically. Phone or watch. So it's one step below having an RFID chip embedded in your kids when they're infants.
I swallowed it. You put it in.
I think you'd poop it out. Dawson's he's willing to volunteer to swallow an RFID chip, but I think it would just go out his poop. It's an input select. Oh, isn't there a way to set the input select? Isn't there a way to set the input select to a specific thing when it starts up, or get it to keep the one that it was at? I can't remember. There seems like there was a setting for that. RF sensor binary until first change or unknown. Oh, RF sensor binary until first change. Oh, not Bitwarden. I tried. It was a WireGuard I set up. My bad. Okay. Speaking of kids, did you get permission from your daughter for this stream? She was not happy yesterday. Yeah. Initial. See, there you go. So for an input select, you can set the initial value, and then it will always be that value. And I think there's even, well, now the other input select is a helper now too, right? So you can, maybe when you use the helper setup thing. So here's initial as one of the settings for your input select. First element is the one. I guess maybe there's one. Not. I thought there was an option to set it to whatever it was last. If you don't set initial, then it will default to the first element in the list. Oops, off the screen. Thanks. Sorry. So if you don't set initial to one of your options, too bad there's not a way to keep the option and have it restart. Update value every minute in automation. Now when I restart Home Assistant, I want the last updated value. Yeah. I don't know how it's going to do that. You have to save that value somewhere and then load it back in. I don't know about that. What do you got? What do you got? This is automatic call. What it was last. It restores the state by default. Oh, it does. I like automatic call. Well, it restores the states on start. Okay. Unless you override it. Okay. So if you don't have initial in there at all, then it will go back to whatever it was before. Sensor retain 0. Oh, now you're talking about, Will's talking about Tasmota. BJ. I remember Frank 100 times a day when I'm stuck. Okay, we're done. All right, back at it. Let's get back at this. All right, we did that part. You'll see message like the ones shown below during the initial process. Don't worry about them. They're not errors. Okay, good. We saw plenty of those, and I did not pay any attention. Optional. If you want to run Bluetooth-related integrations, you should also grant some additional permissions by executing the commands below. What do you think? Should I do that? Ooh, yeah. See, Clement, that's another... Yes, you theoretically, if you have... if it changes your location, it could trigger an automation to change where the media is playing, where the songs are playing. Sure. That would be cool. It would be totally cool. I've seen too many docs. Smash that like 12-hour stream. He's going to had us at 9:30. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run these. What do you think? Any reason not to run these? If you want to run Bluetooth related integrations. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to want to run them or not. I'm going to hate you at 9:30. No, I've already passed my salty phase. Salty phase was at the beginning. With the whole MAC address hacking stuff. Oh no, that's not what I want. Oh yeah, it is. We'll run these. What the hey? What the hey, eh? Gotta check the screen every once in a while, make sure I'm not off the screen. Okay, we did that just for kicksies. Oh no, only 10 hours left. We're gonna run out of time. We really are gonna run out of time. The smiles and giggles have come out since the starts, that's for sure. Yeah, because at the beginning I was kind of like, hey, how's it going, everybody? We're gonna stream all day. Don't mess with my MAC address. Whoa. Wait, I just saw this. What is this information here? Cool. Please consider donating to our open collective. Maintain this package. Oh, cool. Annual budget. Current balance. Ah! An infusion of cash. All right, here we go. Create a config folder for Room Assistant. Where? Hold on. Timesies. Let me make sure I understand this. Create a new config file with nano. Okay, so this is still on this pie. All right, making sure, because I look down here below and I see some YAML stuff and I'm thinking we're in Home Assistant, but we're not. Okay, we're gonna make a Room Assistant config directory. And now we're going to edit a YAML. Oh, that's why, because their configuration is in YAML. Great. And we're going to just grab this stuff here. And then we'll have to change some things. My MQTT URL. Should it be MQTT here? Is that a thing? I guess that's what they have in there. Not TCP or something. Pull the donate link into the stream. Oh, okay. Oh, well, let me get back to it. Hopefully it's still there. $71. Okay. Oh, sure. My user and password. We're going to skip that for a second, and then Bluetooth MAC of the device to track. Okay, here we go again. Does anybody remember my Bluetooth MAC address? I should have had it. Yes. Oh, are you back?
Yeah, 138 eggs.
138 eggs?
People do a lot of eggs.
Wow.
And then we got this at the end. Egg.
What is it? What's in there? Oh, you got that egg at the end? That was like your last prize?
Yeah, and then my fasting.
I love you. You're wonderful. That sounds like fun. That didn't take very long.
Yeah.
Love you. I guess it was an hour and a half. Well, no, less than that. An hour. Because when did Mrs. Z's take off? When did she stop by? All right, Bluetooth, MAC address. Coming up. And I'm going to move this so I can see chat and type this in at the same time. It's a drinking game. I've never played with Habitat. I've heard about Habitat, and Habitat sounds like a good thing. I am super invested in Home Assistant, and I don't expect at this point to ever leave. But I know that there are people who like Habitat or want to try Habitat or whatever. I am going to advocate Home Assistant every time. It's only getting better. It's not... do people still use OpenHab? Probably people still use OpenHab, right? I cannot imagine. I don't imagine anything. There's no open source, sort of community-driven home automation platform that's been as successful as Home Assistant over the last few years. I don't imagine. Oh, his OpenHab is dead. That's too bad. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to put that address in there. And do I want to go ahead and put a few clients? I want to put a few different MAC addresses in there because I had them all in that other file. Oh, I wiped that other file out. Okay. All right. Well, that's it. We'll do that. Okay. I'm going to save that. Control X. Yes. Save it there. Okay. Now I can bring this back over here. And here we go. I'm going to give everybody this. Oh, it is already copied to the... That was easy. That's weird, though, is it? But what package is it? Oh, Nest is the name of the package. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Tested OpenHAB, GDOM, Home Assistant. I'll never change again. Home Assistant and the community. At the beginning, when I first got into Home Assistant, it was really just to control the lights because that's what Ben from Bra Automation was using to control his cool lights on his house. Or he just had them on his sidewalk or whatever. I wanted them on the whole house. And at that time, he used Home Assistant, and then I kind of thought, well, this is kind of fun. Home automation stuff. So I was looking at what else there was. And at the time, it was SmartThings, Home Assistant, and OpenHAB, and DrZzs. I've never been able to say that one quite right. So I looked around at those, and I looked at their communities. I looked at the support and all that stuff, and Home Assistant was just the winner. And that was in 2017. So that was, it's only gotten better. Habitat is a pay software. Never played with Home Assistant, looking to just get Zigbee devices, as I don't want to use Wi-Fi for this, both local and security. You know what, Lloyd? What I would do, and this is a great option these days, just get yourself an Amazon Echo Plus. Amazon Echo Plus has a Zigbee receiver, whatever you want to call it, a hub in it, and then you can just get devices that work with She Who Shall Not Be Named and Zigbee devices and go to town. And you just use the Amazon Echo app for making routines, which are same as automations. If you don't want to mess with stuff, if you don't want to get in there and really tinker and have fun, like doing the coding and the fun, goofy hacker back stuff, then just get an Amazon Echo Plus and go to town. You're done. It's that easy. Excuse my sniffles. And I saw somebody that was on there for the first time. I didn't see first time. Dwayne, first time. We're gonna dance for a minute. Switch to Home Assistant. Never looked back. No Node Red. Where's the fun in that? Yeah. If you just want, I hate to say it like this, but if you want something that just works, and I don't know if all of the works with Echo stuff really works, but it's a first time for Lloyd also. You get this one too, Lloyd. Coffee is I got a sniffle. Just a little sniffle. Good thing is the sniffle is not a corona symptom. All right. Go to your room assistant directory by doing this. I could type it out, or I could just copy it. I'm going to move this over because I don't need to see all that stuff anymore. Do I use Homebridge? No. Could you do some videos about it? You know, so Ricardo, you mean like to link Home Assistant with HomeKit? I have done it, but I'm out of cream though, so black it is. 23 times? Oh, Louis, you've cut the live stream 23 times? This is for you. Oh man, it's good to be silly. It's good to be silly. Keeps us young. Okay, run Room Assistant by executing Room Assistant. Okay. Boom! Boom! Hey. Ooh, stuff's happening. Whoa, stuff is happening. Watch the logs. Are all integrations are loaded correctly, and is MQTT connecting successfully? Everything looks green. Looks good here. What do you guys think? Then congratulations, you configured Room Assistant correctly. New entities should now be appearing under the MQTT integration in Home Assistant, which can be viewed with settings and integrations. Are you kidding me? Is that it? This is my first marathon. Heck yeah, Bogdan, you get this. All right, here we go. Let's go check it out. Let's go see if there really are new things in Home Assistant. That would be amazing. So he says configure and integrations, huh? Under MQTT. I don't know if this is where they would show up or not, really. I've never really looked for anything here. Man, Home Assistant is unhappy today. Look at this. There it is. Toy room Bluetooth inquiries. Huh. Okay. Huh. Well, now we did it. Put the headset on and see if the wife realizes it. Hey, Pedro. All right. Well, let's go back here now to those instructions again and see what's next. What are we going to do with this? Where did it go? Where'd my instructions go? That's not it. What did I do? Close them? There it is. Okay. When starting Room Assistant, you will see warnings about Apple Bonjour compatibility. It won't impact the functionality. It can just be ignored. Okay. If Room Assistant is still running the previous step, stop it by... Why would I want to stop it? Create file. Room Assistant service. Oh. Okay, so now we want to get it to start as a service, right? Okay. Still running. Okay. Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding. Fortnite Gamer. Thank you. That pops up a lot. Thank you, Fortnite Gamer. Whoever you are. Who are you out there? Finished the Hyperion? I did, Pedro, and it looks awesome. I can show you. Somebody said, can you use HomeKit and Home? There's a need for Homebridge except for Nest products. Yes, Photochromax, you got it. That's what I'm using. I don't know who asked, but thank you for answering. All right, Room Assistant is still running. Control-C keyboard. Okay, let's stop it. Because now we're going to set it up as a service so that if I understand, that means it'll just run in the background automatically every time it starts. Something like that. And then we're going to put this in here. Okay. Is there anything here I need to change? Do I need to change my user? No, I don't need to change the user. It's still Pi, it's just different host. Right. Okay. Wanted by multi. Okay. Okay. I guess that's it. Doesn't look like it needs to change anything else. Okay. Enable and start your service by executing these commands. Now, since this is running on a Raspberry Pi 3, or even if it's on a W, whatever, it just gives me a reason to want to use, Raspberry Pis in different rooms for different things, right? Like I could install this on the Raspberry Pi that's running Hyperion, or on a Raspberry Pi that's running RetroPie for gaming downstairs. Just put this on Raspberry Pis that you're running other things on in other places, parts of the house. Hey, Martin, does anything need to be installed on the phones for this to work, or it just picks up the Bluetooth signal? Yep, that is it. Okay, congratulations, you're done. You may check the status of the service at any time. Let's just check the status of the service. We'll now start when the Pi boots. There it is. It's running. Okay, well now that we've got it up and running, I want to see about, so what do we do now in Home Assistant? I want to know, so we got it running. We got these sensors now. What are we going to do with this? Maybe, is it going to give me information? Like, how do I use that information now? There's probably another part here. Here we go. Oh, wow. Okay. What happens now? So you need one sensor per room. You can't use just one until at 50 meters, until at 75 meters to the bedroom, and so on. I think you'd have to do that based on, so that's where I'm trying to get right now. So somehow now there's got to be, it's got to know, that my phone is right here, right? Just got 100% confirmation my friend passed at, oh, Gary. I'm so sorry, man. So sorry. Three devices per house. It uses a triangulation map where you are between the multiple devices. Don't touch your face. Yeah. I'm sure let's read this documentation. I'm just missing something in the documentation because now I want to go to, let's look at this. All right. let's look at this. It is working. I did that. Maybe there's stuff happening in MQTT that I need to look at. Here we go. Okay. So here it is. Sweet. Here we go. Here we go. This is Mathis. This is this app you're talking about. This is MQTT Explorer, and it's a really easy way to see everything that's happening on your MQTT broker. Hey, baby, come here. What's up? Yeah, he did. He woke up and showered and everything. Yeah, he tried. Little boy was up till midnight. He's been, he's a big boy. He's hanging out with his big brothers now, paying the price, sleeping 11 hours. Oh my gosh. All right, so here we go. What I've got here, it is my address, right? This is my phone, and the state is in the toy room. So that's fantastic. Now I'm gonna have to do stuff with that in Home Assistant. We're gonna have to build some examples of what you can do with that. So if you have, let's do this together. Unless somebody, is anybody looking through this? Why don't you guys help me out a little bit here? And poke through there. I know I just did that on this particular page, but poke around in here and see if you can find an example of the sensor. So what I want to do is, now that I've got this, I want somehow I want to be able to show the state of this sensor. So this Bluetooth Classic, whatever, that's my phone. So that's me. And the state, the payload is toy room. So I'm in the toy room. I'm not, but I want to display that somewhere. I want to make a sensor that shows that. Disable the Bluetooth on your phone and see if it disappears from the sensor. Good idea, Whiskers. Let's do that. The other thing we should do is I can take this and go put it in the toy room, and then we can do another one. We'll make another one and set it to, or you know what I would love to do would be to put this on another Pi that I've got, like my Raspberry Pi that's running, well, even the one that's running, whatchamacallit over here. Doesn't seem to have changed. Wonder how often it changes. Okay, yeah. Dick, I was trying to do that too. I was trying to use that one too, and I couldn't get it to work. So let's see. This it's not changing. It says it's retained. Maybe it won't change until it registers somewhere else. Whatchamacallit? Till you convert Pi? Yeah, thank you. That one. I think you have to turn off Bluetooth in the settings. Not enough to do it in the control center. Oh, okay. All right. DrZzs, let's do this. We haven't done this one yet today. Enough. Thank you. Yeah, it says it's not connected. We have to actually turn it off. See if that changes. Maybe it's useful to unlock or unlock your doors. Yeah, sure. Where's this data coming from? This, you mean MQT Explorer here? Oh, look, it did something. Classic inquiry switch, status online, true. Still showing the state as being in the toy room. Doesn't seem to be a last will, so it won't change the MQTT. Trouble is, I've only got one room at the moment. then you're all set. Yeah, MQTT Explorer, Rob, if that's what you're asking. So, that's probably not what you're asking because that's pretty obvious. Sorry. What we did was we set up Room Assistant, which is a room level Bluetooth based. Yeah, sorry, that was a stupid answer. I don't know why I thought you would. Never mind. That's just the automatic. I mean, I'm used to answering, my kids all day. They ask questions. I give them the answer that it's obviously in front of their face, but they decided to ask anyways. Sorry. You did the Twitch Prime, DrZzs? Okay, Twitch Prime. What do you want to get? You want unicorns? You want airplanes? What do you want? Thank you very much for the Twitch subscription, by the way. Yeah, this was pretty slick, Rob. This wasn't too bad at all. And it makes this sensor and sends that MQTT message. Let me do that right now. Makes this sensor right. Nope, this was a different one. Where'd it go? This one. It makes this. And then this just tells you that it's on, but it does give you, so this just means it's working. But then it gives you these MQTT, the MQTT information that you can then make your automations with. That is interesting about the, when it's turned off, it doesn't show it as changing. When I turn it back on, it did. But when I turn it off, nothing changes. No app on your phone, Paul. Nope. All you need is the MAC address, your Bluetooth MAC address from your phone is all you need. And that way, wherever your phone is, see, every time I turn it on, it connects and sends the message. That's awesome. Been toying around with that stuff. Problem is, my daughter isn't going to be carrying around Bluetooth stuff anytime soon. Does she have a watch even? Nothing? Yeah. Yep, that's it. You got to get her. That's your reason to get her a phone or a watch or even if she has an iPad or something, right? With as long as it has Bluetooth and a MAC address, well, of course it's got a MAC address. As long as it's got Bluetooth, it'll work. But phones randomize the MAC address unless it's paired to something. Not this time. This will work. My phone's not paired with this thing at all. And this MAC address isn't the MAC address that changes. It does do that. It just pings out like a changeable MAC address. And then if it's paired, then it does it. But possibly this is pairing it. Maybe that's part of what we did in this configuration. I don't exactly know. Dog Bluetooth adapters will be cheaper. Ooh, you could just put it. I mean, would she really mind an anklet, like an ankle bracelet, with a little thing on it, like a prisoner? Why would she mind that? Bluetooth dog tags. I think it'll work. I think she'll be fine with it. Or it's a reason to buy her an Apple Watch. Like she's going to complain about that. Come on. Or a tile. Yeah, put a tile. Those will work. I wonder if an ESP32, not that she's going to carry ESP32 around, but I wonder if something like that would, those beacon things, that might work. What you'd have to do, so there's a configuration file that you just put the MAC addresses in, and then you can, let's go back to here now. You guys can change this to blue now. Yeah. There we go. I fixed it. Creative, are you still here? I fixed it. Now when I go to this elements or this entities page, it won't be white anymore. Disney Magic Bands. Oh, cool. So is that like something you get from Disneyland and you get to keep? Mischief managed. Bluetooth devices, by blocking the MAC address the same at the time. Wi-Fi on the modern phones are randomized these days for privacy, but not Bluetooth. Okay, there you go, Joe. Thank you. I knew it was something like that. Happy Bubbles. I don't think Happy Bubbles are still a thing. I think Happy Bubbles are shut down pretty much. Reminds me of the Weasley house in Harry Potter. That's exactly what I'm going for. Thammy, that's exactly what I'm going for. I really am. And not just, I don't just want to know, like I want to know which room in the house they're in, but when they leave the house, I want to know, then you can set up zones on the map in Home Assistant. And when they get into one of those zones, you get where they are, and you can see their little picture on the map and you can know where they are. Last night, I think it was 2 nights ago, so we now have, we've hit the stage where we have 4 kids with phones now. My phone bill is ridiculous. But we have, so me and my wife, but now we have Jackson's, he's going to be 18 pretty soon. He's got a phone. Zach, he's going to be 16. He's got a phone. Zoe, she's 14. She just got a phone. So all of them, I got their phones last night and I put the Home Assistant companion app and I gave them a specific Home Assistant login. So they're a specific user in Home Assistant. So I can do things, with that specifically, but it does give me all of their data about where they are and everything that the Home Assistant companion app will give you now I've got for them. And it's been pretty stable. There was a problem in the past where I tried that with my wife's, and if she didn't start the app or she didn't update it or whatever, there was issues, and I didn't really get her information as much as I wanted, and it stopped for a while, and Jackson stopped, but now it should be fine. How did I fix the white background? I just use a different theme. I just switched to a different theme, and the theme that I switched to is called Blue, and it is oh gosh, I'll have to find it for you. Creative sent it to me. But it is here, I believe. Hopefully he doesn't mind. It's not in the community store yet. Oops, I don't want to paste it there. What good's that going to do? There. So you can grab it there. It's called Blue, and that's it. It works. Oh my gosh, are you kidding? What have you done? Brendan, look at this. This is awesome. Squirrel. 12-hour squirrel stream. I love it. That's awesome, man. Thanks. That's cool. Can make that the background like hour 6. You bet, Stubbs. You bet. Actually, let's do that right now. Somehow. Yes, you can. Let me, I can't figure out how at the moment. I'm clicking the wrong things. It's not showing me the things I saw. I did say you could share it. No worries. Happy to help. There it is. Okay, that was good. I was like, I think he said I could share this. Not that I would. I don't know why you wouldn't want to, but anyways. Seems like BLE randomizes the last 3 bytes on restart, but it sees his phone is paired about normal Bluetooth. Yeah, so I think that's part of it. Now, I learned this. If you go to the Home Assistant monitor for Bluetooth thing, this one. This guy, he's got a really good explanation. Andrew. He did a really good explanation and about it taught me some things about Bluetooth I did not know. And I don't know a lot. We all know I don't know a lot, and that's okay. But he talks about how your phone will send out a random crazy Bluetooth MAC address. And that's just sort of its advertising that it's there. I'm available. And then if somebody wants to pair, then, it has to go through the process and gets a real MAC address and they can connect. And I guess if you already have the real MAC address, that should be fine. to connect to from something like this Bluetooth beacon thing. What version of iOS do you have on your phone? My Home Assistant app stopped updating some sensors after the latest iOS upgrade. Oh, I don't know. You know, I haven't upgraded it in a long time. I'm on version 2. I don't know what version 2 entails. I mean, I don't know how many different improvements or changes have happened since version 2, but I have version 2. Make a clock that points to the room you're in, just like the Weasleys. Oh, you still have the old one? Yeah, update to the newest, and I don't think it's going to change drastically again in the future. So just go ahead and get the new version 2, and it works very well. And it does really good location tracking and stuff too, better than the old location tracking, and there's an Android version and everything. So the Home Assistant companion app, it works brilliantly, swimmingly. Version of iOS. Oh, sorry. I'm probably on the latest version of iOS. I don't know. Let me see. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Oh, wait. Malware statistics monitor. I do have the stats from the Corona thing. What was I looking for? Version of iOS. 13.3.1. Sorry. Can't stay to watch. Hey, Mexico Matt. Want to say wish a happy Easter. You too. Thank you very much. We are safe and we're doing well. Thank you. Same to you. Be good. Okay. All right. Oh, and the install video for the Corona app or the Corona update stuff. Forever knowing where my keys are once I get this set up. You know, that's a great idea too. Tile, if you use Tile, dang, I touched my face again. If you use Tile, there is a Tile integration that works really well. And the Tile, you just have to probably update the names of the Tile devices. Because I do have Tile devices on my keys. I got some a few years ago, and it saved my cookies. All it takes is once, right? I dropped my keys and my wallet, because they're connected, in a movie theater. And I wasn't driving, but something, I don't remember what tipped us off. Anyways, it was in it doesn't matter. It was in a theater. And I went back to try and find them, and it was with the Tile app that I found them. You know, you can make a sound because it's dark, you know, there's all this stuff going on, and I found them. So it only takes once, and all of a sudden it's paid for itself. Info Home Assistant from Bluetooth. Let's do this. Let's make a sensor. We got to make an MQTT sensor for this thing now first. Let's finish, because we haven't really finished. We need to now make a Bluetooth sensor for this. All right, here we go. All right, what we want is we want to know the payload. So we need a template sensor, don't you think? We need a template that says state is going to be the location, right? Restream bot. Install and setup. I don't know what that means. Person in Home Assistant as a tracker. Okay, let's see if we can do this. If we look at sensors, we're going to use probably an MQTT sensor like this. Trying to decide. This was for the other system. So we probably want to take this one out. This one's not going to work anymore. But we can just reuse it. Let's just change it and reuse it. We don't want daddy toy room proximity. We don't need this. We don't need proximity. Payload. I'll bag this. We don't need this one at all. Let's just use a different one. Okay. State topic. Will it? If you use if the state topic, what does the... Just trying to copy one instead of create one from scratch, but I guess we can just create it from scratch. We're all tracked. Isn't that crazy? You gotta... Our governor put out a message to everybody saying that they're monitoring people crossing the state lines, and that if you've come from another state, you're not from this state, from Utah, and you've come in, they're gonna go to you and make you get checked or something like that. Like they're gonna make you, get screened. It's crazy. What's the app called to integrate your PC to Home Assistant? Not sure. I'm not sure which one you mean. App called to integrate your PC to Home Assistant. Not sure which one you mean. We're going to make a sensor. I'm guessing it's going to be MQTT. This is what happens when this is going to fail miserably. You guys ready to hit the fail button hard? Yep. Alejandro, I do have a clue. Alejandro's having a problem with his state. Alejandro's having a problem with his states not being maintained. It says there's no state history. Your database has probably gotten, is that a word? Your database has been corrupt. It has happened to me several times. And you can just delete it and start it. Just delete it and restart Home Assistant or whatever. It'll make a new one. You go in here and delete the Home Assistant database file, and then it'll start a new one, and then you'll have it. But then if it happens again, you'll lose it again. So the best fix so far, I believe, is to use a different database. So you can just take this guy here and just delete it. And you can see mine hasn't updated since the 6th, because that's the day that I switched to MariaDB. And Sir Goodenough has a MariaDB video set up. It's really easy to set up. Just do that. And use MariaDB instead of the default. If you mean stats, it's probably glances. Oh, okay, maybe. Yes. Can you repair the database? I don't know. I don't think so. Hold on, texting the wife. Hold on, I'm messing with Mrs. Z's here. She babies me. She babies me bad. Yes, just delete it and it will recreate it. Yes, it's true. My database file was only 500 because the reason my database file was only 500, Mark, was because it had become corrupt. It stopped working. I deleted it, and then a couple days later, it become corrupt again, and that was when I gave up and went to MariaDB. So I don't know where the MariaDB file is. It's in there somewhere. I think it still gets big. I don't know for sure, but yep, there's Sir Goodenough's video for it. It's an easy setup. I haven't actually watched the video, but I'm sure it gives you all the parts how to get it done. Totally off topic. What's off topic? Nothing's off topic. Everything's off topic. Anyone getting 404 error while trying to send Spotify playlist to Mini? Oh no, can't play. Oh no, that's a bummer. Haven't tried it. Stored in the add-on. Okay, good. So there's an add-on folder. It's in there. Great. All right. So let's name this file. We're going to call it Daddy. We'll just go Dad. Room assistant. I'm going to go RA for room assistant. Location. Okay. Because it seems like the state is going to be the payload, right? Whatever room I'm closest to is what this is going to be. What have we done so far? We actually got room assistant working. Ikafar, we got room assistant working, and it's very promising for doing what we wanted to do. So far, I've only got it running on one Pi. I think to get it really working, we got to run it on multiple Pis. And then there is an issue so far with a, like if it hasn't changed in a while, like even if you turn off Bluetooth, it doesn't change. So I'm kind of wondering what happens like if you leave the house. But I don't know. We'll see. Is it better to use WLED on a D1 Mini instead of Tasmota? What do you want to do, Bogdan? If you want to make LED effects, then yes. Excuse me. Then yes, WLED is much better. Tasmota is if you want to make a switch or sensors. But if you want to run LEDs and do cool LED stuff, yes, WLED is way better. Good job on the easy setup. I have already set it up. Awesome. There you go. John's giving you some props there, sir. Good enough. Thanks for the good video. You can delete Home Assistant DB and Home Assistant log files in your config after converting to MariaDB. No longer used. Yeah, I could. Let's just get rid of them. No big deal. The log file? Is the log file no longer used either? Looks like the log file is being updated. Wait. So I'm going to delete this. I only say that because it's, it just got updated again a minute ago. Don't touch your face. Did I touch my face again? Just one. Oh, Ambilight in the living room. Oh, I would use WLED, but you could use any. Wouldn't use Tasmota. I don't think Tasmota has the E131. So just use WLED. Yeah, that's what I do. Sorry, texting the wife again. Okay, where were we? Let's go back to making this sensor. Okay, so now we can take this whole bit here, right? Here it is. We can take this topic. I can copy it, and I'm going to paste it in here as my state topic. You'd think I'd know how to do this. State underscore topic. Okay. And then, I guess maybe that's all I need, right? That's probably it. Let's see. Save it. Check it. I have made it with WLED, but didn't know why. Oh, every time you stop talking to text your wife, I assume the stream froze. I have to panic. Oh, thank you. Wow. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay, thank you. Do you want to have some? This is gonna make my fingers sticky. I'm gonna need a towel. Sorry, I had a bite of an orange. Touch my face. What link do you need? What link do you guys need? Let me know. I'm gonna do my Home Assistant restart button. No errors. Hold. Gone. Can I program an Arduino to retrieve live scores and have lights go on and off like Budweiser Gold Light? Henry, you can do anything you want. No. You can, you know, in this world with Home Assistant, the way we're playing with it, you can do, yes, you can do all that stuff. The best way we found with Home Assistant to track scores was with Google Calendar. If the team that you're following has a calendar that you can subscribe to, then they will publish their scores at the end of the game usually, and then you can get that into Home Assistant, and then that can be a trigger for other things. I set it up to send me notifications. We did a stream about that a while back. I set that up to send me notifications, and then to you know, you can use it for other things, like activating your lights or something like that. Can I tell you real simply right now how to do it? No, but is it possible? Absolutely. And there was an old stream that we did it in. I know there's like 80 hours of video to go through to try and find it, but it's back there somewhere. If this, then that. Rob has a video about doing something like that. Okay, cool. I have an old video about it, but it didn't work. Oh, you have paper towels. Thank you, sweet girl. Okay. All right. Jay Blacked Out Hass. What's that? Oh, you mean community store something. NHL stats, API, Home Assistant, contribute. All right. Get it. Let's get him to do that with college football too, huh? I need to do it. That's a video idea. Good, do it. Hey, Mike. How's it going? All right, we're waiting for this to come back up, and then maybe we'll do it. And then maybe we'll do one more on another pie, and then we can move on to something else. What do you think? Can you hear me biting my orange? Man, those are some good oranges. They're like a crazy color. They almost look like a grapefruit color. They're delicious. Good, still healthy. Fantastic. Dinner. Okay, Leonardo. Uh-oh, I'm out of soda. That's a problem. Oh, looks like we're back. And we got a notification. We got a new device. Oh, good. It keeps finding my new device, my new lights. I wonder, so maybe somebody must have done something with WLED. I wonder why it keeps finding my new lights. I should make a new area. I don't know what we'll call it. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm even bothering to put those in areas. All right, let's go check out this sensor. See what we got. See if my little quick and dirty setup worked. WLED, what's up with it? It's awesome. That's all. Have you not played with WLED? Man, oh man. All right, integration entities. Here we go. And now we're going to find the sensor. Dad RA location. This doesn't show me the state here. It says I'm in the toy room. Okay, so that worked. Now, the trick is, can we install that on another Pi and change it to something else, right? So we've got it on one Pi. We've got a sensor that says I'm in the toy room. We need to install it on another Pi and name that Pi something else, and then go from there. So let's do that. Let's do it on a Pi 0, shall we? Should we do it on a Pi 0? Any reason not to? Let's do it. Pi 0. Here we go again. Okay, I'm game. Pi 0. All right. I am going to wipe out what was on this Pi 0. This was when I was really thinking Pi 0 and the cameras would be like the way of the future, and it didn't turn. Smurf pants. At least I'm wearing pants. I had to remember I was going to be on TV for 12 hours today, and there's going to be a decent chance you'd see my bumski. Okay, let's go. This is going to be a good one from start to finish with this Pi, so let's do this good. Disk. It's so funny that Disk Manager never shows up. You just have to type it in, and then it starts. So weird. It's weird ski. This is it. And it's a whole lot of gooba on there. So we got to get rid of all these. Delete. Yes. This had Motion Eye on it, and I'm never going to use it. I'm not going to use it again, so we'll just do this. If you install on 2 Pis, both Pis detect you. It will say you're in 2 rooms, exhibiting relative signal strength so you can determine which room you're in. Good question. Good question. I wonder how it's gonna decide which room you're in. I would think it would be able to say you're in one closer than the other. Have you tried them both? Because the HA Bluetooth proximity, I would love to do too. I was away eating. What's going on now? We're going to do it again one more time. We're going to do it again one more time. You need to learn how to use disk part. Oh, really? Is it faster? All right, now we can do Etcher again. Oh, what the? Yeah, I'm going to start over just for you. All right, so we got this Raspberry Pi Zero. We're going to put Buster Light on there. Go to town. I would be surprised if this didn't have some way of doing something like that. 2 rooms that share one wall. Well, probably the idea, Bogdan, is just to put them far enough apart. What are we working on, William? We're going to do another one of these. We're doing this. This is Room Assistant, which was pretty easy to set up, and it did give me a location in my house. The other thing I could do is take this Raspberry Pi and go put it in a different room. Now that I've got it running here, let me get a power supply for it. I'm going to take this Raspberry Pi that I've been working on, and I'm going to go put it in the actual toy room. See if it still works. It does need a little bit of protection. All right. So now that's in the toy room. Should start up and give me something here again. Oh, is my etcher done? Oh, sweet. Okay, awesome. Now we're going to go here. I'm going to have to figure out what the IP address is of that dang thing. Was that a Raspberry Pi 4? No, that was a 3. Hit record, hit record. Yes, yes, yes. Sachi! Why socks? Am I wearing socks? Why am I wearing socks? I like wearing socks. I don't like going barefoot. I'm going to hit record. You betcha, Piston Broke. You betcha. Is this about Bluetooth presence detection? Yes. And there are some good options, and we are exploring one of them, which is called Room Assistant. I still think that other one might be very useful, but we'll see. For now, we're going to try this. So the cheapest way to get my Zigbee stuff and Home Assistant pre-flashed, yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you.
Mommy said we love you.
Oh, thank you. I love you. You want to fill this up for me?
Yep.
Thank you, sweet girl. Wow, they brought me more food. They do love me. All right, we got to find this new... Oh, once I put this... Oh, that's right. I got to do this. Got to do this. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Surprise. Yes, dear. That's the stuff we need. That's all we got right now, I think. Overlays. Overlays? Okay. Anyways. Okay, so we got this is now our new SD card. Yes, dear. Yes. Thank you. In my Flash Easy folder, I've got an SSH, blank SSH file. There we go. Copy the blank SSH file into, I open 2 of them. Blank SSH file. Oh, likes to hang up. Need to get signal strength. We'll see how this works. I gotta believe that I think that's part of it. I mean, I gotta think that, geez, here goes. Home Assistant freaking out again. Look at this. Just stuck. Thanks, Windows. My lights are going on and off. Okay. So now we're going to put this SSH in. Come on, you. Yep, in the boot. There we go. Oh, it's already there? Okay, good. Love you. Thank you. And then I also have a WPA supplicant to put in there. Okay, great. There it goes. Ooh, look at this. Whoa, that's new. I didn't call it DrZzs room presence. What the heck's going on? That's weird. I called it Dad. Turn some lights back on in here. Take a bite of my lunch. The other file that I copied over, WPA supplicant conf. That's so it can connect to Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's learning. It's alive. So in this file, you put in your Wi-Fi credentials. A bunch of different websites, a bunch of different, they describe how you do this. It must be based on my Bluetooth's name. Yeah. Is that crazy? I don't think you need to create the sensor. I think it might do it itself. I think you're right, Deepfield. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Or Beatified. Sorry. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like it created that sensor itself. Crazy. It is alive. Okay. Now that we've got those things on this disk, we can eject this. And that makes sense. I mean, because I kind of was thinking, oh, they're missing a part here. Like, they're not telling us how to make the sensor. Well, that's because you don't have to make the sensor. The sensor's going to be made on its own. That makes sense. All right, now I'm going to power up this Raspberry Pi Zero. Let the lights blink for a second. Can't get the last one to work on my Raspberry Pi 3 Plus. Just like my previous home assistant, Bluetooth doesn't work after a certain firmware update. Man. Hey, good evening from the Netherlands. How we doing? Hey, Rutger. What we're doing right now is Room Assistant. Room Assistant. It's one of a few options for Bluetooth location detection in your house. Do I have tablets in every room? Not yet. I don't. I have Amazon Echoes in every room. All right. Now let's go to my router and find this new device. Clients, and search for Raspberry. I don't know which one's which. Oh, 16 is that one, so this one must be 48. All right, let's try it. We're going to go here. We're going to save that profile. Sure, whatever. Now we're going to do a new one. 48. And the password is the old password for now. And, oops. Okay. And now we're going to try connecting to this new one. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Here we go. Close a bunch of things I don't need, and we're going to town. All right, one more bite of my sandwich. Take a drink. This is an English stream. Am I not speaking English? The cards don't swap. We tried that once. That's right, we did try that once. It doesn't work. You guys can chat. You guys can chat in Dutch if you want. I want to learn Dutch. What state do I hail from? Well, I was born in Nebraska. I grew up in Nevada. I've lived in Michigan and Virginia. And now currently in Utah for like the last almost 10 years. I can try and pronounce your sentences. I don't think I can. You want to learn me some Dutch? I would love it. My dad and brothers are big Nebraska fans. I would be a big Nebraska fan if I hadn't gone to Michigan for school. How do I like Utah? I totally love Utah. A little American. My English is a little American. Why Utah? We came to Utah because I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Yeah. Came to Utah because my wife's mom was living here. And we wanted to be by her. But it's wonderful. I could not imagine. We can see if the cameras are working. Another issue with my Unify stuff is that a lot of my cameras have been misbehaving. Like right now, this one is misbehaving. It was working last night. I don't know why. 3.8 is in a state of confusion. Mountain Cam explains it all. Yeah, the mountain cam's not working at the moment. Well, I have the mountain room, but I don't have a camera that points out the windows right now. But anyways, yeah, we live right next to these. Yes, Jackknife, U of M. That's where I did my medical school. Blame Unify. I do have a gorgeous view from my backyard. Oh, you know what I could do? We could play with this. So last night, while we're in the middle of this, I'm not recording for this just yet. Last night, I was playing around with this epic camera thing. You guys ready for this? I have now a camera. Look at that. That's from my phone. So I can probably just put that out the window. Probably just put that outside. Yeah. That's our backyard. It's a park. We don't own any of that. My backyard stops at the first sidewalk there. That's our backyard. That's little. But we have this big field in the back.
And those are the mountains we live
by. That's the castle I built. Pretty cool, huh? Now I turn that off. It's a little bit delayed, but it works. Echo, echo, echo. Oh, really? Did it? Oh, it was probably picking up. It was picking up audio too. Sorry. I should have thought of that. Sorry. Yeah, it could be. I have a really cool picture of it. I wonder if I have it here somewhere. One time I caught a rainbow out there, and it is amazing. Never mows that backyard. Yeah, our part of it. So my actual backyard is turf, and then the field over there, obviously the city mows it. We don't have to. We do have. Have I climbed that mountain? I've climbed the big one, the one right here. Yes. I've climbed a few, but not all of them. There's a lot. I was going to look for a picture real quick and see if I have it here, because I should. Dang. I need to look in somewhere. I have a really great picture of the backyard there. I don't know where it is. Anyways, I have a really cool picture of the backyard there that has a rainbow, and the rainbow, you actually can see both ends of the rainbow, and it's like clouds. It's a little bit darker above the rainbow and lighter below the rainbow, so it looks like the rainbow is making this like dome and like keeping stuff out. It's really awesome. Go to Google Maps to get a view. And a unicorn, a double rainbow. I gotta find that picture. That picture's too cool not to have easy access to. Let me find it. It's been my laptop background forever. I don't know if I have it on this laptop. No, we're not. Hey, when you do a 12-hour stream, you got to expect that things are just going to go all kinds of sideways, right?
Huh?
So just bear with me here. Indulge me. Where is it? Documents, pictures. I'm pretty sure it's called Rainbow. Like, I bet you if I just search for Rainbow, it's not in there. I bet you if I just search for Rainbow, it's got to be on this computer somewhere. Discord about Apple, Google, Bluetooth tracking virus is really good. Okay, cool. We'll peek at that in a minute. Trace together, and how does it work? Oh, that's cool. Hold on. What? Here we go, right? Okay. How does this work? Contact tracing smartphone app that enables the Ministry of Health to quickly track people. Is that like the Ministry of Magic? We don't have a Ministry of Health. Confirmed with coronavirus cases. You download the app, input their mobile number, contact them quickly. During the initial setup, users give their explicit consent to be tracked and etc. Then have the ability to push notifications to location permissions, Bluetooth function when their phone turned on. Okay. This is because the app uses a short distance Bluetooth signal that are exchanged between phones to detect other trace together users in close proximity. Official contact tracers who call users will provide a code. So what does it do? Smartphone app enables we can track people who have been exposed. Oh, so if somebody is exposed, wow. So if somebody's been exposed and they've still off screen, what? Oh, sorry. Oh, it probably is in the www folder. That's probably true. Yes, thank you very much, Mark. Golly, you're good. You are good. It's an app, but Google and Apple are deploying it OS level and providing health providers access. So what that means is if you've been close to somebody who has it, it will alert you. Is that basically what it says? Somebody who has been exposed, you'll get an alert that says, you've been close enough to somebody who's been exposed. Wow. Does it warn you like ahead of time? That's what I want. Like, let me know when I'm like 10 feet away from them. That's pretty cool. A little scary, right? It's a little scary. And a lot of this, like how they've been tracking people and been able to know that people are doing the stay at home or not stay at home. How does it get past HIPAA? I guess you give consent. I mean, somewhere in there you're giving them consent. You're saying you're signing that away. Skynet, is that you? I love that. But you know what? Hey, in this case, I hate to say we'll give up some privacy for that, but it seems like a good way to stay a little extra safe. All right, let's find that picture. And then we'll get back to doing one more of these home detection things, and then we'll move on. Just someone who has it may be within proximity of you. If it doesn't release personal details, then probably doesn't go against HIPAA laws. That's an interesting thing, Blade. You're right. I think we misunderstand HIPAA. If you actually read it, and HIPAA for everybody internationally is our Health Information Privacy Something Act. So it basically means, it keeps your records secret, your healthcare records secret. And what it really does is it causes providers and hospitals and such a huge headache. Who does it protect? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess that the idea is information, if information got to insurance companies or life insurance companies, they wouldn't be able to, that they would be able to use that to change your prices, make you pay more or something like that. That maybe somebody would blackmail you if if you had some sort of disease that was awful, or discriminate against you because of some health problem that you have. I don't know. I mean, should people be able to keep their information private? Yes. Should it turn into this enormous bureaucratic monster that makes my life miserable all the time? No. Yeah, it's huge and it's awful and it's lame. And most of the time it's misinterpreted in a lot of ways. Not only, it doesn't just say, like a lot of people get in trouble for violating HIPAA because they access some information or something like that. Hey, Ball, thank you for subscribing. We're going to do this for you. We'll do this. But the actual law, if I read the right parts, maybe there's more, says not only do you have to access somebody's information, but it has to be with the intent to do harm. So just getting somebody's information. Oh, you guys got tattoos again? Oh, that's cute. Okay, show them.
I got Snow White.
Snow White. You got little Disney tattoos.
Tomorrow we're probably gonna do Frozen. Yeah.
Tomorrow you're doing Frozen tattoos? So fun.
No,
Anyways, it does say that you have to get the information with intent to do harm. Real ones this time? Here it is, rainbow picture. Look at that. I guess it's kind of cut off. I think the rainbow went to both ends. Anyways, isn't that awesome? That is so gorgeous. Does anybody want my rainbow picture? You could make that. That would be a decent little background, huh? You have to cut out this crappy field next door, but something else. Anyways. Are you turning into double rainbow man? The act of proving intent is hard if you're a healthcare worker. Yeah. They can say, all you had to do is access it. And they can say, well, of course you meant to do something bad with it. Why else would you grab it? Yeah, it is a church right across the street there. Or right across the field. Hey, Blackhawks, I see that. Post it in Discord. Can I do that? I guess I can. Where do you want it? In the live stream? It'll get buried. Let's put it in... Oh, there was that live stream links. We'll put it in the live stream links. Yeah. Thank you for putting that there. It's good enough. And I will do a better job of posting links in the live stream links. I'm going to say, we'll call it Z's Backyard. Should upload it. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, that link is very helpful. Thank you very much, Sir Good Enough, for copying them over. I will try to do a better job of just copying them in there right off the bat and save you a step. But I know you love helping, so I won't deny you the opportunity to help. Okay, let's get this going. Here we go. I'm going to hit record. This here is Room Assistant, and we're going to run through the Room Assistant setup on the Raspberry Pi. All right. I've got here a Raspberry Pi Zero that is set up with the latest light version of Raspbian. So it's Buster Lite right now. We got to do the sudo apt-get update and upgrade, because you always have to do that first, it seems. Do. How long until the next stream? 2 hours? Oh, 5 minutes ago. I was saying like in the middle of this. Alexa Media is having you pull your hair out, check to buddies and have access to, and he's running the latest as well. And Alexa from no issues. I wonder, Ron, if it's on Amazon's end somewhere. You know, who knows? Maybe how they restrict something. You know, maybe number of API accesses or something. You know, I don't know. That would be my guess. Like, if it's not a Home Assistant thing, and if it's not a problem with the add-on or the custom component, then maybe it's Amazon's end. Maybe something's wrong on their end. Try changing your password, or not that I think it's a password problem, but just change something in your account and try it again. Could be. Upgrade full. Is that an option? I didn't know, Brian, that was an option. I always just do update and upgrade. It does give you the instructions here on what to do. And it goes through the basics, right? I did these steps already. Open Etcher and put the latest version of Raspbian on there. I did this. You put a file that's called SSH in the boot partition, and you don't have to put anything in this file, and it doesn't have an extension. It's just SSH, just a blank document that says SSH. That allows you to SSH into your Pi, which is what I'm doing here. If you want the Pi Zero to use Wi-Fi, which I do, then you need to put in a file called WPA supplicant, and it has to have this information in there, which is usually a country code. I think the US country code is 1 probably. And then it has to have your SSID of your Wi-Fi network and the password of your Wi-Fi network. And I've made a file like this, WPA supplicant.conf, that I just keep handy. And every time I flash a Pi with a new version of Raspbian, I just have these 2 files, an SSH file and a WPA supplicant conf file that don't change, that I just drop in there before I take the disk out, before I take the SD card out. So I've already done that stuff. Touch SSH. Oh, that'll do it. Right? Because touch SSH just makes that file. How do you do that if you're not already SSH'd in? Sudo apt-get update and at list upgrade and auto remove. Oh, what does that do? Ron, tell me what those things do. Who still needs to vote like? Or dislike? You can vote dislike too. Dist upgrade is better than upgrade. Oh, okay. This gives you some more instructions. Unmount the SD card, put it in your Raspberry Pi, open the SSH shell, which is like PuTTY, or I use Bitvice. That's this. Whiskers taught me about Bitvice. It's awesome because it also gives you a Samba share as well. So you can, or maybe it's not Samba, but it's FTP. So you can drag files over really easily if you want as well, once you're connected. So that's what it's telling you here. Password to change your password. And we're going to do this part here in a second. Let's finish this upgrade and update and upgrade. So why is dist, why are these better? Tell me why it's better. It's not a number? I thought it was a number. Anyways. US number 1, Netherlands number 2. The YouTube auto like add-on is awesome. What do you add it to, Stubbs? Update and apt list upgrade and apt auto remove. And then dist upgrade is better than upgrade. Okay. You add it to Chrome. If you want to update the OS version also. Oh. I'm just going to do what I always do. Okay. Let that run. You can set it to auto like your subscribers only instantly or after 2 minutes or 50% of watch time. That's so cool. Oh, UK is GB. Ukraine is UK. All right. Martin Smith is back. How's it going? It's doing great. I do have a camera on this particular Pi Zero, but I'm not going to use it. Yeah, link it in Discord. Do. Put it in that Stream Links folder. Or channel, whatever. Happy 3-hour anniversary, everybody. So we got, I think I can't remember what we're going to do next, but I think we should have a guest star on after this. Don't you think? What do you think? Let this thing do its thing. Don't let me forget to hit the record button when I come back on. No reason to record this dead time. I know we've got Stubbs wants to do some X-Lights stuff, which I would love, and he's a master. And Creative is around and has some really good stuff. So he's done the text-to-speech on Amazon Echo with Node-RED. That is really cool. And a way to randomize her responses to you and stuff, which is really fun. And then Creative and then X-Lights. Okay, let's do that, Stubbs. I like that. I like that. Give a link to the auto like. I can't find it. Yes, sir, good enough. I think, so he was going to post it. Bitwarden is going to be on the list. We're going to have to get to Bitwarden. It might be later. We'll have to do those. Maybe we should do it in that order. Do you want to do Tech Turtle, we said the magic word. 5-minute break? Nah, I got a bucket right here on the floor. Blade for subflows. That's right, blade for subflows. Man, we've been taking too long on this thing. This should have been an hour. We got too many things to do. We'll get this over with and then we'll move on. It's like modern day public access TV. Just turn off your mic. Oh yeah, so you can't hear it. Oh, that's open still. Thinking, why can I hear that fan so loud? I did end up putting a ventilation fan in my little, I guess you could call it a server closet. It's not really a server closet. It's my 3D printer closet. The PC that I do all the streaming and stuff on is in there. My Cricut vinyl cutter is in there, and then a whole bunch of electronics parts in there. Bins and bins and bins of switches and wires and boards and all that stuff. But this PC makes it really hot in there. And of course the 3D printer doesn't help, but it's not usually running, not as often as this is. And this computer really is what makes it hot in there. So I put an exhaust fan, just vented it out to the attic. It's just hot air. It's not humid air. It's not like in the bathroom. So I figured it was okay to just vent it out to the ceiling. How did we end up with one dislike? Somebody stopped by and said, this is lame, and they disliked, and it's okay. One question. When you get the distance from your Bluetooth, can you show an example automation when the distance below 4? Can you do anything? Trying to do it's not possible. I've checked that distance below 2.5. I'm in the room if not outside. With this one, I don't know. Thank you, James. With this one that we're using, I don't know about the distance thing. It seems like, I'm guessing, but it seems like it's just using the closest. But I don't know for sure. What time does Node Red start? 2 hours? Maybe? 2 hours? Maybe less? Maybe we don't use... We'll see how long it takes to do... Because we're going to do X-Lights next, and then we're going to do Creative, and then we're going to do Node Red. How's that? What are we talking about? We're talking about the same thing. Can you believe that? Oof, sorry. Okay. Now that we've got this Pi back up, and we've got the next step. We're going to do the next step of the instructions. So we're going to change our password, fine. Because that's what smart people do. Current password. It's always Raspberry. And then we're going to change it to a password that nobody knows but me. Oh, shoot. Crap. It's not going to work because I hit the wrong key. Okay, it did work. All right. And next we're going to go into the rasp config and we're going to change the host. So right now the host is Raspberry Pi. That's the default. We need to change that to a name that represents the location where this Raspberry Pi is going to live, because it's going to use that host name to tell you when your device is connected to this Raspberry Pi on Bluetooth. All right, here we go. Sudo rasp config. Raspy config. Okay. I guess I could have changed the password right there. Would have been easy there too. Network options. Host name. Okay, it was Raspberry Pi. We're going to change it. Where am I going to put this one? This one. I'm going to put this one in the boys' room. Our limits, maybe we should put it farther apart. We'll put this one in the kids' office. No, they're never down there. Should I put it in the basement? That's the next most important place. So we're gonna say theater, because that's our little room downstairs where we have the big TV. Okay. Theater room. That's it. Right? Make sure you don't need to do anything else. Network settings, host name, bedroom, finish, and reboot. Okay. That'll come back up in a minute. Hey, Dono's here. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours, man. 3 hours and counting. Seems like 5 minutes. Underwater. It's been great. It's been great. It's been nothing but awesome. That's my anniversary joke. My anniversary joke for Mrs. E's. I actually got that. I did hit record, James. Yes, thank you. It's recording right now. That's my anniversary joke that I actually got from my brother-in-law. And oh, that's okay. Where are you watching?
On the computer.
Okay, fine. Love you. I can't remember what I was saying. Anybody?
Huh?
Auto like is installed. Awesome. Yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. It's gone. It's gone. All right, so now it has rebooted and we've reconnected. I'm going to open up a new terminal. We're SSH'd back in. You can now see the host name has changed to theater. So we are on the right track. I'm going to move this. I guess I got that okay. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller so I can fit the whole thing. You can still see chat. Okay. Here we go. Next steps. New SSH session. We did that. Now we're going to install Node.js. And I love when Linux geniuses do nice things for us non-Linux geniuses, like make everything in lines you can just cut and paste. It's so nice. Windows has SSH built in nowadays. Oh, well, I like this Bitvice. It does a lot of stuff, so I'm going to keep using that one. That's good to know. For those of you who do Xlite stuff, several of the big sequence makers have a free sequence for thou who shall not be named. Really? How does that work? Paul, how does that work? Oh, the anniversary joke. Thank you very much. The anniversary joke. Yes, I got it from my brother-in-law. The anniversary joke is, have we really been married 20 years? Feels like 5 minutes. Underwater. That's the anniversary joke. Oh, it's a good way to not get to 21, but hey. All right, we did that now. To make the commands, we install with npm available in the path environment. Variables need to be extended as well. Edit this file. I don't remember doing this. Do you guys remember doing this? Huh. Needs to be extended as well. Did I? Oh, this is because I'm on the Pi 0 probably. Okay. So I'm just going to grab this. We're going to edit this profile file here. See that okay? Okay, there it is. Yep. All right. And add the path equals this. Path equals, let's see, wait. Add the path to the end of the file. Okay. So I'm just going to grab that. Go over here. You have the arrow key down to the bottom. And then paste that. That's weird. Yeah, I didn't have to do that. You missed the period after bash. Don't know if you need that. Oh, I don't think I do. Thank you, though. Hopefully I know. We'll find out soon. Oh, it does need a quote, though. Okay, that would have been a mistake. I didn't copy the quote. It does need that quote. The end of the file. Okay, so now we can exit. Does that look good, everybody? And now we can do source profile. Save and then run this. Yeah, this was different. We didn't do this when we did the Pi 3. Wonder why. What web page are the instructions on? I will post it. Oh, it's actually should be in the, it's already there, I think. We have a live streams link channel in Discord, and that's where they are. And these are on the roomassistant.io guide quick start page. Okay. We need to install some other dependencies as well. I'm going to do that by running sudo apt-get update and all this. And it's got the double ands, so it's going to do it all for us. We can just copy that and paste it. Let it do its magic. And Sir Goodenough has been posting them all, so I'm pretty sure it's there. You may have to scroll up a little bit because there's been a lot of things posted in there, but it should be there. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna go back real quick and look at the quick start for this and see if I missed that step. So I don't remember that step. Yeah, it's different. Isn't that interesting? It's different for the Pi 0 versus the 3 or the 4. Okay. Well, I guess that's why they have different instructions. What is going on around here? Sound like my grandma coming in. What's going on around here? Hi. Hey, Darius. We are doing DIY smart home stuff. This is, all right, Bigger Ted, thank you for subscribing. This is specifically Bluetooth location sensing. Dun, 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 dun. It's going to use Bluetooth Classic, I believe. I believe it's Bluetooth Classic. Room Assistant is a Bluetooth proximity sensor running on a Pi. Thank you very much. That's a much better way to say it. It is cool, Darius. Dirk is now following. We haven't done any unicorns in a few minutes. Woo! Dancing Llama just subscribed. Pi 0W. Yes, it is a Pi 0W. Creative. Yes, it is a Pi 0W. I think there's only, I do have one Pi 0 that's not a W. But it's, oh my goodness, we got all kinds of subscribing going on. Holy, thank you, goodness sakes. Dun, 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 dun. For all those who are wanting to make interacting with the Home Assistant console and Proxmox VM a little more bearable, follow these instructions. All right. Oh, what's the matter, Blade? Blade's man. 2.5 hours later, I found an issue I've been working on and I missed that. Oh. 2.5 hours because you missed a dash. That's a bummer. I don't know what that's like. Never happens to me. Okay. All right. How often do I stream, Darius? Oh, man. Well, it depends on whether or not there's a pandemic. Oh, pandemic jokes. Oh, man. No, I always stream on Sundays. And then I've been streaming almost every day during this whole Corona thing. And my hope is to stream more even after this all kind of clears up. It is a true story. Would a dual-core i5, 8 GB RAM work for Proxmox system running Home Assistant? Yes, Ron, it sure would. Mine's an i3 with, well, it's got more RAM, but you don't need much RAM. Yeah, mine's an i3 and it works great. So yes, I would expect it would work very well. All right, let's do the next steps. Where did we go? Where do we go now? All right, we did this line. We did this. Run profile. Okay. Oh, we did install these other dependencies. We're on step number 5 now. Step number 5. Let's get install Room Assistant. Run sudo rpm global unsafe. This always makes me feel happy. We're going to run this unsafe thing. Running unsafe stuff. Like running with scissors. I said that last time. There we go. Now it's going to start doing some stuff. Thinking of switching from Ubuntu to Proxmox. Man, everybody's doing it. All the cool kids are running Proxmox, Ron. All the cool kids. You want to be cool, don't you? You want to be cool, you got to run Proxmox. No, it's, Frank's running Proxmox now. Whiskers was the guy that got me into Proxmox. Mark M. It's been if you've got a if you've got the reason to want to run several different operating systems on whatever hardware you have, like you're talking about an i5, you don't need all that power for just Home Assistant. So if you're going to run Home Assistant, you might as well run Proxmox, install Home Assistant, and then you've got the rest of those resources available to use for other things. Like I'm running two different versions of Proxmox. You can run the Tuya Convert, which is a really cool way to put Tasmota on some of these devices that you don't want to open them up to flash them. Quindor showing off. Quindor, Ron, drink the Kool-Aid. Do you know if you can run a Minecraft server on Proxmox? I don't know, but I don't see why not. You could run a lot of stuff on Proxmox. I'd be surprised. Switch from a Pi 4 to Proxmox on an HP 290 on Amazon. Nice. Oh, there's Frank. Should not be used. Discouraged. Recommend not supported. How long did it take you to get this working last night? Miguel just subscribed. Thank you, Miguel. Woo! Another alternative to bare metal Linux from within Docker. Related subs. Yep. Oh, there you go. Martin Smith, he runs Minecraft server. Finish your sentence. Tuya Convert for converting Tuya devices. Devices, light switches, plugs, etc. that are sometimes hard to open up and manually flash with Tasmota. If you don't want to use the Tuya software, which most of us are changing that, at least in this little community. And I don't mean like where I live. I mean us as a community, you guys and me, and a whole bunch of others. Then changing the firmware on those devices to Tasmota is a great way to get more functionality and more privacy and local only control instead of going out to a cloud and back and stuff. Then that's when something like Tuya Convert is helpful, because Tuya Convert can, you just basically plug in the device, put it in pairing mode, and then you've got this Tuya Convert process running on Proxmox or a Raspberry Pi, and it will see that device trying to be connected for setup, and it will trick it and it will flash it with Tasmota, and then it will be Tasmatized, as we like to say. And so you can run that next to your Home Assistant or whatever other Proxmox stuff. James, man, we are on a roll. Let's do this for James. Not sure which you like the best, Ray. You got them both. Custom components add-on. Still waiting for this thing. I'll stop. Don't need to fill the hard drive in the meantime. How long did it take when I got this working last night? I didn't get this one working last night, Jim. This one I got working earlier today. What's on deck for this year's holiday display? We're going to do that next. Oh no, next we're going to do Creative, and then we're going to do X-Lights. For me, for holiday display, I don't know. You know, I kind of threw together a mega tree last year at the end of the year. I would like something like a matrix, maybe. I'm not going to probably do a ton of new lights, but we'll see. Amazed how you can come up with streams. Really? I just sit here and garble. I think I'm just like today, I'm doing what I would normally be doing. This is what I'm doing. Is your Pi 3 detecting room presence? Yes, Ron. Is it the one that's in the other room? Should be. Let's double check. We're going to go to configuration. We're going to go to entities, and we're going to look for room presence. This is interesting. This is the one that it made for me, right? Says toy room. Oh, it does say the distance. Look at that. It is giving you the distance. Oh, that's fantastic. So don't make your own sensors like I did. this is the final result. And this one is actually in the toy room down the hall. I wonder what this is saying, not home. Oh, interesting. So that's my phone reporting not home and toy room at the same time, it looks like. Yeah, that's exactly the same time. So it's down the hall in the toy room. We're going to put this one in here. And once this one's done, it's going to say that I'm next to this one, which will say theater. But this is nice. And you can see it's kind of bouncing. I'm guessing this is in, I don't know if it's trying to guess meters or if that is signal strength specifically. But it's been bouncing between, what, 26 and 32 about? That's not meters because I'm not that far from it. I'm about that many feet from it. And probably about 30 feet, maybe a little bit less. See if it switches to not home. Well, it must have shown it not home. Oh, on my sensor, you mean that I made? We can look at that. Yeah, it did. It did switch to not home. Oh, and it's bouncing back and forth like it's like I must be on the limit of where it's going to connect. And I would expect, because Bluetooth from here to where I put that thing, that's a really long Bluetooth connection. I would bet if you were trying to play music that far, it would sound like garbage. So it has definitely, this is when it was sitting here in the room with me. And this is about the time I moved it over there into the other room. Okay. So maybe a combination of those two. Now this one's not going to give you, this is the sensor that I made, just, MQTT state topic. And that's it. So it doesn't give me the distance, but it is giving me my location. That's awesome. Wow. If you use channels and universes, it's the same. Okay, if you're doing the new way of discover control ports, that'll be interesting. Are we going to talk about that when it's time, Stubbs? Go grab the phone, see if it changes. My phone's right. It's this one. Delete the homemade one. I like the homemade one. That's what she said. I missed it completely. I missed the joke. Only marginally. Rename the current one. I think if this works like this, I would use this kind of a sensor. We're going to see how it works. I mean, once this one's done, which I can't believe it's taken this long. It is because this one's slower, maybe because it's a Pi 0 instead of a 3B. It's going a little fast. The cryptic looking one. Oh, delete that one? Oh, I see. To see if it makes a new one, right? To see if it makes a new one. All right, Appearismad. Appearismad has subscribed. We're gonna do this for you. Thank you very much. I created a cluster. All clustered. Does that mean they're all like stacked on top of each other together? That wouldn't help with this. What does that do? I've seen people do that. I don't know why. What does that do? I would love to know. Great news for the VM, the VLC, the restore from snapshot supervisor is interchangeable. Oh, cool. Curious on my results. If I delete that one, I don't know if I can. If it was created by MQTT Discovery, I don't know that it'll be interesting to see what happens. Oh, a different Pi, 4 different Pi 0s across the house to detect room presence. Oh, Daniel. Oh, cool. And what are you using, Daniel? Are you using this room assistant or are you using something else? All right. I helped you a ton with LED videos. The basement looks stunning. Fantastic, John. That's great to hear, man. You know, when I started playing with LEDs, you're using room assistant. Oh, good. And let the other nodes know who has the device. Oh, cool. So back to John. When I first started playing with LEDs, it was always a bit of an adventure. All right, smart boat. It was always a bit of an adventure about what was gonna work and what wasn't. You know, I would hook stuff up and turn it on, and maybe 50% of the time it would work, just like I thought. You know, I guess years go by and you try enough times that you know what goes wrong and how to not do it wrong. And now, and especially with WLED, now when I do it, it just works, and it's amazing to me. I turn something on and I go, whoa, that was easy. Got to cut and run, just about to go work the night shift. Ooh, first night shift for the weekend. Stay safe. See you, Tony. See you, buddy. Be safe. That's a train, not a boat. It's the closest thing I have. Although that would be a lot of fun. I should try and look for one that's for a boat. You guys know where I get those things from? Can I have it prioritize smartwatch when I'm charging my phone, for example? Ooh, good question. You can have it. I would say do one or the other, but not both, Kuba. And Daniel, what would you say about that? Because Daniel's more of a user of this than I am. This is my first day using this. How's it going, Cerebral Dad? How are you doing, man? Thanks for being here. Router not picking up my device. Can't create the port forwarding. Oh, bummer. This is taking way longer than it took last time. I apologize. It's a good thing we have 12 hours, I guess, to get through this. Seeing success. ADB Bridge add-on. It was entertaining watching him and others decode the command lines. Oh, if you're watching Frank. I don't get to watch Frank enough. Yeah, that's it. It's a Pi 0, not a Pi 0W, not a 3. So it's not going as fast. It's gonna take some more time. Come on, man, get there. Doot 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 doot. In the meantime, let's update. Do I need to update X-Lights stubs? I probably do. What would be my guess? What's the topic today, Smart Boat? I'm going to stream until 10 o'clock tonight. So I've got like 8.5 more hours of streaming to do. I work on add-ons because I think it's something that some people can follow at least a little bit. That is a slow beast, I bet. Yeah, okay. Let's do that now. And what's the best way? Stubbs, should I open it? Should I open it and restart it? Or should I just download a new one and just install a fresh whole new thing? Does it matter? Just go to xlights.org. Okay. Now that I did this. Oh, it's so bright. Let's download the new release. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's so bright I can't stand to look at it. I got different download folders, different places. Boy, do they ever need a dark mode theme. X-Lights is a don't run this, don't run it, whatever you do, don't run this. These horrible hackers will destroy you. Man, this is still going. How long did it take the first time? Not that long. If I'd known it was going to take that long, I probably wouldn't have done it this way. But I really want to see what happens. I really do want to see what happens when you actually have 2 of those devices. So it's probably worth it. Yes, you can use Pi Zero's install Room Assistant. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Yeah, reach out to Keith for a dark mode. That dude, he does so much work. I've been watching. Okay, I'm not going to do this. I guess I can launch it and make sure that it's up. Consistently kept over 200 viewers since the start. What a great community. Amen. Amen. Okay, and it even actually saved my stuff, or at least my connections. I can't. Okay. So now I'm on the latest version, 2020-15. So that was easy. Okay. I imagine it's going to be quite a bit different when it comes time. 3Ative, what stuff is he still here? 3Ative, what are we going to talk about first? What are we going to do when you come on here in the next little bit? We're going to do the echo text to speech stuff in Node-RED. I would love to do that. What's Frank? Click save. Who, me? Yeah, the one I'm definitely installing on a Raspberry Pi Zero right here. I did it on the, not sure if you can use a 1.3. Oh, 0W. Okay, Frank. Yes, Frank, I am. I am going to be the new Home Assistant Stream Record Champion. I dare you to try to take me down as the champion. Oh, what just happened? I think I hit the wrong button somewhere. Oh, it's done. It's done. It's finally done. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hallelujah. Binge streaming. That's right. 6 or 7 hours. But I think if you add up all your streams, Frank, you're still way ahead of me. So you got that going for you. Because what happened? I don't know. I hit some button and it went all crazy. Well, they're mowing the lawn. Can I run Hyperion and Room Assistant on one Pi Zero? I sure stinking hope so, and I am going to try. But not today, especially based on how long that took. But I have a Pi Zero that's running Hyperion right here in the office, and that's my plan is to use that one for it. If I don't use that one, I could use the one that is running my help me out, Octopi. But anyways, is that the mower you can hear? Can you hear it? Yeah, I'm not surprised. 12-hour stream of Frank setting up his 3D printer. RetroPie. Yeah, I definitely want to run one on RetroPie, but that's not it. All right, here we go. We are back. Let's make sure we hit the record button again. And here comes the lawnmower. The window is closed. It's a big lawnmower. And he's going right by, but I think he's done now. At least with the part right here by my house. Okay, Ron's back. We can get going. Hum of the surround sound. Gone for an hour. He's coming back. Thanks for coming back, Reese. All right, here we go. Okay, that took forever on the Pi Zero W at least. It took a long time to get this unstable stuff or whatever, illegal, whatever. It's not illegal. What was it? What do you call it? Unsafe. So the unsafe step took a really long time. But we did that, and we're done. Now we can move on to this. This says optional to run Bluetooth integrations. I'm going to do it because I might want to. I don't know. So we're going to execute these commands now. Over here. That one, and then just copy this one. And this one. All right. Now we're going to configure Room Assistant. First thing we do, make a directory. Make a config directory. Okay. Now, make a new config file with nano. And this is called local.yaml. Does it matter if there's an A in YAML or if it's just YML? The example below configures Home Assistant and Bluetooth Classic integrations. If you want something more, go to the integrations section. And we did look through those integrations sections. They don't mean a lot to me, but if you wanted to use Bluetooth Low Energy or whatever these things are, or GPIO things, I don't know. There are other integrations you can use, but not being much of a, well, being very much a noob in this, I'm just going to use this standard configuration, which is going to use Home Assistant and Bluetooth Classic. All right. For Home Assistant, you want to set up your MQTT broker. And this is mucho importante. So I'm going to put in here the oops, that's not the IP address. Oh, that's right. I forget. Can't put the cursor. You can't put the mouse there. You got to move the cursor there. All right. This is the IP address of my MQTT broker. And then I'm going to put my username. And I will put the password and the MAC address off the screen. Okay. Password. What was the password again? I love cats. Okay. And my Bluetooth MAC address. So if you go to your phone, I'm not going to show you my Bluetooth MAC address because that would be, I don't know what. I hear it's bad. About in your phone, and then at least in the iPhone, go to about. So settings, about, and then Bluetooth, and it will give you an address that will be 10 digits, is it? 10, 12. It's 12 digits. So you put in your Bluetooth MAC address. Okay, let me make sure, double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, A, B, C, D. Okay, good. Got that. Muito importante legal. Importantísimo. Es muy importante. Are you correcting my Spanish? I'm only a gringo on the outside. Adentro soy mexicano. All right. And that's it. We're going to save it. Control X to save. And yes. And done. Now I can bring this back over here. Send you DM for when you take a break. Okay, cool. Thanks, Blade. Not urgent. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Migo. Okay, so we have done it. I put this in here. I put in my MQTT information and my Bluetooth MAC address for my phone. And away we go. Next, go to your Room Assistant directory. Okay. Run Room Assistant by executing Room Assistant. Watch the logs. Are all integrations loaded correctly and is MQTT connection successful? Congratulations, you configured Room Assistant correctly. New entities should now be appearing under the MQTT integration in Home Assistant, which can be viewed in settings and integrations. All right, let's watch it all go. Magic. Ooh, to the cluster with ID Toy Room. Hall, so it figured out that it's connected. I mean, that I have another one that's called Toy Room. Awesome. Por dentro soy mexicano. Por dentro soy mexicano. Thank you, Ricardo. I lived in Mexico 2 years. Monterrey and thereabouts. Love it. Love Mexico. Been back a couple times to visit. Wish I could go there all the time. When we first got married, when Janice and I first got married, what I told her, the plan was expect to spend a few months every year in Mexico. Just going down there to live. You live in Monterrey, Daniel? No way. What part? I lived in San Nicolas. I actually lived in a few places. I lived in San Nicolas and I lived in Guadalupe. And actually I spent about 6 months in each of those spots. But I know Monterrey pretty well. Apodaca. Yeah, I know Apodaca. Yep. That's awesome. Yeah, I drove around Monterrey a lot. My kids are in Spanish immersion at school. I don't know a lick of Spanish. I love Spanish. I love Mexico. San Nicolas when you were a kid, really? I lived right down on Diego Diaz de Berlanga. That was the street. You're learning with homeschooling going on. So they're doing immersion Spanish with homeschooling. That's awesome. So I guess, is this done? Maybe that's all it needs to do. Is it not going to come back up with anything else? I guess that's it. Tip, when starting Room Assistant, you will see warnings about Apple Bonjour. Don't worry about that. Make sure it always runs. Okay, let's do this. We're going to do this part 2. Make sure it always runs. If it's still running, in the previous step, click Control-C. That stops it. Okay, good. It was still running. And then create a new file to make it a service. So we're going to grab this, and that's going to create this new file. I still may retire in Mexico if I can. As long as it's safe for gringos. I just don't want to, I'm not going to get in anybody's business. I don't want. Okay. Description, Room Assistant service, and that's it. And I don't have to change anything here with the following contents. So no changes required. Control X, yes, and done. Enable and start your service by executing these commands. So we're going to enable the service. And we're going to start the service. All right, congratulations, you're done. You may check the status of the service at any time with sudo system control status Room Assistant. And we're going to do this thing. We are going to paste that there. Warning. Please fix your application using the native API of okay. I don't think that matters. Okay. Sweet. Now let's go to Home Assistant and see what is happening. Here it is. And we can go to the integrations page and look at MQTT. And we should see a new device here. Everything's taking a second. And there it is. There's the new Pi. Fantastic. And there's my device. That's my phone. So wonderful. Okay. Now I already set up a sensor. Let's look at the code for the sensor so that everybody can have it. So I set up this sensor that has the state topic that showed up, and you're going to get my MAC address, whatever. So if you look at MQTT, and we can look here at MQTT Explorer, it starts showing you information. Oh, this is saying online true. It looks like it thinks I'm still in the toy room. That'll be interesting. We're going to look at this in a second. But this is where so we were looking in here at MQTT, and this is the message that it sends. So it sends the location based on, or it sends the location to this topic. All right. Right now, it doesn't seem to be giving me, where's the value? Did I just need to open it? Yeah, it thinks I'm still in the toy room. So that's interesting. We'll have to play around and see what happens there. I set up this sensor that just is an MQTT sensor, state topic based on that. And then it puts the payload as my location. And that worked. Let's go here. Oh, now it says I'm in the theater. Look at that. Dad room presence, or DrZzs room presence. And it says I am in the theater. So I didn't have to do anything. Right? I didn't have to do anything. So scratch that whole bit about setting up the sensor. Don't do that. Because you don't have to do that at all. And it now knows that I am closest to the theater. Does anybody here analyze IP addresses from dropped input requests? Ooh, gosh, I don't know what that means. Off screen. Anyways, yeah, but you got my MAC address, whatever. I can blur it. It's okay. But this is perfect, guys. This is perfect. It's working. It is working, and I didn't do anything. So it will create a device. So just like it said in the instructions, you go to your integrations and MQTT, and it will show this is a device, right? And that's my device. So you're going to have to get familiar with your MAC addresses. But it actually gave it, I guess you don't need to get familiar with your MAC addresses because it gave it a name based on my phone. It already knew my phone probably because of the component app, the Home Assistant component or companion, Home Assistant companion app. So it already made this sensor, room presence, and it shows my status as being in the theater. Oh, we did it! This is awesome! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. All right. Oh, man. Did we, Sir Good Enough, did we drop a link for the support for this project? Because there's a support link, right? They said if you enjoy this, whatever, support us, and this is our budget, and this is how much money we have, and it was like, anyways. So if anybody enjoys this and wants to support, they have a link provided to make it happen. Oh, I'm so excited about that. Okay, well, there we go. Now let's take a pee break. Let's take a pee break, and Creative, let me touch base with you. Make sure you're ready, amigo. Because our next step is going to be that. That is so awesome, man. I am so excited about that. Now walk to the toy room and see if it works. Okay, Mark, you got it. Here we go. Walk into the toy room and see if it works. Oh, I'll leave the sensor up here so you guys can see it. Let's do that. I could actually just go to entities and search for that sensor. So this is the sensor, and this is the current location, right? So I'm going to walk down there, and what you'll see, distance, it says I'm minus 0.1 because I'm like, inches away from it. Okay, so now I'm going to take my phone, and I'm going to go to the other room and your DM blade. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. All right, we'll work on that. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go take the phone to the other room. You'll have to watch the distance and tell me what happens when I get back. Hi, everybody. It worked, didn't it? I can tell it worked. I can tell it worked. Zoe's up. Say hi, Zoe. Oh, did you? Kids are crazy. That is so awesome.
10:30, and then I went back to sleep and had a really weird dream. Well, it's blurry.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's got gymnastics camp.
You had a dream about gymnastics camp?
Yeah. It was really weird. I did not like it.
Aw.
They changed everything up, and I like how they do it. So.
I guess you probably won't hopefully get to go. Is it for this year?
No, so they said they don't know anything about it, but it's in June. It's the end of June. So.
Hi, everybody.
We're back.
You guys can always remember to thank Zoe for me doing YouTube at all. It's all Zoe's fault. And for all the LED stuff, too. So everybody who out there who learned how to do LEDs or something from me or anything from me, thank her. Because she got me doing it. All right. But having issues with more than one device, huh? Is it 12, 13? Oh, minus 12. That's weird. It's like, it's minus 12 from the theater. No, it should be right. That's weird. I wonder what that's about. Minus 13.9. That's weird. Oh, now it's 4. I wonder how fast it updates. Well, it's good enough for me. Is it still in the theater? No, the theater is here. So it was in the toy room. The toy room is purple, and the toy room is purple. So when I walk down the hall, name her in lights. Her name in lights. When I walked down the hall, it showed up as toy room. But now this one is saying theater because this is one for the theater. Zoe's YouTube link. Zoe, are you still posting?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Zoe's YouTube link. Oh, on Instagram too. Okay. Let's see. What is it now? It's not Zip Zoe.
Zoe Faye.
Zoe Faye.
Oh, what? Zoe Space Faye.
There she is.
Look at her face.
There she is. It's so cute.
I haven't.
She's about to gain 50,000 subs. That would be so awesome. She's wonderful. And do you have your Instagram post? You should have your Instagram
orange.
links here. You can have orange. You should make your put your things up there too, baby. Oh my gosh, I'm still recording. Okay. Triangulation to work out there in the house you're in. I don't know. Is it minus 8.9? That's weird. I don't know. We'll have to see. This is the first time I'm playing with this, and it works pretty good. But anyways, so far for me, it's gonna be great. So now I'm gonna have to go back in. Oh, you know what that's gonna do? Oh, suck. I just realized what I have to do.
You sound like Dawson. Oh, suck.
He sounds like me. But yeah, you know what that's gonna mean though?
Look like each other.
Son of a gun. I'm going to have to go back in and add other Bluetooth devices to that configuration, right? So I only added my phone to this list of MAC addresses, but I'm going to need to go back in and add everybody's MAC addresses, everybody's Bluetooth MAC addresses to both of them. So before I do this again, I'm going to copy this and make that file and then just start plopping it in on all of my pies. That way when I set them up the first time, it'll do it. Add just one for the other devices. Baby steps, right? Make a list to copy from, that's right. To the pies and Home Assistant. Will Home Assistant have them if I've already, Daniel, will Home Assistant have them if I have the component app on there? I think it might. So, hey, girls, is Zach asleep?
Why?
Zoe's watching YouTube stats on her phone.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to find a patch kit for my air fryer.
Oh, I already bought it.
You did?
Yeah, it's coming. Yeah,
Okay.
it's in the mail.
Zacky's still sick.
He's still asleep. Do you know where his phone is?
Whoa, go
Is it under known devices? Maybe. No more waving to keep the lights on. You know what? That would be awesome. Like I could use, I wonder how fast it is. Get Zoe's Bluetooth. Yeah, I will. I had them all in that other file. Okay, anyways, let's move on. What do you guys say? So that was fantastic. So make your list here, and that's all you got to do. And now you can start making some automations with people in certain rooms at certain times and certain thing happens, and make a map and have them all show up on the house where they're at. Love it. He doesn't know where it is? Okay. I'll do it another time. All right. This screams for some sort of centralized config management in the Home Assistant interface. Okay. All right. Next is BT is Bluetooth. So on your phone, it has a Bluetooth MAC address.
Oh, this hurts.
We put that in this, and then it will tell us where in the house everybody is.
I eat 2 of those. Daddy, you're in front of your mic, so they're gonna hear the chomping.
That went swimmingly. You're right.
Oh.
Sure. You want to take my phone off, or you want to take that camera off it?
What are you gonna do? TikTok.
Okay. We're going to put Bluetooth aside now. That was a lot of Bluetooth. That was like 4 hours of Bluetooth. That was a lot of fun. And I am super thrilled that it got working. But it's time to move on. So the next thing that we were going to do...
It's time to get off. Holly just left.
What, baby? Yes, I do. You know where I have one is... I have several of them around. Let me just find you one real quick. I've got a bunch of them. I have a lot of those things. Excuse me, I don't want to run over anybody's toes. You want to throw that away, baby? I wouldn't have to work hard. Is that what you're...
Wait, what did they say?
Kids, your privacy is now gone forever. Am I doing ASMR? Yeah, you know. Now Room Assistant. Okay. Now everybody gets a Bluetooth device installed. Home Assistant still use known devices. It hasn't added anything to mine in months. I don't know how it does. Cheapest place to buy pies. I don't know. Bye, everybody. Thanks, though. Bye, girls. Kisses. See you soon. That was my walk around. Every couple hours, do a walk around.
Never told me your Dr. Pepper was
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's not Dr. Pepper. That's why. It's Coke Zero. I think we're out of Dr. Pepper. Better go ask Mom. That's tragic. Bitwarden. We're going to do, is 3ative around? 3ative. Are you here, my friend? Because I think we were going to do 3ative first, and then we're going to do X-Lights, and then we're going to do Bitwarden. Okay. We need to share our Room Assistant experience somewhere in Discord. Let's do a Room Assistant, make a Room Assistant channel. I'm sure somebody can make it happen. Need a kickback for all the Pi Zeros going to be sold. You know, use my link, not on Ally because they're expensive there. I'm sure I've got a Pi Zero link, but let's just give you, I'll do an Amazon link for those of you. You want Pi Zeros? I'll do whatever. We'll do RPi, we'll do a couple of them. RPi 0W. And I'm going to do this a couple ways. Let's just find the plain one. You know where the best place to get them, though? Like, this is kind of nice to get a whole kit like this. With a case and all this stuff. Power supply and the whole deal. I guess we'll just pick that. But what I want to do, to be honest, I'm going to put it in my favorite things for sure. Thank you very much for the reminder, Sir Goodenough. And did you already make the Sir Goodenough? Are you going to make us a channel? Oh, I'm going to put it down here in the links. A channel for a room presence or room. What's it called? Room Assistant. Room presence. Stream links. Here we go. That's that. Zoe's YouTube link. Thanks, guys. And then we're going to put this on add to list. So if you go to DrZzs shop at Amazon, it will be there. And we're going to put it in a few of my favorite things. We're also going to put the Pi 3 in there too.
Special delivery!
Oh,
It's so heavy.
yes, look at that. Wow. We're going to make it. We're going to make Wow, it's cold too. Has this been in the fridge?
It's been in the garage.
Is it this cold in the garage?
Yeah, it's very cold.
Okay, do you girls know how to put cans in the fridge in there?
Yes,
You gonna want to do it?
Okay.
Can you carry it?
Yeah. Holly carried it up the stairs.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Look at Jackson.
Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, I think they're out of stock. Okay. We're good for another 24 hours. We can do it. I got it now. We can keep going. Oh, hi, Jackson. Did I wake you up? All right. How you doing, buddy? Are you feeling rough? How come? Pie Shop US? That's a good idea. I do need to just update these. And a reminder, if you hadn't already heard, I'm so happy I have a family, sweetheart. 24? Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. You think I could get Dr. Pepper to sponsor me? Pie Shop. Let's try Pie Shop. That is probably the cheapest place. Usually, my experience with them is you can't find them, like, because the Pie Zero is supposed to be $10, but you can't find them for $10 any place other than these kinds of places, you know? Even this one's 20. So this one's, I mean, you're talking, it's about the same for, this one's got a camera. So if you're good, buy it from wherever you can find it that's cheapest, but make sure you go to Amazon, click on anything from me, and buy something else. How about that? Room Assistant channel has now been created. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, thank you. All right. That's a nice looking case. I like that case though. This one case with the hole for the pie. There's 24 cans in there. They all fit. Does the fridge still close? You guys gonna make a dollhouse out of that? Micro Center, $8.
We might make a mailbox out of this.
Oh, cool.
And then there's this.
Love you. They have them for the usual price if they're in stock. Yeah, when I bought mine, they like barely first came out, and so I was able to get them for $10, I think is what they were supposed to start at. Or 15 or something like that for the W. Anyway. Well, find you some cheap ones and share the links when you find them. Find them and share the link. Okay, let's do this. I haven't seen 3.8 in a while. So will we jump 3.8 him? Search Pi Zero. On that Micro Center, whatever. No, this is saying buy now. Maybe it's not. Maybe they're not out of stock. Yeah, they are out of stock. So crazy. Oh, and there's Micro Center. I see. $5. It doesn't say out of stock. Oh, that's the Pi Zero. We want the W, right? Pi Zero W, $10. Yeah, Pi Zero W, $10. There you go. Well, we're just going to make this easy for everybody. I'm just going to pop that right in there. Clearly having a power trip with my new status in Discord. You earned it. You earned it, Mark. Thanks, amigo. Oh, man, that's fun. There you go. I should buy a couple more of those, but I don't know. Nope, don't make me buy stuff. Okay, 3.8, if you're still here. Good, you're up, buddy. you're up. You are up next. Let's do your thing. Let's get you on here. Thanks. Oh, that's Zach's phone?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to, I'm not going to use it right now. Here's what I need. You want to help me out? You want to do something for me? Oh, what in the world?
Emma made that.
Wow, that's beautiful. It's like a little bird. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's
Hold on.
strawberry.
I got to show everybody this.
Strawberry cream and
Look at that.
cinnamon.
It's, I guess you can't see it from up above, but it's a bird. It's like it's got little wings. It's got a tail back here. And the head's up here. That's so cute.
Yeah.
So a neighbor made that for the girls.
Yeah, because they were doing like
That's awesome.
ding dong ditching mailboxes.
Oh, ding dong ditching.
Hook up.
So here's what I need you to do. I need you to go to everybody's phone, including Mom's and even like Dawson's iPod. Okay, Zoe's phone, your phone, Zach's phone, and then go to settings and go to Bluetooth. Oh no, not Bluetooth. Sorry. Go to settings and then go to general. So settings, general, about, and then there will be a number here for Bluetooth. See that number?
Yeah.
And make me a list of everybody's Bluetooth numbers.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Alright.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it.
Okay.
He's so excited about that job. Copy paste your Bluetooth MAC address and email it. To you? To who? The Pi Zero W is not available in New Zealand. No. Yeah, I probably do already have it. That's okay. He doesn't know that. Give him something to do. Sometimes you just got to give kids something to do. I'm almost afraid to eat this thing. It's too beautiful. To have him do a screenshot and he texts, no, you see, you guys are giving him the easy way out. He's fine. He can do the hard way. He can do it the hard way. We don't need the easy way. All right. So, Creative, let's do it, man. Can this be used for Follow Me music player? It should be, yes. Yeah. In fact, that was what somebody said earlier, was a great use for this would be that kind of thing where, you walk from one room to another room and it changes what music's playing, turns the lights on, turns the other lights off. I can't vouch right now for how accurate or how fast it is. It works, and it reported my location based on which of those pies I was closest to. So, and it works with, like, if you don't have a phone, it will work with a watch or any other sort of Bluetooth device you can use. How do you get away with that? My kids would never give me that info. Plus, they have their own passwords. Yeah, top tech man. I think I just I don't know, kill them with kindness. I don't know. Not that you wouldn't, but they trust me. I don't think they would, like, when it's about 30 seconds per update from what your stream was showing. Oh, okay, cool. That's certainly decent. It might not be good enough for, like, turning lights on. If you come into a room, sit down and everything, and then the lights come on 30 seconds later, but might be okay. My kids trust me. I think, though, if Mrs. Z's asked them for that information, they'd be like, why? Anyways, sorry for a side question. We haven't been squirreled in a few minutes.
Huh?
Wondering what the best site for quality LEDs at an affordable price. Where are you at, Crow Crazy? Where are you at? What kind do you want? I think a lot of them, Raspberry Pi camera as a webcam. Second, Follow Me music. Motion for lights on, Bluetooth for lights off. Oh, Bluetooth for lights off would be a good idea. And you could probably do it for music. You're in Utah, then you got to go see RGB Man. If you're in Utah, you got to go see RGB Man. You're not going to find it cheaper than that. RGB Man is Mike, and me and Mike are super buddies. If you haven't met Mike, Mike has the cheapest ones. He's got the ones he sells are, at least right now. I think the portfolio is expanding. There we go. RGB Man. His all are super waterproof with these waterproof pigtails on them. So really good for someone if you're putting them outside, right? Typically the ones I've used that I put up in the channeling don't have this, but I have a surprise. I have such a surprise, but I'll hold on to it just a little bit longer. But there is in the works is a really good solution for the RGB channel on your house. So the way I did it with, I took the plastic stuff and I drilled holes every few inches, and it took a long time. And, it's 15 feet long. It's kind of hard to get it mounted up there and stuff. And, there's a good solution coming. Give me another few days and I will make a whole big old announcement and stuff. But we've come up with something really awesome. So, all right, let's do Creative. Let's get you on, buddy. So RGB man there, I think he sells them for like 20, I want to say 24, 2 cents a pixel, and per light. But then if you go to his house and pick him up, he takes even more off. Is that our Easter present? Yes. So Monday, oh gosh, I just got to decide, do I want to tell you or not tell you? I think I'm going to tell you. You guys are here. I'm going to break it. Let's do it. You guys ready? Should I just tell you the secret? Oh, the real problem, that's not a secret. Well, he shipped to the UK. I think so. I don't know 100% for sure. Ray, you just can message him and ask him. He's really good about it. You guys want to know the secret? Isn't Z's a frontliner? What's a frontliner mean? Record. The secret in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm going to reveal the secret. This is custom made, designed by me, LED channel. And I'm partnered with Mike, RGB man, to put the right number of LEDs. So you just plug them in on both ends. And we've got them being manufactured in China. And that was the prototype. Made a couple changes. And we should get the next prototype images on Monday. And if everything looks good, we're going to start super manufacturing. What do you think? Super Sarah just subscribed. He just tried the third time to really start with Rave Studios, still playing around. So hopefully that'll help a lot of people. So yeah, that'll be fun. Make it a lot easier. A lot less struggle than what I went through to get it done. How does it attach? So it attaches with, it's going to be a little bigger than this, but it attaches with things like this. They're going to be a little bit longer. That was some of the changes we made. A little bit longer, 2 screws. You screw that to really whatever you want, but most of the time it's going to be the fascia of your house, or the, what do you call that? The eave, the overhang. So you screw a couple of these on here, and then the way the channel works, you squeeze the channel. We changed a little bit, but you squeeze the channel and it will clip into the thing that hangs down like this, and that's it. So you squeeze it in the middle, clip it, squeeze it at the ends, clip it, and that's it. And it'll connect to the next one down in the same way. If you need to go around a corner, you can miter cut it and bend it to go around a corner. So I'm sure it'll work, but I just got 20 times 50 nodes, all white RGB covers on my windows. Columns and porch for $193. Nice. New pre-made channel. Tech Turtle, show it again. It's going to change. Like the design changed a little bit. I had these going in. They're going out now to make it a little bit easier. It's 5 feet long, or really it's 1.5 meters. It's got 20 lights in it. So it's about 5 feet, 20 lights. Makes it pretty easy to install. And you just can go from there. Take that and then you plug a Quinn LED board with WLED on the end, and you're done. So no more drilling all those holes. And we're going to have it. It's going to be, right now it's metal. This one's just metal, but they're painting it for us in like a dark brown color. So that'll probably fit most houses, color scheme. And if it won't, then you can paint it. It's just, galvanized steel. So you can just paint it. Will they do custom LED densities? Right now, no, Stubbs, but maybe at some point we might do different, expand and do some other kinds. But for right now, this is just the 3 inches apart. I mean, if we sell a lot and there's, people want something different, we can, I've got a manufacturer now. Why not plastic? That's a good question, Gary. And I asked him that too. I asked because the reason it's metal is because I put out a, whatever you call it, request for proposal, whatever, to a whole bunch of manufacturers. And I said, this is what I want to make. And I gave him the design. I said, this is what I want to make. I would think plastic or vinyl because that's what I use now. And all right, Adriana Costa. And what they wrote back was almost all of them used metal. And I was like, well, I wonder why. Why are they using plastic? Why aren't they using plastic? Why do they want to use metal? And then what kind of, it must be cheaper. That's, I think, the thing. I think that's the bottom line, is it must be cheaper because could be it'll last longer for plastic. Or it could be that metal will last longer than the plastic. But if you look at our houses now, like you can buy gutter, right? Rain gutter. Everybody's got rain gutter. Well, what's your rain gutter made out of? It's made out of metal, like this. You can buy plastic rain gutter, but it's a lot more expensive. So it's got to be cheaper to make. That's my conclusion, just based on that sort of observation. You go to Home Depot and you look at all that kind of gutter channel stuff, and you look on the house, and when they're doing that soffit stuff on the house, it's all made out of metal. It's all made out of this kind of sheet metal, tin stuff. It must be cheaper. I mean, if plastic was cheaper, they would use plastic. So I assume it's because it's cheaper. Yeah, galvanized metal is way cheaper. There you go. Galvanized metal. So pretty awesome. Be watching for it. That was the spoiler. There will be a big major announcement hopefully soon. I think if we can get the pictures done, and if everything looks good, and they're gonna be able to start making it. All the corner joints and stuff are expensive, yeah. And they make these channels per kilometer. Holy crap! Anyways, I know they did show me their rolls of steel. I mean, their rolls of steel are crazy long. How much? We're gonna put a final price on pretty soon, but it'll probably be a little bit more than, like, to do it the way I've done it in the past, where you have to drill your own holes and stuff. It was about $2 a foot. It'll be more than that, but we're gonna try and be a lot less than paying somebody to do it, which is, typically like $10 a foot, or some of those guys are really expensive to have them. So somewhere lower than that. So $5 a foot, maybe $3, depends. You can buy it with lights or without lights. If you want to buy your own lights, you can. If you want to buy the lights with it, we can do that too. Case of Dr. Pepper per foot. 8 hours to go. We hit the 4-hour mark. Feels like nothing. Outline windows, houses would be great for everything. It would be. You could clip it on anything. Go around your garage doors, around your windows, whatever. Wait for water to evacuate? Through the holes, I would guess. Good question. That's a good question. I wish I could pronounce your name, or I wish I knew how to write my name like that. All right, that's it. I'm going to message Threative directly, and then if not, we're going to do X-Lights, okay? And we'll just do Threative when he gets back. Best Threative. I can't find his. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, off to bed. That was the other night. Okay. He's ready now. He sent me a message at, Threative sent me a message at 10:46, and it's now 2:40, and he's like, I'm ready. I got to open this. Will it be okay in the toilet room? Absolutely. When will the view of your yard have a shipping container in it? Yeah, it's going to be at Mike's house. Oh, you guys, look. Jackson's smarter than me. He is texting me their MAC addresses. He's not writing it on a piece of paper. Okay, he's ready. Threative is ready. Let me get my headphones on. I just had to I'm going to have to turn the Quiet Cool fan on. It's getting hot in here. Okay, here we go. You've probably been posting and I just have been missing it, huh? All right. We're going to dial up Threative. Threative. Let's do this. I can't see which is right and left, but I don't think it matters. All right. Calling Threative. Here he comes. Oh, he's already there. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? You know me. Cruising along. Hey, do you want me to turn on webcam? Or do you want to turn on your webcam or your screen share or something? What do you think? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just not. Oh, there it goes. Oh. You are live. Can you guys hear him? Let's see. Can you guys hear him? No audio, no audio, no audio. Okay, let me fix the audio. Oh, no, I disconnected. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see. Fix the audio here. I'm going to turn off my camera for you for now. We're going to go to settings. Okay, great. I wonder why. No. No. Yeah, that's right. Okay, you guys still can't hear Creative, huh? Okay, let me pick another source. How about now? Say swimmingly.
Swimmingly, everybody. Good evening. I heard myself.
You heard yourself? Okay, good. Okay,
Well,
now we got
through
you.
your mic anyway.
Okay, we got you now.
Excellent.
Okay. Now, I don't have your screen for some reason.
Well, like I say, I'm doing a screen share, not a camera, so I'm just showing my logo at the moment.
Oh, you're just showing the logo. Okay, I do have the logo. Okay, great.
Yeah, so I can change screens and it'll do that.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Excellent.
So if I do this and go to there, you can see my
What's that?
front panel.
Okay. Okay. I got him. Thank you. Did you know why? Did I tell you why? Did you hear why? Did you see why? So today on the stream so far, we got it set up so that you can take a little Raspberry Pi and put them in different rooms, and they run a little software that connects to your phone and tells us what room everybody's in. So no more like wondering, where's Zach? Is he down in the basement? Is he up in the? We just know. Home system, we just know. So awesome. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Thanks, bud. All right. Now let's get this thing up and going here. Why is it making it so? I want my thing to be smaller here. Pop out. Oh, that's useful. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, we're gonna put you over here behind me.
Okay.
Like that. And that way we can have some screen over here. All right. So, what do you think we should talk about? What do you want to share? You tell me.
Well, you wanted to do the I'm getting a major echo here. It's not too bad. I can deal with it. Yeah. So you wanted to do Node Bread with the Alexa TTS. Sorry, I said the A word already. 5 minutes in, I ruined it.
Jeez. Oh, there goes the stream. All right. Yes, that would be wonderful. I'd love to do that.
Okay. there's a slight delay, so it might be a little bit difficult. But if you bring up your Node-REDs, I can step you through.
I can share my screen back to you.
Let's think. Will that be useful? Yeah, that probably will be actually, because there's less delay, isn't there? So if I minimize YouTube, keep the chat open.
Keep this thing over here. We'll get this figured out.
Make you bigger. Oh, there we go. And I've got your full screen. That's cool.
Okay, and I've got your screen up there in the corner. This is going to work out just fine.
Yeah.
Just fine. Wish I could keep on top with this pop-out window, but that's okay. This will work. And I'm going to shrink that back down. Okay, sweet. Here we go.
Okay, so you've already got some Alexa announces. What are they? What are those?
This had to do with. Oh yeah, this was my. This is my sign-off message and the bedtime message. So I think I did this with Blade a week or so ago, and I was having trouble with, my announcements not always going to every device the way I had it set up in YAML. So this is now working. So we set this. We set this so that I could make other announcements and just pipe them right into there.
Sure. So each one of those, is that a call service node then? What are they?
I believe so. Yes. Edit call service.
Call service node. Okay, that's not a problem, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up. Well, we're going to have you set up a central call service node for she. What should we call her?
Bertha.
Bertha. Okay, so
should we give her a British name?
Central one. Bertha's quite British enough. Myrtle or something.
Myrtle.
So if I show my screen, what I've done is I've got a these called flows, aren't they? These flows are called hubs, and in here I've got just one central node that I connect everything to. So I think probably if we set that up, it'll make it easier for your flows.
Okay.
So if we do that first, so let's go with make yourself a new flow.
Okay.
And then in there, if you hold down Control and right click, or you give it a name, give it a name first.
Okay. And we'll call this. Is that right? It's going to be basically something like that.
Yeah, I've got hubs because I put everything in there. So I mean, it's not just Alexa. It's not just her who should not be named. Nearly did it. But there's other stuff in my.
We're just going to give her a different name every time we say it.
It'll be like
Mabel
Scrubs
and Martha.
Okay. Every time Dr. Cox, because I've been watching Scrubs recently. Every time Dr. Cox addresses Dr. Dorian, he gives him a new girl's name.
A different name, yeah. So Zoe has become interested in Grey's Anatomy, unfortunately, the show.
Oh, okay.
And so we had the conversation about what is the most realistic doctor show, and in my opinion, Scrubs is definitely the most realistic doctor show.
Really, I've never seen
it
Grey's
really
Anatomy,
is.
So.
Well, Grey's Anatomy is trash. It's a soap opera.
Oh, don't tell Frank that. I think the Ninja watches that, doesn't she?
Oh, she probably does. She probably does.
Yeah, she's a big fan.
A lot do. Okay. All right. Here we go. What's next? So right click.
Okay, so right click, and then we'll do a call service node. You can just type in at the top. A little search bar.
Oh, that's fast. Call service. Okay.
Okay, so in there, let's have a look at mine. So, Home Assistant DrZzs, is that your one? Because I know you had a few in there.
That's
okay,
me.
so in domain.
I've gotten rid of the rest. Oh, actually, I didn't. But yeah, that's me.
Okay. So we'll call this one she who should not be named speak payload.
Okay.
Okay, so domain is notify.
Okay.
Service is the A word _media.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to leave the entity ID blank because we're going to put that in data. So 3 dots on the right, that's it. So the first line, we want to open curly brackets. That's the one. Hit return for a new line.
Okay.
And then we want message in speech marks or quotes. That's one. Yeah, and then colon. Oh, colon after the.
Colon's after,
That's the
yeah,
one.
right?
You got it. Yeah,
Okay.
and then speech marks again, and we will put double curly brackets payload.
Okay. Okay.
And then end that line with the comma. Okay, new line is data, double quotes.
Okay.
Open curly brackets. No speech marks there, just open curly brackets directly after.
Okay.
That's the one. Enter and then type.
Oh, so
In curly
enter
bracket.
after that? Okay.
Enter after that, yeah, for a new line, and then type in speech marks.
Okay.
Yeah, then the colon, and then speech marks again, TTS.
All right.
And we'll new line that. And then drop down a line. I'll put a comma after that. No, delete that line. Don't need that one.
Okay.
Okay, so after that, closing curly
Oh,
brackets
this
and
one.
a comma.
Comma this one. Gotcha.
Yeah, comma that one. And then you want
And
a new
now
line
down
underneath
here.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then target on this one. Yep, and then we want a square bracket, open square bracket.
Open square bracket.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
And in there, we're going to put in your entity ID for the A device that you want the output to go to. So whatever your
Okay.
media device is called.
So it's like this would be media player, and then I'll just make sure I find the right entity ID here.
Yeah, grab that from states or entities, yeah.
And then
Yours is Office, isn't it, for where you are?
well, this one I'm going to do it on the plus.
Ah,
So
okay.
it's going to be this one right here. That one.
Cool.
Okay. So there we go. Name of my device.
And yep, and then new line, and then a closed curly bracket, which is already there, so that's cool.
This looks
okay,
a
here's
little
a little
different
tip.
than yours. I'm trying to see yours too.
Yeah, I've got a last.
Oh, you got state
last
sensor
called.
last one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can set that up
Okay.
afterwards if you want to.
Okay. Nope, let's do this.
Okay,
Alright.
so we've done on that one. We'll close that one down.
Okay.
And okay, that
Down there.
that's done. Yeah, you could deploy it. We've got one more node to add.
Okay.
So if we control right click again,
Okay.
and then we want a link in node.
Link in. Yes.
Yep,
Oh, it didn't come.
missed it.
Okay.
Let's call that one. I don't know what we call it. Alexa last payload or whatever makes sense. Because this is going to be a standard node that everything else connects to.
Okay.
So yeah, connect those two together. Okay,
I
last thing
spelled
to do on this
message
page.
wrong. They said I spelled message wrong in this. Oh, I sure did. Wow, you guys are good.
I didn't
We'd
see
have been
that
looking
either.
for that forever.
Yeah. Okay, so last thing we want to do on this
Thank you.
page, we'll do a link out node.
Okay.
And then again, we'll give that a name. Give it the same name as the link in, actually.
Okay.
And it keeps it nice and consistent. Yep.
Okay.
And then the output of that link out, the link out node, yeah, connect to your link in node above it. And that'll do a virtual link.
Okay.
So that's done. So we'll deploy that. Now, you did ask, or someone asked the other day, how to get the labels running. If you click on one of those link nodes, sorry, double click it, and then go to the third icon underneath done.
This one.
That's the one. Yep.
Appearance. Okay.
And then in there, label, select the, well, it says hide now, but it's in and then that will give the actual name. So you do the other one to the link node.
Oh, fantastic. That's okay. That's useful. All right.
Pretty cool. And you can also change the icon there as well onto that appearance node. Go to appearance again. Underneath, there's drop down, and there's a whole list of icons depending what
cool.
You have installed. A few of them are color, but most of them are black and white.
Oh, cool.
So we can play about with those later. Okay, so now we'll take the one where your mouse is on at the moment. Deploy that first because we made changes. Okay, so we're going to cut that one off this page.
This one?
Yeah, so Control X. Okay, so now we're going to go to a flow where we're going to set up our TTSs. So either a new one or one you've already got.
Okay.
Cool, and we'll paste that node we've copied into there. Okay, and then we'll have that on the right somewhere because it's going to be an out. So there you go. So, what do you want to do first? Do you want to do censored data or just a random phrase?
Let's do so. The way you have it, let's do a random phrase first, and then we'll mix the censored data in because that's kind of how you did it on your video, right? I thought that made sense to me. It was a nice progression.
Yeah, I did three. I did censored data, then a random, then added the two together. So we'll do a random first. So make yourself a function node first.
I'm learning these shortcuts. Blade's going to be so proud
as well.
There's a what?
Okay. Say again, sorry.
Oh, you said I said I'm learning these shortcuts, and you said something.
Oh yeah, I've got a few more for you as well.
Oh, good. You'll be a pro. All right, here we go.
Okay, so the first line, what we're going to do is, sorry,
I was going to say, do you want
to YouTube channel? So,
do you want to copy that somewhere, paste it somehow? Do you want to send it to me in Discord so I can paste it in? I'm looking at all that typing and going, yeesh.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't mind typing a little bit, but wow.
Let's see if I can send it in Discord. Is that full?
Yes, I'm super proud.
Okay.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, and then we can walk through that rather than typing it all out.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, excellent. Here we go.
Okay, you can make that window a little bit wider as well if you grab hold of the left-hand side. There you go.
Perfect.
So what we're doing here is we're making several variables. Now in this example, I've got 5 different variables called line 1 through to 5. And each one of those variables is an array of items.
Okay.
So, and each one of those items in that array, because it's a string, it's in speech marks. And then separated out by a comma. So I've got the first 2 lines, 2 different examples of the same thing. One is on a single line. So they're all next to each other. And line 2, variable line 2, is a similar thing, but the brackets are top and bottom of that line. It's the same thing. And then the third line, it's just a way of organizing it, really. The third line is each phrase or each segment is on its own separate line.
Okay.
So you can have them any way you like, as long as they're surrounded in those square brackets, and each element has speech marks to denote that it's a string. So with that, do you want to customize your ones, or do you want to carry on with how this is made?
We're going to leave these. Awesome. Oh, hey, would you grab a link to your video that you did this on and toss it in chat somewhere that others can have that as well?
Yeah, we can get a few more subscribers while we're at it too.
Yeah, heck yeah. All right, Leon Lids, Slovos. We're going to do this one. Oh, I wonder if everybody can hear it. Can you guys hear the music? Because the music is now sort of piped differently this way. Hopefully everybody can hear it. All right, Gregory Crawford, thanks for subscribing. This one's for you.
Okay, I sent you a link in the Discord chat because I can't post links in the YouTube chat.
Oh, we got to fix that. Yep, there it is. And then, Sir Goodenough, you can pass it on. Okay.
Cool.
So we'll change line 2 a little bit here. This bloke, I
Sure.
can leave that. Your mate, I can leave that. That guy, I can leave that. We'll just change these to
Sure.
Daddy,
Yeah.
and to.
Okay, that's cool.
I want her to say DrZzs.
Okay.
Okay, I like that.
Just a
Fabian
note
subscribed
as well. I had what did I have? I had 380 in there twice, and that just means that it's more likely to pick 380 because it's picking a random from each one of those arrays. So, for instance, some of my other stuff, it says my name, Dave or David, and I've put those in more often. It gives it more chance of it picking up a Dave or a David from that particular line, because we're doing a random from each one of these segments.
So that way you just increase the odds that it'll pick that one.
Pretty much, yeah, for that particular segment. And then what we're doing here is we're going to take one from line 1, so one of those items, we're going to add that with one from line 2, the same with line 3, line 4, and line 5. And then we're going to string it, the whole thing together to make a phrase.
Okay.
And the way we do that is down at the bottom in the message payload.
Okay.
So what we're doing here is we're going to make a message payload. So the message payload, which is the output of this particular node, is going to be made up of these next 5 lines. And then I'll just run through this. It's fairly easy. It looks a bit complicated, but once you drill it down, it's fairly easy. So if we look at line 1, because they're all the same. So what we're doing here, at the end of the line, you'll see times line 1 dot length.
Okay. Right here.
Very end of the line. So what that's doing, that's measuring the array and how many elements are in that array. So for line 1, there's 4. So it's the length of the array, basically, or the list. And then we're going working backwards. We're going to multiply that by a random number. So math.random.
Okay.
That itself will produce a random. It's not an integer. It's a float value. So it will produce a number between 0 and 1. So it could be anywhere from 1.0.5, 0.9, 0, and so on and so on. That won't relate directly to an array number or a list number. So what we then do, working backwards again, the math floor, that's going to take that number, if you like, and because the random number is multiplied by the number in the array, so instead of being 0 to 1, the number will be anywhere from 0 to, in this case, 3, because it will go 0, 1, 2, 3. And then we're just going to math floor that to get rid of the decimal point. So it sounds a bit complicated, but once you get the head around it, like I say, it's fairly easy.
Okay.
So that first line there is going to generate a number in the square brackets between 0 and 3, because our first list has 4 items. Later on, when you get more items in there, it'll just add the numbers. So at the end of that line, we put a plus.
Got it.
I'm just going to clear my throat. Hang on a second. Okay, so we're going to put plus on the end of that line. So what that will do is this is the whole thing here in the message payload is going to make a string. So it's going to take that one of the first elements, then it's going to add, and it's going to do the same thing again to line 2, and then add that add line 2 to line 1, and then so on for 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
So at the end of 5, because we're not adding anything, and this is quite important, we don't add a plus sign at the end of that line.
Okay.
Because the function will try and add something that doesn't exist, and it will throw up an error. So just make sure that every time you do this, the plus sign at the end of your last line is excluded, or is not there. Same thing. Okay. But yeah, you get it. One other thing as well, because we're directly adding one string to the end of another with a plus sign, if you look at each one of the arrays, you'll see that it's got it's got spaces and commas at the end of each word.
Oh yeah,
So
I
if you
did
look at
notice that.
if you look at the first array, I've got
Right here.
I've got a comma after each one, so that will give a slight pause. Whereas the next lines have got spaces after them. So that would, if you're obviously writing a sentence between each one of your words, there needs to be a space, and it's the same thing here because we're producing a string. The same syntax or construction is necessary. So you wouldn't have this bloke has made, for instance, with bloke and has next to each other. So there needs to be a space somewhere. So it can either be at the end of the element or the beginning of the element, as long as there's a space between words, or a comma, or a decimal point, or a full stop. So it's just one thing to keep in mind. Otherwise, you'll get words that mash into each other when they added together per line.
Okay. Well, she'll try to pronounce it, and it'll be just all supercalifragilistic. Something like
Exactly.
that.
Yeah. And if you start putting sensor data in as well, it won't read the numbers properly, and you'll get, instead of saying like 26.2, she'll say the word with 26 added to it, and then she'll say point instead of dot. Right. So we're done here. So we can hit the done button.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to connect the output of that to the Alexa payload
Did I not
link.
give that a name?
No. There is a name there.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
This is a new vid. Okay. All right. So now we're going to take this out to there.
Yep. So that'll take the output of this node and then pipe it through the virtual link to the hub that we've just made. So it'll pump it straight into there. Right, so the only last thing we need to do is to initialize it, and we'll do that in this case with an injection. And the injection on this one could be anything, so you don't need to change it to a string or anything like that.
So injection, I know this gives you a nice little button to push. What do you typically use? Does it matter for this?
It depends what you're doing. If the node, say for instance the function node is expecting an on or an off, then you do a string. If it's expecting a number, then you select number here. But if it's not expecting anything and you just want to trigger it, a timestamp will do.
Okay.
It just
so if it's not expecting a specific type of data, if you just want to tell it fire, you can use timestamp.
Yeah, because in the function node, you can have it say, if it receives an on, do something. If it receives an off, do something else. This one doesn't have any of those parameters in, so we're just going to trigger it basically, and that could be any input.
Okay.
So deploy that, hit the timestamp, and if your device is in audible range, we should hear it.
Could you hear that?
I can barely hear it here. I don't know if the YouTube could hear it.
Let's see. Let's turn it way up, and we'll do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. This bloke has only gone and made a super tutorial. Don't forget to hit the like button.
That's awesome. That's fantastic. That's wonderful. It worked. Hey, there's no chat. I'm not seeing any chat in YouTube. Or is it is? Oh, there we go. It was mumbled, but it worked. Okay, there. Nope. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. See you, everybody.
Okay, that's it. Bye. All right. So the sensor data thing now. The sensor data thing.
Yeah. Okay. So if we what's going to be easiest? Copy that function node that we just made.
This one.
Yeah. So do a copy and paste on the same page. Okay. Open it up. And then what we'll do, let's have a playback with your lines. So get rid of, actually, what sensor data do you want her to read out? What have you got?
Let's do, I guess temperature would be, oh, you know what I'd like? This would be interesting to see. I would like some solar power generation data. Let's see.
Okay.
Let me see. We're going to throw a little curveball here.
I love a challenge.
Oh, not integration entities.
Let's see what kind of data you're getting from those. I'm assuming it's numbers, is it?
Yeah, it's just numbers.
Okay.
Right here, I think. Yeah. So this is
Not
giving
too sure
me...
about the kilowatt hour bit. We might be able to add. We might have to add that in afterwards, but we can certainly have that being read.
Okay.
Right. If we go to the easy way to go to the states page of your Home Assistant, and then find that entity again. We'll get the actual entity ID. And it's just the one sensor you want, isn't it? There's not more than one.
No,
I mean, you
just
can
one.
do more than one. I'm just.
No, it's just one. Actually, I thought I copied it.
Yeah, if you've copied it from the other page, as long as you've got it on the clipboard.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Okay, let's
something
go back
close
to our
enough to it.
flow. Right. So first of all, get rid of. Let's think. So the sensor data is giving kilowatt hours. What do you want her to say with that data in as part of the sentence? What sort of response would you want?
For let's put it in something like you know, I don't know, saving money or let's see. So I don't know. Today we produced something. So today we produced or right now we're generating and then the number, something like that.
Okay, so let's change that first line. And we've got awesome, oh well, and excellent. Let's change these. Do one at a time. Yeah. So
Okay.
the first one will be today.
I know.
So what would you have at the moment or right now? Yeah.
Yeah, right now.
Right now. Currently.
Good. Currently. We need just some synonyms. And we're just gonna put wow. Okay, that'll work.
Okay. Second line, so you want to say something like, today we are producing, you have produced, the solar panel has produced.
Okay.
Something like that, maybe, yeah. Yeah, you've got the space after it, that's good. Doesn't have to be the same number. You can get rid of a few if you only want 3 or 4 or so.
Okay.
And because we're measuring this, these arrays can be any length, so you can change them after the fact. You don't have to do any more code, just add new lines.
Okay, I'm gonna just stop at 3 on this one.
Yeah, make sure the last one's got a comma after it.
The last one does need a comma?
It does.
No. Okay.
It's good practice, because if you add something else, the comma's already there.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got, say for instance, take the first one. Today we have made, and then you'll probably want to send the sensor data.
Yeah, sensor data is next.
Okay, so let's have.
I like that idea. Sir Goodenough says at sundown you can have it say, we produced X today and we used X today. We don't.
Exactly.
I don't have the used
this
X today right now, but that's what we'll get to eventually. That would be perfect. Okay.
So let's go with. So you got today we have made, and then we'll probably want to say your data.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, let's get rid of everything after that. So 3, 4, and 5. We'll get rid of those.
Okay.
Rather than trying to fill them out, you can add stuff later, but just delete everything up to variable 3. That's the one. Delete all that. And then the same for the message payload. Get rid of 3, 4, and 5. I said keep
get
the
rid of the plus at the end of that, right? Or keep it.
No, keep the plus at the end.
Oh,
yeah,
keep it
we're going to add the sensor
put
data.
the sensor data in there, right?
Indeed. And then, so new line is sensor data. Is quite simply in speech marks.
New line right where I'm at.
Wiggle your cursor, can't see it.
Oh, sorry. It's at 5. It's at line 5 there.
Oh no, we're
I don't
going
think so.
underneath line 2. That's the one. Yeah, in there. Nope. Back. Up one. Up one line.
Right there.
There you
Line
go.
3.
In there. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I should have. It's
Speech
got
marks.
line numbers. Line 10. I forgot
Okay.
about that. Okay, so we'll open up. What are they called? Double curly brackets.
Inside
And
the
it'll
speech
probably-
marks?
Inside the speech marks, yes, please.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and in there, paste. No, type in state dot first.
Okay.
States with an S, plural. That's
Okay.
the one. Then paste in your entity ID that we copied. There you go.
Okay.
And just checking. I mean,
And I
N
think
there
there's
with a
no, it's not an attribute, so that's the full, like, that's what it means.
It is, but we want the state, so we need a dot state after that.
Okay. Okay.
And double curly brackets to close that inside the speech marks. And that is it.
Okay.
Oh, we want to add kilowatt hours, don't we? Or some sort of because it'll just pick up the
It won't.
number.
Okay. It won't read the units.
Won't read the unit, so we'll have to add that in manually. So if you do a plus there, and then new line, and then speech mark, double speech marks again, and then inside those put in your unit. So you can type in kilowatt hours, the actual words, yeah, and it'll read that out.
That'll be better, right? Yeah. She'll
Yeah,
just read that.
and then-
Okay.
No plus, and we can done that.
Done that. Now somebody actually let's look at this. Somebody said line 2, the test mark is moved down 1.
The test mark.
I don't know. I think it looks okay.
I
Line
think
2
because it's
is
the square brackets are on separate lines, but it's the same thing. It's just formatting.
okay. Okay.
So like we did in the previous one, they can be on separate lines. So we want to add the output of that to our payload. Oh yeah, give it a name. So the output of that
Okay.
goes into our payload like we did before. That's the one. Up
Oh,
there, yep.
somebody said put a space before kilowatt hours. I guess we'll see how fast she.
Yes, you
says
will
it.
have to. I forgot about that. Yeah, because the sensor data won't have a space after it. I mean, you can add a space after that line, but it's easier to put it here.
Put it right there.
So
Okay,
good
very
call.
Good.
Good call,
call,
whoever
Reese.
that was.
Good call. Save the
And
day,
then
Reese.
and then copy and paste the that's the one. I couldn't read it, couldn't remember what it was called.
Okay.
And then
Ready.
deploy again and then trigger it.
Gosh, Node Red is awesome.
Mhm.
Here we go.
Currently, the solar panels produce 43.20 kilowatt hours.
Oh my gosh. It's a good thing you're in the UK. I would kiss you. That's awesome. That is so fun. All right. Sweet.
So now you can trigger that from anything. I mean, your night and day
Right.
sensor, end of the day, you can give a she who shall not be named a request to call this and it will read it back to you like I do with my bedroom temperature sensor.
That is
So for
awesome.
instance, if I say to mine, I'm going to say I'm going to press the button. Bedroom temperature. Hopefully that'll be loud enough.
Temperature is 28.0.
Let's turn that right
Your
up.
thermostat is off, and it's set to 27.2.
That come out loud enough? I'll do it again if it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
Quiet. Okay, I'll turn it right up and do it one more. It'll say something different as well. So, bedroom temperature.
Looks like it's 28.1. Your thermostat is off, and that is set to 27.2.
So every time I
Perfect.
ask, she'll say a different way of saying it, but still give the same data in between.
Uh-huh. And how do you trigger
And
her
I'll-
to do that?
That is,
Is that in the routines? Do you set that up on the Bertha app?
it's a routine, but it is firing a node. So I think you've got it in your, but you use Nabocasa though, don't you? So it
I
won't
do.
work with you. My setup, yeah. The only way you could do it with Nabocasa that I found is you will have to set up. It's not a binary sensor. There is a sensor that you can
Boolean?
set up, or a help.
An input
Yeah,
boolean.
there's a helper that you can set up that acts like a button, so it will come on momentarily and turn itself off. So you could set that up. You could have Bertha trigger that, and then that would trigger the function node.
Yeah.
And then because I'm not saying, because someone asked this earlier on, I don't say, like for instance, bedroom temperature on. I just say bedroom temperature, and that's done with a routine. So I've got her to say, or I've got her to act. If I say bedroom temperature, she'll then turn on a node that I've got in my node red flow, and it's the same as saying that bedroom temperature on. I just use a routine, so I don't have to say the on command. I just say bedroom temperature. And there's a few other things I say as well. Like for instance, if I in my climate, I've got. If I show you my front end,
Yeah, we can. Let's pull yours out here.
so
It's beautiful,
at the
by
moment,
the way. Your Lovelace is beautiful.
thank you. It took a little while and a little bit of tweaking to get it right. I'm still not happy with it. I'm never going to be happy with it, but yeah, that's part of the fun of doing this DIY stuff. So, for instance, my room, which is boiling at the moment, is 28.1 degrees Celsius, and my thermostat is set to 27.2. If I turn my thermostat right down, and it's off at the moment, so it won't affect anything. If I say, and watch this, Alexa, I'm warm enough. She'll match the thermostat, and
I
then.
have set thermostat to 28.1.
So I've said to her,
Wow.
I'm warm enough, and then she set the thermostat to the current temperature, so effectively turning the thermostat off.
Wow.
And then if I say something like, I'll press the button, I won't keep saying her name. Turn on thermostat, and that will. It turns on the heat.
Done.
Oh,
Now set
And
to
the air conditioning.
29.
she's talking.
Control of the bedroom temperature is 9.
So she'll tell me that the thermostat's come on, and then she's taken control. That's an input boolean. That's just an indicator on my front end to tell me that it's on or off. And that basically turns these on and off. So if I say, I won't say the A word, turn off thermostat.
I have set thermostat to 29. I have
That's
stopped
awesome.
controlling the bedroom temperature.
And then that comes out because I've got that last A word sensor. I can talk to my phone. I'll get the feedback from my phone. I've got the dot on my desk, and I've got one in the bedroom as well.
And you
It's
have
so
all
much
this
fun.
posted. You have. It just looks like it's awesome. You have all your flows posted somewhere for copying and
Yeah,
enjoyment?
most of it is up on the GitHub. The only thing I haven't done yet is the selecting the last dot, which I was going to do a video tonight, but I was busy, so that may go up tomorrow.
You're
But
busy.
subscribe.
It's my fault.
Subscribe and you'll get notifications of when that's up.
So, does your let's see? I know you have, and everybody. We've already shared. Have we shared Creative's thing there in Discord at this point? Hopefully, we have. I'm sure somebody was on that.
I'm Creative everywhere. So Twitter,
Everywhere.
Facebook, GitHub, it's all the same. So it's the number 3 ATIVE, and you should be able to find me everywhere.
That's good planning. Way better than me.
Well, it's all part of the company I set up a few years ago. It's an A, not
Oh,
an
yeah?
8. Because the name is because I do 3D animation, and it's a creative industry. I've dropped the 3, and I've got 3 ATIV. It sounds like creative.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's kind of a pun, but yeah, it kind of works.
I like it. I remember when the first time I saw it, I said it right, and you said, "Hey, good job."
You're the only person that's actually got it right first time. Most people call me three ATIV or yeah, it's ATIV, not an 8.
There it
That's
is.
it. Will it find me? I think probably a few people have mentioned me. It's not finding me. What's going on?
You don't really exist.
I'm not there anymore. They've deleted me.
You've been banned. You've been banned. Oh, here I got you. I got you in Discord. I know I do, because you sent me a message, so I've got it.
Yeah, I think the username is something weird. Oh no, GitHub.com.
No, it's Creative.
/Creative. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Well, anyway, yeah. So GitHub.com /3atif, and all my repositories are in there for every one of my videos that's got code in. That's got an accompanying GitHub page.
Awesome.
There you go.
Awesome. Yeah, text to speech better Node-RED.
Because I also done a version of this for those of you who don't want to use Node-REDs. You can also do it in scripts. So you can do the whole thing in Home Assistant, as long as you've got the media player integration, which I use from Hacks, like you showed earlier on. It's the easiest way to install it rather than doing all the code and swapping stuff around.
Yeah.
So install that through Hacks. Make sure you've got an Amazon account. And then for the routines, you can only do that on the app anyway, on your mobile device. Unfortunately, you can't do that on the web page yet.
Oh yeah, that's true. So when you're setting up, so that's what you're saying. When you're setting up routines, you can't do it through bertha.amazon.com. You have to do it on your phone to set up the routine.
Unfortunately, yeah, it has to be done through the app. I don't know if they're changing that. I did see someone request it. I don't know if it's got replied, but it would be handy to do.
Yeah.
But everybody's got their phone with them most of the time anyway, so.
Yeah. As long as I've got some reading glasses.
So the next job, while I'm here, so it's shameless self-promotion. Let me just grab it and plug it in.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, and there goes my Pepsi Max bottle.
Oh no! Ooh, I like that stuff. It's hard to get around here.
Oh, is it? Oh, I drink it all the time. It's lovely stuff. Right, let me just set this up. I've got a camera ready, like #prepared. I'm not sure. Let's see if I can lift that. I'm going to grab a box because it's a bit small for the camera.
No problem.
I need a plinth. Hang on. Okay, coffee mug. That'll do it. My coffee mug is huge, which you'll see in a second when I get the camera on. Okay, let's go full screen actually, because that's all I'm showing. Let's get rid of the overlay.
Oh, that's it. I kept thinking there was something else I wanted to ask you about, and this is it. So I'm glad you did this, because this is awesome. I was looking at your posts on, I don't know if it's Instagram, Facebook, whatever, but thank you for bringing this up. I almost forgot. Now, tell us.
Let me just get this focused. These webcams are notorious for not focusing, aren't they?
Yeah, I have trouble.
Okay, that's probably enough.
That's good. We can see it.
I can't see the chat. Can everybody read that? Is that clear enough? Hopefully, because I can't get it any more focused.
It's going to have to do.
Right, I need an Andreas pointy stick, but I'm going to use the screwdriver. So I've got D1 Mini, and I'm running one of these little OLED panels using, was it I2C data? Just 2 channels and a positive and negative supply. And then on here, I've got some text, obviously. I've got the time coming in from Home Assistant. I've got the room temperature that we just saw on my thermostats. And then this one is the mobile phone battery level coming from the Home Assistant app on my phone. But, and I discovered this recently by playing about with it, you can add icons to this. Now, these are MDI icons, but they don't show up because MDI icons have a transparent background. And if you use them in these panels, which way was it now? Because I had to change these. I think it was the actual icon itself comes in as black and the background is all white, which we don't want. So we have to change those a little bit. But these icons, this one is the Home Assistant logo. It's not very clear on the camera, unfortunately. That's static, but these other ones are dynamic. So if I go to my, well, I can do it here actually. This one here is the thermostat on or off. So if I say, Alexa, turn on thermostat, that changes.
That is now set to
And
29.
obviously she's busy talking at me. Let me just...
I will control the bedroom temperature.
All right, love. Swimming. Right, Alexa, turn off thermostat. And that
That
changes.
is now set to 29.
There she goes again.
Bedroom temperature to manual control.
Thank you.
Now she won't shut up.
No. I'll do the rest manually. The next one down is because winter here is horrendous. I've got an electric blanket, and if I turn that on, oh, I forgot. She talks as well when I do this. But anyway,
It's okay. She can talk.
this one, I won't ask her. I'll do it on the control panel. So if I turn the electric blanket on, the icon will change. She'll tell me that the blanket's coming on, and she'll do a sentence.
Oh, cool.
Blanket on. It will be cozy soon.
That's
And then say if I
That's
turn
so
it off.
fun.
And then this one is an alarm, which I've set up at the moment as just a switch in Home Assistant because I haven't got an alarm connected yet. But if I turn the switch off, that gives a cross through it, whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
That one. And then also in Home Assistant, you can dim the display. Now I've got a slider, and if I dot the slider, I can dim the display, which the camera
Oh, wow.
is getting confused with.
Oh, well,
But I
we
can
can
turn it
still
all the
see
way
it.
down.
We can tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
and then off.
10%. It's barely on. It is still on, and then that's maximum. So, for instance, like you've done with your end of the day, with your kilowatt hour meter, I can have this dim at the end of the day. Or if I turn a light off or something, I could put a light sensor on it. The D1 mini's got enough pins left to put a light dependent resistor on, so I can measure the light level. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited about that. I haven't quite finished building it yet. Obviously, it hasn't got a case, and what goes on there, I haven't fully decided. But video tutorial coming soon once I've worked all that out.
So fun. So fun. What did you write it in? Did you just write your own Arduino sketch, or what did you use?
No, even better, it's ESP home code.
That's what I was hoping you would say.
I'll
means
show you that.
It's accessible for mere mortals. Yes.
It's fairly easy. I wouldn't say it was too difficult. It took a little bit of Googling, OLED test. So it's just basically, here's all the binary sensors that come in. These are ordinary sensors for the brightness, my phone battery, bedroom temperature sensor, standard codes, SSID, and then the images you have to bring in at the bottom. Or not at the bottom, but just anywhere under the image thing. Now these icons, as I say, they're downloaded from MDI icons, but you have to do a little bit of a weird export. You can't just export them as you would normally. But I'll show that in the video. It's a few steps, but it's a bit boring to show. So we just save them into our HP folder config /www as we would do normally, and then just tell it don't tell a lie. We put them in the ESP home folder, and I've put mine in a folder to keep it organized under icons, so they're all in the ESP home folder. Same with the fonts. I've got the font that I use for my logo, and then a few other generic fonts just for the display. And then the text itself and the icons, I'll show the code in a bit more detail in the video and how to work it out, but you've got basically an X and Y coordinates for the display, and the icons themselves, I'm using if statements. So if the state of the bed is on, say, then show this icon in this location. If it's off or else, same location, different icon. And this is just the ID of these things down here.
Yeah. So answering a question here, Ron, this is 3Ative's newest project, and he's making a video about it. Hasn't finished, and then he'll make that code available for all of our copying pleasures.
I'll do the video to set
peek.
up. Yeah, it's a little premiere. I'll do the whole video on how I did it step by step, and then the code I'll post up on my GitHub page and there'll be a link in the video description like all the others that I do.
Yeah.
So you can
What
find
is
it, copy and paste
Let's see.
it.
What are you guys, Stubbs and you guys? What are you talking about? FPP. What's FPP? Why do I not know what that is? FPP.
Yeah, I haven't been reading
The chat. Yeah, I was
unfortunately.
just kind of catching up. And I was going to ask you now, you know, it's taken a long time for Amazon to deliver stuff. So do you have a link for some OLED display like this that we can order and have one ready?
I did get it from Amazon, but I'm on Amazon.co.uk. So
Well, you can share the
I mean,
link and it'll bounce us to the right place.
Okay.
Because I want to order one so that I've got one in here that I can play with.
Yeah, sure. Let me just bring up my orders and OLED display, that one. I'll do you an affiliate link because, you know, why not?
Please do. You deserve it. You
Copy
bet.
that. I'll put it in your Discord chat so you can paste it across for us.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, this was £2.87 plus £1.99 delivery. It took about 2 weeks to get here, so not too bad, but it may vary depending where you are. But I bought two. I had two for months. I bought them before Christmas. I got them from eBay, and neither of them worked. I've been trying over and over again to get them to work, thinking, oh, there's something wrong with my code, there's something wrong with my setup. And I thought, oh, let's buy a new one just in case. And then I plugged it in, worked straight away. All that time wasted on a couple of busted ones.
Oh man.
I kept going back every couple of days. I kept going back to thinking, I wonder if this, and I was Googling stuff and I tried it. It's disappointing every time. And then this new one turned up, plugged it in. My old code as well just worked straight away. I was dancing. I was doing the DrZzs around the desk.
Yes, and it is based on I2C, correct? Mike's
It's
asking.
an I2C, this particular one, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there
Oh,
is
careful.
another one which is a serial thing, but I2C, it's just 2 data lines. I mean, why would you need anything more? It works. But there are 2 versions. The code, the ESP home code, will cater for both, but obviously you need to set up more pins on your D1 Mini because this only uses 2, whereas the other one uses 4.
And
there's loads of
is your
displays.
display colored? Or it could be colored, huh? Some of these look colored.
It's
They can-
not. No, it's just on and off, black and white. The pixels. You can get ones that are similar to this that are just blue and off. So it's a blue display.
Yeah.
The color. I'm not sure if the ESP home code does color. From what I can tell on the codes and the parameters that you can set, it's basically just turning the pixels on or off as opposed to an RGB value.
Okay. Okay. Well,
But I
that's
think
good to
most
know.
of these displays, I think most of these displays are just basically they're either blue or white on the text, and some of them have different colors. Like there's one there you just saw. It's got a yellow and a blue element.
Yeah.
That you'd probably have to do with Arduino code.
I
ESP
wonder if
home.
that... Oh.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ESP home code that I've seen didn't have any parameters to set that I could find.
Okay. So not the RGB OLED.
Not with ESP home, no.
Yeah.
It didn't seem
Okay.
to have the availability for colors.
Okay.
But I say,
This is
if
awesome.
if you're like Rob from the hookup and you know your Arduino code,
Right.
and it's just basically C++. So if you know that, you can program it up. But using that with the over-the-air updates on the ESP home, I just find it easier to do, and I don't need a lot of colors. I mean, I've got a control panel on a tablet for that sort of thing.
And I
And I only really
think...
bought this because I had one. I thought they were cheap enough. I got them from eBay from China. It was like 80p each. I thought, I'll take the plunge. And I only really bought these ones because those ones didn't work. And I really don't know why I bought those 2 in the first place because I've got no use for them.
Rubbish.
But I saw it and I thought,
Rubbish.
I must have a play with that.
I might have one of these. I have to look and see. I last Christmas or some time ago, we get Dawson this big kit of Arduino parts, you know, for making
I've
stuff.
seen those, yeah.
And I wonder if I think it has one of these. I think it has one of those long skinny displays in it. And this is the one you're talking about. I think you said, and somebody else mentioned too. Some of these have, you know, the certain number of the pixels are just going to be yellow, and the rest are going to be blue. And so when you turn those
Right.
on in that part of the screen, they turn on yellow, and the other parts of the screen are all
okay.
blue. That's what some of these are. But there was one that said RGB. I just saw that. Just because it says RGB doesn't mean it really is.
If that's the case, then if a certain amount of pixels are a different color, then the ESP home code would work, because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, here is the colored ones. Here there are colored ones too.
Right. There's a lot more
That's
data
crazy.
lines there as well, so that's obviously doing something.
Yeah, yeah, this is different. This is different. SPI. Awesome. Well, hey, thanks, man.
My pleasure.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Anybody else want to ask creative some questions, and then we'll. I'm gonna take a 2-minute walk around, and then I think we're gonna do X lights now. That was fantastic, dude. And I appreciate your videos. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. So keep it up.
Well, I appreciate the feedback. I've had nothing but 100% likes, just positive feedbacks all the way. It's humbling to have so many people just come back to me and say, "Dude, your videos are great. It's just fantastic. Love your style, etc." So no, happy to help, and I've helped a few people on Hangouts get their stuff organized. I'm always available if someone wants to hit me up and say, "I've done this, but I'm having problems." And if it's something I've done in a video, I can help you out. I don't know that much about Home Assistant, but I will try my best to help you out on a one-to-one if you need it.
Yeah. Cool. All right, man. Well, hey, thanks a lot.
Hey, no worries. Happy to help.
I'm gonna walk around, and actually, I guess I could turn on this. I'm just gonna go use the loo. I need the loo at this point.
Dr. Z, if you want to leave my audio on, I'll try and answer some questions if anybody's got one while you're going for a walk.
Perfect. Perfect. Let's do it. Okay, be back in a minute.
Okay, thank you. So if anybody's got any questions, type them in the chat, and I'll see what I can do for you. So if you just do an @380 first, so I know that you're talking to me as opposed to answering anybody else.
Make your screen bigger so everybody can see it too. If you put anything on the screen.
What, my screen?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Cool. I'll put the logo up.
You have the comm.
Thank you, number one. Hi, Nigel. It's one of the people I've helped out recently. What's my password? It's 1234. If you steal my credit card. And my debit card is 0000. Will I be working on kits? Probably not. Everything's available as is. Putting it in a box, put it on some boards. It's not really that difficult. I don't think it needs a kit. How to set a timer delay from a slider in Node-RED. So what do you want? You want the input value to set the slider. You could probably do that with a function node. That's the way I'd go. The delay node, I don't think it has an input apart from on or off, or just triggering it. Is it built in a toilet roll tube? I'm not sure what the reference is there. I understand toilet roll tube, obviously. Can you please see the ESP code? What's that? Someone asked if I could share the ESP code. Which code did you want? If it's for the OLED display, that'll be part of the video that I do. So at the moment, I haven't finished it yet. So I will do that when it's finished. Do I use MQTT? No, I don't. The integrations come in as platform Home Assistant in ESP Home, and it picks up the data that way. Get the input slider from value, add a delay function. Yeah, getting the input value from a slider for a delay function. I'll add the delay. Yeah, someone's answered that. 3A was actually thought of it. What is it actually for? Again, I'm assuming you're talking about the display. I have no reason apart from the fact that I wanted one and I want to play with it. At the moment, I haven't got a use for it. I may even put it in my air freshener. I don't know. Because yeah, the air freshener's sitting there, it's doing nothing. Broken Bone, if that means you've subscribed, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can you please share some ESP code showing the icons? Yeah, again, the icons and how I got them in to ESP Home and on the display will be part of the video. So I'm afraid you're going to have to wait. Thank you, Nigel. Yeah, the air freshener was quite a fun project. When I find an air freshener that's available, because the one I used I bought 10 years ago, it's pretty old now. I don't think you can get them anymore. There's something similar on Amazon, but I'm looking for an actual Airwick one that would be available to everybody else. But again, that's a D1 Mini. I'm just using a Triac to control the existing motor in that, and a little bit of ESP home code, which I have to thank and give a shout out to Pinky Wafer, who helped me with some of that code. Thanks, Mike. Good to see you. Yeah, big up the Brits. Thanks, Mark. No bread, I've been missing, and the all function nodes. There is an OR, Gunnar, there is an OR and an AND function node. If you do a search in the palettes, you'll find it in there. It's something I use as well. I needed that too. Something to add to GPIOs in the D1 Mini. Just something to add more GPIOs. Gary, yes, there is. It's an I2C interface that gives you an additional set of GPIO pins. I don't think it does analog to digital, but you certainly get digital GPIOs. I don't know what it's called. I don't use it myself, but there is one available. If you do a search, you should be able to find it. Confused about the thermostat, readers, by the way. Yeah, Celsius in Britain. I'm old school. I'm above 30, so I don't really use. In fact, us Brits, if it's cold here, we'll use Fahrenheit, and if it's hot, we'll use Fahrenheit. If it's cold, we'll use centigrade. So if it's 80 degrees here, it's 80 degrees Fahrenheit, not 80 degrees Celsius. Gary, that may be it. I don't know. As I say, I haven't used one. Gartec, couldn't use a Gen 3. I don't have one, Gartec, so I can't advise, unfortunately. If I get one and I find out how to do it, I'll sure make a video for you. Okay.
Have you tried?
Oh, sorry.
I'm back.
He's back. I was going to say, give it a couple of minutes because DrZz's back, but apart from that, I think we've done all the questions anyway.
Somebody's asking about almond. Have you tried almond? I think you could probably use almond to trigger these things, but then you would still have the output through. You have to have some kind of a speaker system to get the output from, and so far, there's not a lot of home assistant options for that other than.
Yeah, I mean, the Echo Dots work for me because they're standalone things that I can put anywhere. So I think Almond, you have to have an interface, like a tablet or a computer somewhere. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah, you have to hit the microphone button on the home assistant or something like that.
Right, yeah, because there's no trigger words.
Fantastic.
I think we're done with the questions. Well, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity, DrZzs. If anybody likes my channel, subscribe.
Thanks, amigo. Thanks a lot.
Cheers, my friends.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Adios.
Adios. That was a good time. He's a smart dude. Does a lot of good stuff. I had to change my chair. I gotta just move the butt cheeks to a different situation here. Let's see. I can't make this go down. I want this to go down lower, but it can't, so that's okay. All right. Now, let's do some X-Lights. What do you say? X-Lights time. And I was not kidding about streaming all day. You are absolutely right about that. There's Dave. Did everybody get Dave's? You got his repo. I think I'm going to try some of these for sure. Well, first, I'm going to see what I already have. Can you export the Node Red stuff we just did? It's on his repo, I believe. It should be on that repository that I just closed. Okay. Let's jump right in and let's get Let's get Jamie Stubbs here. Right off the bat. We're not skipping a beat. Daylight's burning. Oh, it's
How's it
lunchtime.
going?
Hi.
How's it going?
Thank you. It's going great. We're starting guest number 2.
Oh, really?
Yep. We just did some cool stuff. Oh, I could use a back rub. Oh, yeah.
How's it going?
Ask them how's it going.
Going long hours.
I know. I had to get up and walk around just now. I had to change chairs because my back's getting stiff.
Oh, yeah, like 290 people, huh?
Yeah, we've been right around this number the whole time. Oh, Jamie, I can't hear you. You might try a different one. Thank you very much. Be right back for dinner. I understand. Hey, baby. It's twice now that we get. I know, twice in one. So we got. Looks like she brought me Costa Vida burrito. I'm guessing. Oh, there's some goodness in here. Oh, she's got me some nachos. Oh my gosh, this is going to be ASMR all over the place. Still going. Sorry about the crinkling. I wonder if Jamie just said he was here and then he must have just walked away. Oh no, he's still here. I can't hear you. So keep messing with your inputs for Discord. So if you go, let me show you what I've got. Let's see. That's you. Okay, here's the settings. So if you go here, down here, user settings, and you got to go voice, video and voice, and then you got to select the right microphone and output. Your wife doesn't hurt you, really lucky man. Well, I am lucky man. I am a lucky man. I'm not going to be able to eat all this burrito. It's too big. Okay. No problem. We got time. Creative just went over 1,000 stubs. And I think he posted his first video just a couple weeks ago. So, sorry about the noise. Oh, it smells good. Oh, burrito cam. Burrito cam time. Look at that. Wow. And nachos, too. Man, oh man. Oh, it smells delicious. That burrito is too big. I can't eat all that. I'll eat maybe half of that. I think what's monetization at now? Creative, is it 1,000? I think it's 1,000, right? I think that's all you got to have. Yeah, some that are old too. Where are yours at, Sir Goodenough? You're pretty close too, aren't you? Nice breakfast. Forgive my munching. I should probably turn off the webcam while I'm eating. I'll do that in a minute once we get Jamie here. Despacho distance. Ooh, what's that? Oh, is that the distance? Oh, cool. Ricardo got this sensor template. Okay, platform tensor sensor, despacho distance, value template, state sensor iPhone room presence, attributes distance less than 3. Friend name does. Okay, cool. Okay, so Ricardo, tell us exactly what that did. So if it's less than 3. Oh, now I got my own echo. That must be Jamie. If it's less than 3, then it's going to say it's disconnected or something. Excuse me. I hear my kids yelling. but they're actors, right? Especially Jackson. He does all this theater stuff. So I don't know if he's just rehearsing some lines or if he's like really yelling at somebody. Hard to know. This is what happens on a 12-hour stream. Watch me eat burrito. Louis missed the burrito cam. That's lunch. Well, dinner. Oh, no. Jamie might have a problem with his drink. We'll give you a minute. We got a minute. I'm going to keep eating a burrito. Yeah, life is good, guys. Life is good. Hello? Oh, no. Oh, no. My kids break a ridiculous number of headsets. They don't use mine, fortunately. But just of their own. Flicks my switch. Flicks my switch. What do you got? I haven't seen your name before. What you got? We should go there and check it out. Code building with MQTT. We do MQTT. Life is good, but I don't have a burrito. Did you see the map history feature? Oh, I did. Yeah, it looks awesome. Have you got it working? I haven't updated to 108 yet. I probably will soon, sometime in the next week. I'm not in a rush. I would have jumped on right away, but I do have a little issue with the. I've been saying it probably a million times. Everybody's heard it now, but a little issue with the HA switch plates. Hey, I'll say this. Got so much TV to catch up on, but hanging here for as long as possible. Thank you, Sai. What was it you shared earlier, Sai, that I really loved? I'm already forgetting. Too much stuff happening. Can't remember it all. It was cool. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Thank you. Then there was... Flipped my switch. Oh, cool. Okay. I recognize that music.
And welcome back. So I just thought I'd do a quick video because in between making the videos I need to clear the memory of the PCB board. So I have to upload a short bit of code just to blank the screen, because as you've probably found out that when you unpower the board and you power it back up, it's obviously remembered the last piece of code that is loaded. So as we're playing with the OLEDs, it will show on the screen exactly what it was before. So on this one, if I unplug this board,
it just stays on.
And then plug it back in,
oh.
Wait for it to initialize, it will show exactly the same. So I run this piece of code and it's part of what we've...
I like it. Flicks my switch. I like it. Check him out. Okay. Almost done with burrito. Jamie, how you doing? Any luck? A couple more bites of burrito here, and then I'll stop eating in front of all of you. Missed the palette name Creative was using for. Oh, he was using. Let's see, it was easy. It was well, no, it's through the media player. So it's not a palette. He was using the media player through Home Assistant Community Store for She Who Shall Not Be Named. And then he's just calling the service that's media player, play media, notified dot whatever the name of your media player for her is. Can I help you with your August locks? I don't know, maybe. There doesn't seem to be a lock.toggle service, so I can't one-touch the same button to lock and unlock my doors. I don't have any of those, Dark Knight. Does anybody have August locks and knows what if there was an issue with the toggle button and how you might go about fixing it? No, try now. Pop in, Jamie, because I can stop eating anytime. All right, one more bite.
Hello, hello.
Oh, there he is. It's working. Can you hear me, though? I hear you. If I hear you, they hear you. You made me grab something to eat. I heard you.
So yeah, I can hear you, but I've got the delay. I think I've still got audio from YouTube.
Oh, okay. All right, burrito is going away. Bye, burrito. We don't have pets, so I can put that on the floor. It'll still be there. Digiblur. But I said I'll stop eating, but I still do have chips and notch, and so that's going to make some crunches.
Okay,
Will this be on YouTube? I hope so. Okay, go ahead, Jamie.
I don't think I'm delayed there now. I'm good to go.
Okay, fantastic. So I am getting your name right. You're Jamie Stubbs, right?
Yep.
Because I've seen your comments or your name somewhere before.
Yeah, Jamie Stubbs, Stubbs Xmas, James, any one of those will do.
All right. Tell me, where are you? You're in the U.S.? Are you in Canada?
I'm
Where are
in,
you?
Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Calgary. So do you say sorry?
Quite often. Lots of boots, lots of apologizing, lots of staying calm during this coronavirus for sure.
Everything's gonna be fine. It's Canada. It's gonna be fine.
That's what we do.
I love
we
it.
stay calm in times of panic, and we help others even when we're down in the gutter. We're known as the peacekeepers.
You guys are awesome. I love my Canadian amigos. So, all right. Would be nice to be a bit lower. Let's see what. Bring up his audio. You need his audio up. Let me see.
I can adjust mine a little bit too.
Okay. See if you can.
Is that a little bit better for everyone? Well,
how's that, guys?
Quite loud.
It's louder for me, but it's not ridiculous. Should still be good. Yep. Okay, so Good Enough says yep. That's Perfect. Good enough. All right, so how long you been doing X-Lights and all?
Well, so this year you kind of turned me back onto it with WLED. I've always been wanting to do it, but the controllers and hardware were a little bit expensive. But with WLED, I was able to get my feet wet, and then I jumped onto my Raspberry Pi instead of using Node MCUs, and now I'm just off to the races with 1,000 pixels on my Raspberry Pi.
Oh wow!
So I'm actually using my Pi to drive it, just like you would a Node MCU. I've got it hooked right up to the GPIO ports of my Pi, and that's what outputs the data to the pixels.
Echo, echo, echo. They say echo, echo, echo. I think I know why. Let me see if I can do something about that.
I have all my audio coming through the headset, so my mic shouldn't be picking it up.
I think for some reason I'm getting an output. Did you guys have an echo? You didn't have an echo. Let me see. Is there anything else I can adjust over here? Maybe turn echo line down a smidge. And then see if I can do this. Not now. No echo there. It's okay. All right. Okay. Maybe we're okay. Tell us if we're not okay. All right. So you started. So you were doing it, or you wanted to do it. Kind of got away.
And then
WLED.
The November 11th sale there is when I finally jumped in and purchased my pixels on AliExpress, the Singles Day.
I know where the echo is coming from. I just don't know how to stop it. Hold on a second. Okay.
These PC
now it should be on. Yeah. Too many outputs.
Echo check. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Testing.
So I still have an echo. I think I can hear I can hear an echo from your side.
You can.
And the Discord window lights up every time my echo happens.
Okay. Let's see. You know what's crazy is the output is coming to a speaker here. It shouldn't be going to. Hold on a second.
And while we're waiting, everyone that's here, smash that like button.
Okay. Maybe now there's no echo.
Echo test. Hello. That's better.
Okay. I am going to need a switchboard operator here pretty soon. So many inputs and outputs and everything. All right. So
yeah, I just got started on Singles Day there when Ali had their sale.
You bought a bunch of pixels and then you've just been running it on. So you do Falcon Pi Player on a Pi.
Well, so I was using Falcon Pi Player just as the software that I could send E131 data to. And then I was using a laptop with Xscheduler, but now I'm using two Raspberry Pis, because if you're driving pixels with a Raspberry Pi, you can't have audio enabled at the same time, or at least onboard audio. You can do it with a USB dongle, but you can't have audio and drive your pixels from the same Pi. So I have to have two to do the whole solution.
That's not too bad. So you've got two Raspberry Pis, and you one of them plays the music out to speakers or out to the radio station.
Yeah, I've got both. I've got yard speakers as well as it doubles out to an FM transmitter.
Okay, awesome. And then the other Raspberry Pi just runs the pixels.
Yeah, and that's just in place of a Node MCU. It can just drive more pixels with less lag, and it's a wired port instead of wireless.
Wow, awesome. I'd love to see how you have it all set up. Where did you get all the information? Did you just Google around, forums, finding stuff?
Googling around, and then me and Tech Turtle in the Discord have been playing with about the Raspberry Pis, and then there's also the Daniel Culp boards that he keeps talking about, and everyone should go take a look at. They're basically a mid-range Falcon controller. If you want to get something just above a Node MCU, but just below an actual Falcon controller, you can look at the Dan Culp boards, and he has a lot of good product as well.
And it's K?
KULP, Daniel Culp.
Not the comedian.
No.
Lights. Okay.
And then he's also one of the main developers of both Falcon player software, and he does jump into the X-Lite stuff with Keith quite a bit. If you look in the X-Lites changelog, there's a lot from Dculp in there as well.
Awesome. Okay.
So
he's
his
got
boards
these
are
boards.
natively supported, of course, because he's playing with the X-Lites code as well.
Fantastic. Okay, cool. Yeah, and that's that's a lot cheaper than Big Falcon Pi or Big Falcon board. Right? Those are a couple $100 at least, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think 300, 200 Canadian, no, maybe US right now.
Yeah. Awesome.
So these are about half the price.
Awesome. Fantastic. All right.
And then these ones have wireless and everything built in already, which eventually the Falcons will get to, but I don't think that was a coming later feature for them, but these ones already do wireless if you want to and things like that. I like to wire everything. It cuts down on the latency on the lights, but
I concur. And I'm starting to get into the 140 Wi-Fi devices in my house at a time.
Yeah.
It's getting a little bit overwhelming.
And I do have a separate show network that I use too. It's completely isolated. I just have one bridge between the two so I can talk to the two, but the show network is isolated from everything else so that any packet storms that go on only stay on the light network.
Oh, they don't disrupt everything else going on?
Or vice versa when everyone in the house is streaming and things. Especially right now.
Right. When everyone in the country is streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Cool. Okay. So thanks for joining me. Now, what do you want to show us? What do we want to do here? Let's do a sequence.
Well,
what do you got in mind?
Yeah, I was thinking there's a couple of sequences that have been released for. We could either do there's stuff for Corona Hope support, or I mean, there's also the Easter stuff we can take a look at depending on what you want to put on your house. But maybe we'll map one of those sequences to your setup, and I'll follow along and do it on mine at the same time.
Oh, I would love that. Let's totally do that.
So
let's do this Corona one.
So there's a couple of them. There's a My Sharona parody. Okay. There's a Baby Shark parody that's Wash Your Hands. And then there was a Bee Gees one, Staying Inside. So there's lots of good ones that we can. So if you want to start, we can look at the shared drive, the Google shared drive. Do you have the link for that?
I do. And let me find it here. Pull my Google Drive over here because every once in a while there's something sensitive. And is it just called X-Lites? Is that what it is? I can't remember.
It was. I don't know. I always go to my Google
shares,
Drive.
Bill something. Yeah. Okay. And this is a public Google Drive that is available for anybody to go on and grab sequences that they can then rearrange for their own house.
Correct, yeah, and it's linked right off of the xlights.org page if you need it as well.
Okay, fantastic. All right. So where to now? Free sequences?
Under free sequences, and I think it's still under the reviewed section there. Let me go dig in.
Okay. Needs review?
Yeah, needs review. And then there's the Baby Shark ones there. The other one, the My Sharona parody or My Corona, comes from another outfit, a vendor that gave it away for free. But they usually do sell fully put together sequences already. So
Creative is voting. He's saying the Staying Inside, and I think that sounds great. Let's do Staying Inside.
So yes,
Staying
Inside is on that one. So it's. Go shared with me. X-Lite share. sequences. So I think it's in the new upload here, and there's so shared Xlite share free sequences _ new upload here.
Okay.
And then there's stand inside. There's a zip file that you'll need to download there.
Stand
that has all the
inside,
pieces.
right there. It just makes me laugh. I can't even help it.
Well, there's a new one there too. The Coronavirus Rhapsody by Queen. That sounds like fun.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna grab that one too. Oh my gosh, the Coronavirus Rhapsody. Oh my goodness.
And then there was someone that released a PSA announcement that's good to put at the start of a show too, just to kind of promote the severity of it. But here's a fun thing we're doing about it.
Yeah, let's do the right thing, but we can still smile while we're doing it, right?
Exactly.
We
Yeah.
can still have fun. Okay, stand inside. Now, do I need to put this in a specific place? I have not done Xlights in a few months. I haven't played with it.
You can put it pretty much anywhere to map it. I would chuck it in your Xlights folder, your current Xlights folder.
Okay. If I can remember where that is. I guess I should search.
And that'd be your show folder, the definition of the show folder
yeah.
in Xlights.
So the show folder, I can find it up here because it shows me where it is, right? If I go open sequence, won't it show me where it is?
Yeah. If you go back into the Xlights main page there.
So it should be, okay, so I was inside downloads. That's why I couldn't see it. There it is, Xlights. And then looks like just going to go straight in here. So I got some Stranger Things, Imperial March. Okay, so I can just save it right here. So Ricardo's like, what are we doing now? I'm totally lost. Right now, what we're doing is if you have lights on your house, on the outside of your house, and you with WLED or something else, and you want to do the super awesome dance to music kind of stuff, then you're going to want to use Xlights, which is a software right here. And what we're doing is setting up a sequence on my house that will do this, where it'll play the song and it will do the dancing lights stuff for that. So it's pretty awesome. And Jamie Stubbs is here walking us through it. All right. So that's all I need to do, right? Grab that. And then where's this Queen one? I want to grab that too while we're here so I don't forget. Where did you see it?
That was right above it, or right below it in the drive.
Seagull, stop it now. I see Spirals right below it. I see Spirals tree calculator, PJ Mask, Noel. There's my Corona.
Right above the PJ Mask one. I see it in my side anyway. By Craig J as the uploader.
Oh,
Mine might be sorted. Funny, I'm sorted by last modified.
Oh, okay. Well, I can sort.
But yeah, it's Coronavirus Rhapsody by Queen, Craig Jazz 2903 something.
Wash your hands. Okay. Rhapsody by Queen. So I don't know how it started in our house, but we've got 6 kids and somebody's always going, Mom. And at some point, somehow in the last month since we've been doing all this, anytime anybody does that, anybody goes, Mom, we all start singing, ooh. I don't know why. Okay.
I always get flashbacks of
Wayne's World.
Yep, Wayne's World.
That was awesome. Okay. Alrighty. So I've got them. Now let's go back to Xlights. And I'm hoping I might have to redo some mapping here.
Do you mind sharing your side of the screen there, and then I can see without delay?
I'm so sorry. I should have done that already.
That's okay.
And I guess I'm not seeing yours, but there isn't anything anyways, right?
I haven't. I can turn on screen sharing too, but I'm not doing much on this side at the moment.
Okay, cool. Joe just subscribed. We got to take a second and thank Joe. Thanks, Joe. All right. Don't stand so close to me. Oh, goodness. Come on. This is too good.
Oh, there's a lot of good ones coming out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'll stop. I gotta stop. Can I get a unicorn? You bet you can. You bet you. It's crazy. I tell this thing not to play. still playing. I don't know, my output for Windows is totally jacked right now. It's supposed to be silenced, and it's still playing out the speaker. I can hear it. I've freaked out my computer. Okay, so we've gone to this store here. We've downloaded. Oh, I should be recording some of this. Oh, last time I hit record, it didn't work. Something's wrong. Okay. Anyways, so we downloaded this sequence that we want, and now we're gonna go back to Xlights.
We should. It's a zip file, so you're gonna want to unzip all the pieces first into a folder.
Okay.
So just use your Windows Explorer to navigate to that folder where we saved it to. Just gonna refresh my coffee here.
Can't blame you.
I brought my coffee pot into the workshop so that it's easier to.
That's why I have a refrigerator in my office here. Am I really 6 hours into the stream? Yeah, if it's 4 PM, I am. Started at 10 o'clock this morning. Oh, please stop saying the name of the virus. YouTube will block this. Oh, that's too bad.
I thought
not to have the music included, right? Thank you, TikTok. What's
YouTube
that?
YouTube said that they were not gonna censor Corona anymore. I believe.
That's nice. I'm losing all sense of reality. That's right. I'm in some sort of time warp. Okay, so we're gonna do the, which one did we say we were gonna do? The staying inside. Okay.
So yeah, I would just drop that folder anywhere in your show folder. That's fine.
Okay.
As long as you don't yeah.
Okay.
And then how I start with looking at mapping my own display, I open theirs first. So if you go into Xlights, and then make sure you save your current setup just in case. We hit the red save there.
It's already. Oh, that thing. Okay.
Yep. And then change your show folder to that new one that we just unzipped.
Okay.
Do the change right beside it, the other side. Yeah.
Okay.
And then go up a folder,
Oops. Okay.
And then what this will do is it'll show you his layout and what they have done with theirs. And then that way you can see what the effects look like before. Yeah, so it changed all his stuff, and that's fine with his controllers, but that's what his layout looks like. So now we can open this sequence, play it on his, and we'll pick which effects we want to put on your elements that you have on your side.
Okay.
So open his sequence with the green folder at the top left. And then it's in the staying alive folder there. Yeah. And then that one there. And then you'll probably have to hit the render palette. And then I would also recommend, once that's done rendering off, go to the audio menu at the top and just go very quiet so that it doesn't blast all of us. You'll have to wait till it's done rendering there.
Rendering. Okay.
Yeah. And then this way we can pick and choose what elements will look good, because not everyone's display is going to look good on everyone's display, and this way is the best way to see it. I even, lots of times I'll use my dual monitor and open up both 2 Xlights versions simultaneously and have theirs on one side, mine on the other, and map them that way so you can see them at the exact same time.
Got it. It'll be interesting. While this is happening, I'm going to actually see...
That's actually taking quite a while to render.
I think my computer is screaming for mercy right now. I think I'm doing like streaming and screen sharing.
Yes. Yeah.
And
and then in a future stream, we still have to talk about a virtual pinball cabinet for the kids. That'd be a fun project.
Yes, that's right. That would be a lot of fun.
So I got into that with looking for something else to do with my addressable RGBs in the off season, and a lot of people are using LEDs in their pin cabinets underneath and along the sides of the playfields, and then they actually interact with the tables and flash with what the actual flashers do inside the table.
That's awesome.
It's really
That's
cool.
awesome. So do they do it, but you have a pinball table, pinball machine, and they're doing it that way, right? They're actually interacting with the table.
the pinball software just sends E131 data off, so you can do it with a Node MCU, you can do it with a TNC, a Raspberry Pi, whatever, as long as it accepts pixel network data.
All right, I'm going to check on my LEDs and see if everything is connected. Okay. Okay. All of them but the side. So that's good enough. Great.
You'll have to order yourself one of those Dan Culp boards and replace all your Node MCUs.
At some point, maybe. At some point. The same kind
Did
of.
you?
Oh, man, this is taking forever. It really is.
There's some shader effects in there. There's some pretty crazy effects in there.
Right?
So that's
Okay. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
So what are you using for driving the Megatree? I forget. Was it Node MCUs again?
Yeah. But I only did that Megatree. I mean, I just barely got it done.
Ad hoc. Yeah.
Yeah, it was crummy. It was crummy. I think it was pushing the limits of, and I'm not sure I ever got it to really. It would display WLED stuff fine, but when I tried to display stuff from X-Lights, it worked, but the layout wasn't quite right. Like things were kind of messed up in the way they, and I just never worked it out. So
yeah, mapping is always the funnest part. For mine, I just put all my lights up. I didn't count them. I didn't do anything. Then I set in X-Lights every 10th light to be a certain color, and I went outside and counted them on the house.
Wow. Well,
it was the easiest way to map the stupid thing.
That's one way to do it. Okay, we're 2/3 of the way. At least the green bar is still moving, so there's hope.
Yeah.
Ben Heck designs pinball control boards on his channel. Oh, Ben Heck is awesome. He's fun to watch.
I like watching his stuff. Yep.
Yeah, he's good. You know who I've enjoyed lately? And they don't really do anything techie, but I've been watching it with my little girls, Holly and Grace that come in all the time. They like watching craft videos. And so we started watching Evan and Caitlin. And they've done a lot of stuff with resin and stuff. They're not really techie, but they're a lot of fun to watch. They're just entertaining and they're sweet. And it's a couple. They're married. They're young. It's really fun. So it's actually another one that I've watched with the kids that we've enjoyed together. So.
I haven't heard of them, but I'll add them to my list to look up.
Yeah, Evan and Caitlin, they're fun. Okay, let's see.
My wife's the crafty one in the house for sure. I do all the mechanical and electronical stuff. They do all the craft stuff.
Gotcha. I'm both. Yeah. All right, I've set it to very quiet, so now we should be able to go here and hit play.
Yeah, and then
do we want to make this a little bigger?
A little bigger.
Okay, let's see what happens.
So yeah, he has a lot of matrix types and matrix-y effects and things there too. But I can see a lot of whole house stuff, and that's what I used on mine. A lot of whole house kind of animations we can use.
Okay.
So the two matrix groups we won't. So you just kind of want to look in the timeline there to see what's doing what, and then when we map yours, just kind of remember the ones that have a lot of effects on them. So whole house, the arches group has some effects there, which can be roof lines.
Yeah, we probably can't do too much with the tree stuff, right? The tree in the matrix and the garage.
Yeah, not really.
But the rest of this we can use.
Yeah, so we'll use the different outlines. So the arches group, the whole house model would be good. Okay. And scroll down on that timeline a little bit there. What else do we got? Floodlights. There's some outlines, which are the same effects as the arches anyway. You can see them in the timeline. The garage outline, the door outline, those are all the same. So any one of those would just go on your whole house model. And we'd pretty much be
That's about golden. It for me, because all I have is an outline of the roof line right now. So, Okay.
So we can. So that's just a good tip on how to take a look at someone else's sequence and map it. You got to kind of see what they're doing, and then see what would fit on yours, and then go to yours and make it match.
Okay. So let's.
So now we open your show folder again.
I need to open. Can I leave this? Should I try and leave this?
And it'll if you change the no. Well, if you want to open another X-Lights and take a look at both of them simultaneously, but I mean your computer's already doing a bunch of horsepower stuff right now. We probably shouldn't do that.
I like that.
But yeah, I would just do the first folder icon with the light on it. That's select your show folder. So then go back to yours, just your X-Lights root there. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect. And then hit no. And then no.
Okay.
That's just so that it'll fix. There you go. See, there's your controllers again.
Beautiful.
So now we can just go into the
Let's see.
sequencer and we'll open his sequence, and then it's going to ask you to remap everything.
Oh, of course, now when I look back, they're all offline. Not all of them, but some of them are. Okay, so now we go back to where?
The sequencer tab.
Okay.
Yep. And then we'll just go open that sequence that's in his show folder.
Okay, so open sequence.
It's the P595 test folder at the top there.
Okay.
And then in the staying inside folder, yep, that one there.
Okay.
So now this is where we have to, so garage outline, I would change that to one of your whole house displays, or what elements do you have? If you go down to the rename, I would just rename the element,
okay,
and then do the drop down. Don't do the okay yet. So what do we got there?
We've got entry, front, rear, side, upper, top. So it's everything except Megatree.
Okay. So I would put that on. I mean, you could do it all, but then
these are just different parts of the house. We could do it differently. Let's do this one for the front. This one is above the garage, so we'll put that on that.
Okay.
One.
Okay. Yep, so we'll do that one.
And then it's going to ask me for the next one, right?
Yeah.
Door outline. Let's just go to a different one, and we'll put this one on the entryway. Okay. And then
this one I would just delete.
Stars.
You don't have anything that's going to really map to it. Same with mini trees. Get rid of that one. Floodlights we don't need.
Arches group.
It did have things, but a lot of the other effects were just duplicates of those, so we can probably just get rid of that.
You're making me feel very, not you. I'm feeling very inadequate about my display right now.
Oh, me too. Mine isn't the greatest.
I
hit that delete button so many times when mapping. That's for sure.
Oh man.
P5
thanks
group,
for being here.
Good
night. Sorry.
P5 group. That's the matrix. So
delete that.
Those are P5 panels if you ever want to get some. So whole house model. Awesome. You do have a whole house model, yeah. So we can probably do like an all. Yeah. Okay. And then that should be it. So now let's do a render. The render palette at the top.
And then we'll all go take a 10-minute break because
now this one will go much quicker because you don't have matrix and a bunch of frames to cut up. It shouldn't be as bad as last time.
Before I don't even know why we wait for winter anymore. Why are we even waiting for winter? Anyways, I need to get my garage and my windows outlined. That's the next step for me. Okay,
yeah, my goal is double the pixels every year. So I did 1,000 last year. I want to do 2,000 this year, and then go up to 4,000 next year, et cetera, et cetera.
Wow.
Okay. That was one of the things we did in Christmas time was go see all the big displays around our hometown. That was the funnest thing to me. That's what got me into Christmas lights in the first place.
That's fun. Okay, I think I'm ready to play it.
Yep, should be good to go.
Just red?
Oh, so no, if you hit stop there, there's something else that, so if you click on all and the first little yellow dot there on the timeline, if you look at the bottom, so it's not taking in the shaders, it's not reading the shaders. So if you go down in the select effects thing there, there's a place that you can, there's, I think it's just on. Okay. But then make the window a little bit bigger. And then there's below that.
Model
so what
on.
is this? Oh, that's not effect settings. That's so.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that one you want. There you go. So this here is wrong. We have to go map the shader file. And TechTurtle, I don't know. Is there a way to mass edit those. I remember a way. I don't remember a way, but if you can post in chat a way to mass update the shader pathing. But yeah, so what we have to do is browse there on, we'll do a single one for now. And then we have to go find his shader file, which is one back in the shaders. And then he's using it's a weird name here, but he's using the spaces, the place one, and see how at the bottom it has, yeah. And then re-render again, but that'll show their actual effects.
Do I need to change that for all of these?
For every single one, yeah. That's why I was asking Tech Turtle about possibly
that
changing
looks
it.
Amazing! Look at that. That looks so cool.
I went through and did each one manually, but I remember having to do it with a different effect at Christmas time, and there is a way to do it, mass change them all.
Well, in the meantime,
I think I think I remember. If you highlight all of them, so just the ones that are there, just drag and select them, or shift or control select them, whichever way works. I think you have, like, if you, like that. And then if you move that over a little bit, hit cancel there for a second, or maybe it's right click on browse, or shift right click, or control right click. There we go. Bulk edit file name, or
path.
There you go. Yeah, path. Do path.
Okay. And then
I guess just select the folder. Now we might need to bulk edit the file name too, because it had that. No, it'll probably be fine. So in there, P95 test, and under his shaders, yeah. So that should hopefully get all of them. Let's click on one in the middle somewhere and make sure it grabbed it.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks right. Perfect.
Okay, so now
yeah, we'll have to do it to those ones as well. Yeah. Same deal.
Trying it with, so that's shift right click or shift.
Is it on the browse button or is it in the text field?
I thought it was in the text field, but the other thing is I didn't have. Maybe I don't.
Oh yeah, you got to. You have to have.
You got to drag it
for that to. Yeah, it's a little cumbersome sometimes.
That's okay. Okay, there we go.
Some of the better sequencing software I've ever used. I came from stage lighting. I did a bunch of DMX lighting and stage lighting, and this is some better software than what I was using back in the early 2000s for that.
Wow. See, that doesn't even seem like a long time ago to me.
No, we've come a long way in the last 20 years.
You can shift click them all, Tech Turtle says. I tried that. Maybe I just did it wrong. Okay. Going back here, gonna open up the X-Lights folder, this P596 test, shaders.
All right. And now we may have to re-render everything, or we may not. I'm not sure. But you can try just play without it first if you want.
Okay.
See what happens. And then are you hearing audio on your side there at all?
I'm not. I had it set to very low.
But you do. You have your speakers and everything turned way down.
Yeah.
One of the inputs probably isn't pumped to the stream, which is fine. Too many input outputs.
Let's not mess with it. Yeah, we're gonna give my poor computer a seizure here pretty soon.
But yeah, so that should be playing the audio as well.
Okay.
So that's it. That's
it.
We've mapped.
Oh, look! See, now it's doing some different stuff, some different greens and some stuff. Okay, there it's going doing some different stuff too. That's awesome. That's so fun.
So, do you output audio to your front? Do you have?
I haven't, but I just so Mrs. Z's and I were. Now we're.
Well, there's one that's. Oh, that could be because we didn't render too, maybe.
Okay.
On that section.
Let's just re-render. What we were down in the basement cleaning some stuff up, and I found an old computer speaker setup that was really good. It was one of those old Logitech, woofers and side speakers that were pretty good. So I think I could, for right now, I could put those outside and do that, because I don't have an RF thing, and the way my house is, I can't have people drive by. We're in a cul-de-sac and there's not a lot of room, so I can't really have people drive by. My plan has been to put whatever I'm going to display when I make
Out
some
the back.
real stuff on the back. Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is, I mean, I've got, now here's an interesting thing with, and maybe this is too much to ask for WLED. I put lights on our little castle playhouse in the back, and I want to put some more. And I could just separate that into sections for WLED and then have different sections be different universes or whatever, different segments here. But anyways, that's for another time.
Yeah, I've played with the segment stuff. It seems to work. It's a little bit cumbersome sometimes, but it does seem to work. The latest version, though, my Node MCUs keep crashing every time I use the latest version. So I've got one of his weird one-off beta versions I use, or beta versions I use.
Okay, it's working now. We just had to render that. Now it's working.
Yeah, that's usually the case. If you don't see lights hit that render button, that's typically what the problem is.
And Tech Turtle says you just need to learn Falcon Pi Player. That's true.
Yeah,
I probably should. Okay, well that was easy.
even just putting the Falcon software, the Falcon Player FPP on Raspberry Pi, you get a lot more features, options, and capability. It does all the automation, the show, the schedule. It has MQTT support. Everything's all built into the Falcon Player software.
Wow. I'll have to have you show me how to do that someday.
And then your master and remote stuff, the one main show player talks to all the others, and it uses time tracks. It's not actually sending pixel data to each controller, so it just sends a time data track to every controller, and then the controller plays the sequence itself, so it keeps everything in sync.
And okay, so now we just save this, correct?
Yep, just save it somewhere.
That was too easy. We have to do another one. Right? That was too easy. Yeah. I guess the other thing is I need to check and see if it's actually outputting to my lights. I don't know why it wouldn't. Right? Let's see if we can.
You still have that tree cam out there? Can we see it?
I do, yeah. Nobody's stolen it yet. I keep checking on it every once in a while. I keep thinking one of these days I'm going to go out there and it's going to be gone. Let's see. It says not connected. Connecting. Come on, baby. Oh, man.
I've got wired.
I think it's...
I've got wired cameras all over the house, but my doorway doesn't have any feasible way to wire a camera, so I've got one of those stealth hunter cams out there that I have to go ingress the SD card every so often.
Okay, I do have it, and so I should be able to show it here. Let's do it this way. Let's just do it easy. I'm going to not mess with more things. We're just going to do it the easy way here. There you go. There's a camera of the front of the house. Okay, so now we're going to go output to lights, correct? Oh, and I think I have to actually go turn them all on, don't I?
With WLED. Yeah,
WLED. If I don't turn them on with WLED, it won't come on. Okay. Oh, look, some of them did come on. Well, no, it just says live. Okay, turn that one on.
Yeah, live mode should mean that it's receiving data from X-Lights.
Okay. Turn that one on. Turn that one on. Okay, we're gonna be in business here. That's actually okay. I'm surprised. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised, but still surprised. Okay, sweet. Okay, let's go back to that camera now. I don't know that we'll be able to see them from here, but we'll give it a try. Okay. It's so bright outside. It's unlikely we're going to see anything, but we'll give it a try. Okay. And it's outputting to lights, so hit play and away we go. Hold on, let me go see. Tell everyone, go out front and see if the lights on the house are working.
Announcing.
Go out front and see if the lights on the house are working. Good night, Flicks My Switch.
I gotta do some more Home Assistant stuff. I have nothing automated besides scripting.
Well, we'll get you there. We'll get you there. You help me with this, I'll help you with that. It'll be perfect. This is fun. I can't see it, but I assume it's on. I can imagine that I'm seeing some pixels change colors.
Yeah, so FPP has an option to start at sunrise and sunset, and over Christmas my show was coming on 5:30 automatically. Right now I think it's 9 p.m. We're up to where it gets dark enough.
And then you can show it for like what, an hour, and then
An hour
has to go to bed.
turn it off.
Yes. Don't give me a 105 and a kiss. We're doing a
Perfect.
We're doing a Oh, did you eat? What did you eat? Frosty?
Wendy's.
Wendy's? You stinker.
Mom got you. Oh yeah.
Mommy got me yummy stuff here.
Why do you have a different chair?
Because my back hurt. I have to switch chairs every couple hours. Okay. Yeah, we didn't plan that very good. We should have done this at dark. Huh. Oh well. Hey, let's do another one. Okay? Let's do another one before we go.
Sure.
Okay.
So as Tech Turtle mentioned, he does have FPP integrated with Home Assistant. If you want to go check that stuff out, I believe he even has a YouTube video out for that.
Tech Turtle, you have a YouTube video? Let me see. Is it under Tech Turtle?
Tech Turtle Tube. And he's been doing quite a bit with lights on his YouTube channel lately.
All right.
So I'd recommend going to see his stuff. He's got a lot of Easter props he just built and things.
Fantastic. 300 subscribers. We can do something about that. Your little Easter display.
If you want to go look at mine and subscribe, it's Stubbs Xmas.
Oh, yes. So we need to do that for sure.
I don't have a lot of videos, but this year I'll plan to put up all the building of my show for December. Well, Halloween coming up, actually. I'm going to start for October.
Awesome. Okay. And then it's Stubbs Xmas, right?
Yeah.
I would be shocked if I'm not subscribed to yours, because I'm pretty sure I've seen yours before.
I think you'd see
no,
it, but
I guess
I
not.
don't.
If you have 5 subscribers, I guess I didn't.
Yeah. Very, very little.
We'll fix that too. Links. Yes, thank you very much, Dale. How you doing, by the way? You snuck in on me. What? Forever Fate? Oh, is that you had a different name?
At one point, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's me and my wife's moniker together. We were going to do some streaming years ago that we never did.
All right, and Tech Turtle Tube. Great. How do I give you the Prime sub, Lloyd? How do you give me the Prime sub? I think if you go to Twitch, thank you for asking, because I am soliciting Prime subs. Actively soliciting Prime subs.
I think Blade made a command for that too.
That's right, he did. We should have a
There you go, sir. Good enough. Did the command in chat. We're good.
Thank you.
He's on top of it. Every time.
All right. I can't even get there. I can't even get to the page fast enough. And he's like, bang, link. Okay, cool. All right, let's do one more. Let's do the Queen one. Okay. So now, interesting. So, because it was done by a different person. So the effects won't be exactly mapped the same. They'll have different names. We'll have to do it again, right?
Correct. Yeah. Now that is a good point. If you do use one of the vendors and things, if you do make a mapping to your own house, it creates a mapping file, and it will take every display you buy from them, as long as it's the same names and everything, and map it every time without having to do all the fiddly picking the elements and things.
Maybe when you have a lot of stuff, it's going to be a bit more difficult, but that was pretty easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. James says, anybody the Ubiquity setup home system and MAC addresses the group, turn them on and off? I haven't done that, but I've seen that that's possible, James. I haven't done it, so I can't help you figure that part out, but I want to do it. Okay, here we go again. back at this. All right, so first thing we need to do is open a new sequence or change the directory, right?
Did you extract it? I didn't see there. You extracted
Oh.
that other zip file?
Oh no, I
I'm
didn't.
back on the YouTubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Back
go
here.
extract that file there.
We got Don't Stand So Close to Me, Rhapsody, this one.
So I would pull that whole
Change that
folder
name.
into, yeah. Because if you extract this file into your show folder, it'll overwrite your controllers. That's what those XMLs at the bottom are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I can just drop this in here. Great, right there. Yep, that'll work. Okay. Now I need to open a new sequence, right? Select show directory. And
Yeah, I
change
would.
it.
I always look at theirs first.
Yeah,
It just
let's watch
makes it.
theirs first. Okay, Corona Queen. Okay.
And then it's probably in this. Yeah. And then just hit no for now on those. You didn't change anything with yours. That's fine. That's his stuff. Good. So now we go into the sequence. So there's his layout. And then just open his sequence with the green folder at the top. And then it's in the sequence folder.
Okay. This takes a few steps. Got to do it a few times to really know how to do it, right?
Yeah, I was up to 25 songs over Christmas. I did this quite a bit.
Oh my gosh.
I had
Okay,
20 to 30 cars every night.
Oh, that's awesome. So do I have to render first?
Always render, yep. Yep, that creates the animation file that plays in that display, the preview file, and that's what essentially gets sent out to the lights as animation frames later on too.
We'll watch Tech Turtle. We'll watch that video. Remind me before we're done. Is the music file in here?
Usually is. It'll scream at you if it doesn't find it. It usually automatically paths it. There is some displays you have to go find, or some shows that you will have to go find the audio and edit it yourself. Usually they give you instructions or add an Audacity patch that you can use to edit the file automatically, but they want you to purchase it from a reputable place, of course.
Of course.
Copyright and
the
all.
Appropriate royalties and such. Hey, we have quintupled your subscriber count, amigo.
Yay. I'll put some more content on there over time. For sure.
Okay, here we go.
Lots of pinball stuff is coming too. And hopefully Home Assistant.
Oh, he's got a smiley face thing down here.
So yeah, that's his. He's got a singing face on his Mega Tree. There it goes.
Oh, okay.
He just had a fade in.
I need a singing face. Pinky Wafer's here. How's it going? We're halfway through. We're past halfway through. Feels like we just started.
The nice thing is X-Lights does singing faces really, really well, as long as they have all these the phoneme stuff at the top there, those red bars. As long as it has everything broken out for lyrics, it just maps to your model, and they have a lot of built-in models for singing faces.
How come I don't see his singing face over there?
It just looks like it's on his Mega Tree. Are we not seeing his Mega Tree, maybe? Or the other thing, that face might have an animation that's not mapped. Sometimes there's an animation that they use for the singing face. I'm not sure. It's probably a face definition thing.
Okay. So his trees are doing cool stuff. So we'll definitely use the arches. I don't know about the little tree parts here. Oh, there's whole house thing. Okay, that'll be fine.
And that's the thing, if there is some elements or some blank spots, you kind of do have to fill those in if you don't have anything there, and just I usually just pick something from a different element and copy it into or something like that.
His whole house stuff is definitely cool.
Yeah, I just worry about that blank spot at the start of it though. Might have to do some filler for that.
Tech Turtle says he thinks it's a picture. Maybe he's talking about the
face. Yep.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
that
so
looks
if you
so
click
good.
on it, it'll show us there. If you click on the face in the effects settings, it'll tell us what it's trying to do.
Faces.
Oh yeah, it's a minion face that you haven't downloaded. That's why.
Oh, okay.
And you can actually download faces and things, but maybe that's for a different time. But you can download
Okay.
faces right off the Xlight repository. They have a whole bunch that you can put on matrices or mega trees and things like that.
Where were we?
Control faces and.
How do I go ahead? I want to skip ahead. I changed the scale too, it looks like. I was trying to skip to this part and have it play up here, but it's not. It's still at the beginning of
The up above the sound bars, if you in the timeline there, if you select up there, yeah, up there.
Oh.
Yep. And then you can actually drag a portion of it, and it'll only play that portion if you're actually sequencing too.
Wait, let's see what that said. It actually said some words. Something about hands.
Yeah. I haven't mapped this one yet. I'm going to take a look at it next.
I need some. I got to get my displays. I got to do some more displays. Oh, that's so cool. Pink and yellow.
I think Tech Turtle's volunteering for faces for another day there. I see him in
Okay,
chat.
you're on. You're on, buddy. You're on. That would be fantastic.
Voluntold, Techtail. Voluntold.
Voluntold. I'm going to have to get... Oh, is that like somebody playing the guitar on the tree? That is awesome.
Yeah. That's a minion for sure.
Oh my gosh, that is awesome. I'm going to have to get my tree back up. Jazz2K subscribed. We're going to do this one. All right.
He's agreed. It's set in stone now.
Okay. Committed.
I think he did a spider prop recently. Did you put a singing face on that one, Tech Turtle?
There's more. He's just so cool with this. What is this, like a little mouse over here? So there's going to be a lot of stuff I don't have here.
Well, and that was one of my favorite effects in my displays is I just rear projected a projector onto a window and had it as a virtual matrix. And then that way I could put whatever the heck I wanted on that window. I had text messages coming in from outside. People were telling I love you to their girlfriends and giving me kudos for the show. It was great.
That's awesome.
But yeah, the projector was a big part of that for sure.
Now I seem to have changed my scale here, and I want to unchange my scale. Like, you see what I've done?
Yeah, I think you can just hold control and use the mouse wheel, but there's also the plus and minus at the top. The green plus and minus magnifying glass at the top will do it too. Okay,
so let's map it. Let's map it over, best we can at least. He's got some things I don't have for sure, but we'll map it over.
So then, yeah, I would just open your show folder.
Okay, so now go back here to select show directory and just pick my main directory here.
Yep.
Okay, and then
we'll just discard. You don't really want to change what.
I didn't mean to change it.
Yeah.
And no, don't save that. All right, and so that's now my subfolder. So now I'm going to go to choose a sequence, and I'm going to go back to his folder now, which is Queen Corona. And sequence, right? And
Tech Turtle's asking about your matrix that you made earlier in the year there. Do you still have that?
Yeah, I actually do. It's and me and Zach it's actually working. It's actually working. It's not very big, but it's working. And me and Zach went and put we finally took the time to hot glue all of the because I got those little glass beads and I put them on there just to make it kind of stand out a little bit more. And so it looks really good. It's sitting right here. It's really heavy now because I glued like 5 pounds of glass beads on it. So now I need to find a place to put it. I tried because I had it so that I could stand it up, and then I glued all the glass beads on there, and then it got really heavy, and now it just falls over every time. Okay. How many pixels is it? It's 30 per meter, and it's 10 meters. It's 300 pixels. It's not very big. It's 10 rows high and 30 columns wide. Your tree is 2,400 pixels. Good grief.
It's more than I have in my house. Goals.
Import which sequence? Oh, new sequence. Okay, here we go. Right? Did I do this right? What do we got here? Mini tree and stars. I don't think so. I don't think I'll be able to use that one, right?
Yeah, probably not. I would just delete that one. And then he's got some individual mini tree stuff there.
And some stars.
And a lot of
Spinner.
that, a lot of people are just 3D printing stars and pixel pushing themselves. So you can make all these props yourself if you have a 3D printer too.
Okay.
And then, of course, there's the vendors like Boscoyo. Does everything in Coroplast.
Spinners. I don't remember what his spinners were.
Those are like fans that have lines of pixels in them.
Let's do all for roofline. Can I? And I'll still be able to do individuals after doing all?
Yeah, but if you do pick an element, it does come out of this list and you can't use it again. So if there's a whole display that would be better suited for all, you might want to do that and maybe just do you have a roofline group in yours? I never noticed.
I don't have a roofline group. I probably should.
Most of yours, well, most of yours is roofline
actually,
anyway.
that is all is roofline group.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe do that one, and we just might have to do some fill in. Is all.
Garage. Let's do some things like this. Let's go for garage. We'll do this one.
And that's another trick I use too. I have some groups that don't have anything in them, and I'll map effects to them so that I can still see them in the timeline, even if they don't show up on my display somewhere. I can at least see what they are and move them to an element that is in my display. Kind of just put them in like a blank group.
How about lowercase all? Is lowercase all the same?
I don't know. You must have two groups called all in your layout.
Okay.
And I don't know what those groups consist of, but we can take a look.
This might not work too well.
Bull nose. I'm not sure what that would be in this display. Probably
arches. Let's do house no tree. Oh, is that it?
Oh, that's submodels for his house. This one's a little bit more complicated. I would just
cancel. Okay. Do you care?
Probably delete the model in the sequence. Maybe. Basically, he has his house model has different. Yeah, I just say cancel. Oh, and then it's not going to find the media, so we just might have to click the media. Yeah. And then we'll go find the song. So it should be probably in the... Oh, yeah, they're perfect.
Okay.
All right, let's see what that did. We'll have to render, of course.
It's going to be... here we go. See if this turns into anything. Go to import and do it that way so you can see them fall on the timeline as it goes. Oh, okay. I'll have to try that next time. Gonna pause the stream, get something to eat. See y'all in a little while. See you, 3-8.
I don't think I've ever done it that way, Tech Turtle, but I'll have to try it too.
Okay, so we're done rendering. Let's just see what happens. It's not gonna do anything for a while. Oh, it's got the same kind of... You see that? It's just red. Oh, there's a matrix. I didn't realize I left my matrix included.
Well, it mapped that one because they were the same name, so it just brought it over automatically.
So it looks like I need to do the same thing with the... Because those were all flashing red. See that?
Maybe make the timeline a little bit bigger so we can see what's in those chunks, or zoom in on it. Is there some with... Oh, I think they are just red effects.
Oh, okay.
Like that. They're just red effects. But we still have quite a bit that's not... So what is this second all group you have here? If we go back to layout for a second.
Probably nothing.
And then if you look in so in this list up top, there should be another all in there somewhere.
I've seen that before, and it doesn't even show up here. So that was probably just a mistake.
Interesting.
Can we go back here and just move this to something else?
Well, so what I would do there, and those are different effects then.
So if I can move this to a different, if I can move it to all, that would work.
So yeah,
well.
if you right click on the all two there that you have,
This one?
and then just do row at the bottom,
Okay.
and then copy effects,
Okay. And then go down here.
and then just
Row,
paste effects.
Paste
You might have to
effects.
select them. No, it
That
did it.
worked. Yeah, that worked. Okay. Let's do that. Do we need to re-render probably?
Usually,
Since you don't
yep.
open and save the sequence, you need to fix your images and movies. Since I didn't open and save this sequence, I need to fix my images and movies. Paul says, Paul Thomas.
For which, the last one, Paul, or this one?
Okay. No, nothing's happening here. So we're going to get out here. And then the matrix. We're going to get the matrix hooked up. On the original sequence, if you open it, then save it, all the paths are fixed. Oh!
Okay.
Okay. Is it too late to do that now, Paul? But now on this one, the image elements are blank. Some reason it didn't know where the audio was. Okay. Oh, it's the same reason it didn't know where the audio was. Hey, Keaton Taylor's here. All your, he probably hates when I do this. All your Amazon media player questions, go to Keaton. No, I love you, Keaton. Thanks for what you've done. We were working on making She Who Shall Not Be Named do some custom stuff this morning, or it wasn't even this morning. It was like an hour ago. Anyways, it was fun. It was fun. We so appreciate the. We need to change the name of it though. The She Who Shall Not Be Named media player component for Home Assistant, custom component, made it so awesome. Okay, no reason to do it that step now. We're well past it. Okay. Cool.
I think this one only had a couple of images for the matrix there. You can see them, the little mountain with the sun above it. Those are the images he's talking about in this one.
Oh, okay.
On the matrix timeline there.
One.
Yeah.
So
there's just images. That's the guitar player, I think, and those things that were showing up on his trees in his matrix.
Alan is the main guy, Keaton? All right. Well, I don't ever get to talk to Alan, so you'll have to pass it on for us. Yeah, so right now it's not showing anything because it doesn't have the picture.
Yeah. Now, you could fix that one if you wanted to and then have stuff displaying on the matrix, but it's sitting in the office there.
Yeah, it is. So I just go here to, let me pause. I just go here to effect settings and browse for the picture. And then I just need to find it.
So he probably try tree faces there. See, what did he have his in? Nope, that's the face itself.
Okay.
It's probably
palettes.
Sometimes they end up in Lost there too. At the top.
Oh yeah.
There they are. So the Giphy one is, or Jiffy or Giphy, whatever.
I don't know. Whatever the cool kids say.
Yeah.
So is
this one
that's
is
just
probably
gonna fix that one. This is probably the other one.
Probably the other one, which you can always see by the name. Oh no, that one was Giphy as well, or Jiffy. Oh. I think they were both Jiffy, and now you've changed, but that's fine.
Yeah, whatever. Nothing's really showing up, anyways. Oh, is it because
re-render?
I need to re-render?
Yep. Especially for movies and animations like that.
Let me plug in the matrix.
Yeah, we did that earlier, Paul. You can bulk edit them all as two, of course. Just the path, and then you don't have to change all the images and things, of course.
Woo! Okay.
And then the images might look a little funny on the matrix. Well, no, they were on his matrix, so they should be okay. I was gonna say they probably look a little curved or made more for a mega tree, but I think he had the faces on.
I should have put these. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, he did have the faces on there. Let me go to. Because I don't think my matrix is. It wasn't turned on. Oh, no, I know what it is too. Is it changed IP addresses, which is
Still
a good
the same.
reason to use. Oh, it is still the same.
It's still the same universes and everything too. If the IP changed, yeah.
No, it's just it'll be good, but it's not showing up. Oh, it will show up once I get it to output here, right? Okay. So let's go here again. Let's run it again with the. I want to output it to the lights because I want to see this matrix do some magic. Stubbs Christmas, does this have a lyric track?
Yeah, right at the top.
Is that this?
That's the. Yeah, that's all that stuff.
Singing. Okay, put output to lights, and here we go. So that one looks red, and okay, maybe that's all it's supposed to be. Huh? It's just solid colors. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. Change my like to a dislike during Node-RED, then back again. so you could add more likes. Oh, yeah, there it goes.
That's good enough as a sassy one. Yeah, that looked. Does the text look good on your thing too?
I'm trying. I could see letters when it showed up when it was on. Yeah, I could see the letters.
Here's another one going through. I think. Nope. What's that?
Oh, we got some dead space here.
Yeah, there'll have to be some filler put in there. And then he even has a piano element on the matrix that'll show up after the image.
Well, because there's nothing outputting to it. It just went back.
So this one, I don't think we fixed this one. I think that one's still. Yeah, see, that one's still broken.
Yeah, let's fix this one.
So what I would do too, hit cancel there for a second.
Okay.
Right click on the matrix 3 in the element display. Yeah.
This one?
No, the first one, the header one. Yep.
Okay.
And then just do row select all or select effects.
Okay.
And then now do the bulk edit in the effects settings on the left there to fix all the paths.
Bulk edit path, correct?
Yep.
What we determined.
And then his was in the lost folder there, so you just might as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that should fix them all. And then render again, of course.
Okay.
And then if you want, you can just highlight the section at the top there where you were clicking to play. If you do a click drag for that over that section of the timeline, it'll just play that section.
Oh, like that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Perfect. So did that.
Yes.
You should have stuff
He's
there.
a little dude.
Perfect.
You can't see if it's not much, but it's a little dude. It's because I don't have enough pixels, but it's a little dude, and he's jumping back and forth playing his guitar or something.
And then I'm curious what this piano one is going to look like on your matrix, so you should let it run for a second.
Maybe that'll look pretty cool.
So that actually uses the MIDI notes and plays the correct keys. If you have a really big matrix, you can have a whole piano and shows everything that's playing based on the actual notes that play.
Here it comes. No, it's just blank.
Oh,
there it goes. Nope, there it goes. Now it's doing it. Now it's not. It's probably because it's a Node MCU.
Now it's stopped. But yeah, I wonder if there's some latency there too. That was the biggest thing I was running into was latency on Node MCU.
Now click the import button at the top. When there's nothing on or when it freaks out, it just goes right to yellow and then comes back. I love this, though. This looks really cool. Kids are going to love this. Oh, my goodness.
You just gotta put some speakers out there and annoy the neighbors too.
Yep. And Tech Turtle, or is it Tech Turtle? No, Paul says, I think that's the answer to everything. Paul is need more pixels.
Need more pixels.
We can fix everything with more pixels. You wanna
Check out
stop this
RGB
virus? Get more pixels.
I think RGB
okay.
Man even had a sale going on. I seen on the Facebook group he was doing some kind of sale for everyone sitting at home shuttered in trying to do some projects.
Yep, he did. I was just talking to him the other day. Okay, so what do I do here? Let's see. Now click the import button at the top. Right, I click import, and then what?
Yeah, what are you after there, Tech Turtle?
If you don't like the way it's mapped to your house, you can click import and re-import the sequence again and update all the mappings. Oh, okay. So then you could you would import the sequence, or you import the whole folder.
The sequence XML.
Okay.
And this will give you a different mapping screen.
I've seen this before.
I find that one a little cumbersome to use. I'd like the quick way I do it, but this one is if you really want to dig into it and spend hours on it, you can.
But then
that's
now,
just,
with this, can you map? Can you map different? Oh, and see, and this was I was working on this. I did this. I remember now. It's been so many things I've done in the meantime. But I broke this up so that there were different sections of the roof that were doing different things. Like top is broken up into peak and left, horizontal, and right and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, and then you just drag from the available group on the right to the map to column on the left.
And you can map all the way down here. You can map it.
Yep.
Right? I could
and
map
then you
to
just
specific strands or whatever. I've got a second.
And this is what I'll use when I have both shows open in separate monitors. It's definitely easier to see everything that's going on, what their names are, versus what your names are, and what would look good on your elements versus theirs.
Awesome.
But yeah, right. I try and just use the quick way when I'm doing something quick. But if I do dig into it, I'll use this too.
This is cool.
Yeah, and as Tech Turtle said, you can double map to elements too. Whereas that other version it pulls it out of the elements box. This one you can double map different effects to the same element.
Got it. I need to hang this matrix. Definitely need to hang this matrix. Cool. Okay, that makes me very happy. I'm very happy. We did good. We did real good. We did
a lot of things going on today on the stream for sure.
Oh my gosh, we're covering just about everything. I don't know if we're gonna get to electric car. Like, what other hobbies do I even have? Is there some things, anything that you want to mention about? I know people talked about a lot of changes with X lights now. Is there anything specific you want to?
There's a lot of new hardware support and things, a lot of bug fixes. I haven't seen a lot of new features or effects, to be truthful. My favorite one is you can actually scroll and zoom in on your display without it going all wonky on you.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, that was terrible for the longest time. But yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, I can't think of anything special that's been added right now. I know they're doing a lot of work though.
I love this. Tech Turtle says his matrix is a clock when it's not running a show. That's glorious. So like outside your house, like facing out of the house, it's running a clock all the time.
I think in the Discord in the Holiday Lights channel, he had some pictures of his matrix earlier. If you scroll up in there, and you can take a look at it. He has some P5 panels, which are the panels that are all put together for you already, and use ribbon cables to connect together.
And P5, that's 5 millimeters apart, right? The pixels are 5 millimeters apart. So it's like a TV.
Correct.
It's like a Jumbotron TV or something. Okay. Let me find
we were talking quite a bit in there today, so you might have to scroll up quite a bit. But yeah, he had some big pictures in there of his. That's Miguel's. Up.
Yeah, it's got to keep loading.
A little bit more.
Oh my goodness.
There's some of his Easter props.
Is that the matrix?
That's a pixel matrix. Idea. And I've got some of that mesh too. I'm going to make one of those. But above that, he has the P5 panels.
This is a great idea. That's super simple. That's just chicken wire, right? Or I guess it's the really small opening chicken wire.
Landscaping mesh, the stuff you use
Yeah.
vines or for vines climbing.
There's his matrix. That's the P5 matrix.
Yeah, so that's the one that does the clock, and then if you look, he has the back of it there, and that's how it's all connected and enclosed on the second picture down.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh,
Now it's.
This is the back of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Separate power
That's
supply.
awesome. I'll bet. How many pixels is that? He said was that the one that was 2400 or something like that?
I can't. I think that was Paul.
Controller. Oh, so Emil Johansson says the controller tab have been changed a lot.
Yeah, a lot to do with the hardware.
So if we do this import again, because somebody asked, Paul was saying, tell me about this double mapping. What do you know about double mapping? That's where you can take like the matrix. Say I want to take the matrix and I want to put say he's got stuff from his mini tree or mega tree, and I want to map the mega tree to there. But then I also want to map something else to there as well. How do I do that? Something else from his to my matrix again. Can you do that or not?
I think you can. Just try dragging something else on there and see what happens. No, that overwrites it.
Who was mentioning that? 4,000 or so. It's 2 by 2.
Both Paul and Tech Turtle were mentioning about the doubling up elements.
Oh, okay. If you want something cheaper than Falcon stuff, do the quality check. Yeah, we were looking at that earlier, Paul. Dan Culps. Yep. It's a lot better than ESP devices. Yeah, I think so. For a lot of things. Yeah, Jordan, we're still going.
Yeah, Tech Turtle will reply
it's
in a second.
Doable.
Here,
He says
sure.
it's doable. Okay.
I can't remember if it was the opposite way or if you could map. Let's wait for him to reply.
So cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's the other way around. So you can add his to multiple of yours. You can do the mega tree on multiple elements of yours and not necessarily your multiple of his effects on your one element. It works the opposite way.
Oh, okay. You can also clone the model group and do it that way.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. You can add them and then do it again,
do it on
and it will
layers,
mirror the effects.
And then offset the layers if they're over top of each other. That's what I did with my matrix, my virtual matrix. If they had multiple singing elements, I'd put one on the left side of the matrix, one on the right side, put the same effects in the same timeline, and then just offset the images where they display on the matrix.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay. All right. Man, I'm happy. Thanks a lot. That was fun.
Yeah, no worries. It was fun to join you finally.
Yeah. It's about time.
We'll have to do some more before Christmas or maybe even when Halloween comes up.
I gotta get some more pixels. Like Tech Turtle says, the answer is more pixels.
Always more pixels. Never be enough.
Always more pixels.
And they're so versatile. You can use them for anything.
I just was when we were in the backyard. I don't know if I changed any network or anything. Just say no. Yeah, we were cleaning up the backyard the other day.
So there's my display there. That's my scaled down version right now. I don't have my props in the yard and my singing bulb anymore.
That's good. That's got some stuff. That's
the two in the top there on the left. That's status lights. That's my null pixels, my signal boosters, and they're right in the controller enclosure. And then I have those do different things during the show. Show me whether it's at the beginning of my show, or the end of my show, or they're status lights for me for a bunch of different purposes.
Oh, that's cool. That's smart.
And that's right. So that's my booster, and that's what. From there, I go 15 feet out to the main lights on the inside or on the outside of the house.
Crazy.
That way I could look at a glance and see what my show's doing.
Oh, that's nice. Smart stuff. Smart stuff. All right, man.
There's still quite a bit of snow. That's pretty much what it looks like outside still.
Oh, and I remember seeing Paul Thomas's lights at Go Bright. Go spelled like you're in New Orleans, right? French Go Bright. Let's go there real quick. paste. Yeah.
Yeah, I've
This
watched
is all
those ones too.
familiar.
Those are
Yep.
awesome. I've seen your
Yep.
videos. They're amazing.
Yeah. Oh, we were gonna watch a Tech Turtles videos too. Yeah, I recognize this. That's awesome. That's such a cool way to do it too. The way you've got that courtyard with the garages and stuff. It's such a perfect little display thing.
And
That's awesome.
such nice clean lines too. Puts my
Right?
show to shame.
It's all straight and everything.
But
It's all beautiful.
with your new aluminum channel that you've debuted today, we're gonna all have straight lines.
You're gonna have a lot straighter lines. I'm gonna have better straight lines. I've actually, so I was when I was cleaning up out back, I have some of that old channeling that I drilled holes in that I never finished putting up, and now I'm like, no, I'm not gonna put that up. I'm gonna use this other stuff.
Yeah.
Because, anyways, let's watch Tech Turtle. We were gonna watch Tech Turtle's video, and that'll be, and then we'll. I don't even know what we're doing next. What are we doing next, guys?
What's Sir Goodenough got going on? Has he got time for a call? He's got to have a project. What are we working on
He's
today,
got
Sir
to have
Goodenough?
a project. Yeah. What do you got going on? Let's walk through this Easter display. Yeah. Can you guys hear it?
I've got Discord audio only, so I can't hear it. I can't be
I
the
can't hear it either.
gauge.
My audio is so jacked up right now. Oh, it's because of this. It's
Wow,
going to be
that's
echoes. And
that's the
knows?
list.
Oh, this is the list of audio of inputs? Yeah.
That's insane.
This is the outputs list. This is the outputs list. There's like 20.
Very little things that I made
There we
for just Easter. They're going to be repurposed or whatever for Christmas.
Oh, you can
and
make light
Halloween.
bulbs. You can make light bulbs
Then
look
I got
like
my little matrix up here.
Easter
This is
eggs.
the first matrix I ever made, and I'm not too fond of the metal, but it's working. I've
It
got
works.
everything ran off of running here to an F8.
Yeah, so he's got everything
box.
running out of this single
Figured
enclosure
I'll
here
run
off
in
of
here.
Daniel Culpboard.
It's all
I
running
think it's
here
a
to an F8 box.
F16.
Wow.
Yeah, nope. What was that?
F8,
Yeah, an
he said.
F8.
So
Bit
there's only
warden,
like
bit warden.
5
Okay.
ports being used right now. Everything's going to that. The only thing that's being ran separately is my panel. That's a 2x2.
And that matrix is really cool. I need to get some
pocket
P10
scroller
or P5
Colt.
panels for sure.
2
And these are
ports
coming
being
from
used.
That's
wired
another
watts.
culp. That's
One
another
port
culp
for
controller there.
2
Yeah,
panels.
an Octo Scroller? No,
4
Pocket
5 volt.
Scroller,
This is gonna be
which he
encased
also
in
has on his
plexiglass
website
for
as well.
Christmas. I just didn't get
And
it
we
done
just connect
before
directly up and
Easter.
power. And it's just
And
pixel
that's
net
pretty
data
much what
again.
I've got going on.
E131
There's
data.
probably 100. There's 200. There's I think 200 pixels on that guy. So I think there's 400 pixels, and then the roof line itself is 100 pixels. So I would say there's probably about 500 pixels on the house right now, or on the yard and house right now, just for Easter. I am running the Covert 19, whatever that disease is called. Yeah, I'm running that song parody that FP or Pixel Pro Displays did, and then
I gotta
I've
get
got a
some
3-minute
Easter songs added
animation
to
of
mine
just
too. I haven't done any.
crappy time where everybody's stuck in their house. Figured somebody could come around and
That's really cool.
that guy I take in every night. But
Yeah,
once
that's
I
a
get him
good idea.
waterproofed, which I do have plexiglass coming for him soon, I'm gonna drill a hole, waterproof him, and then I'm gonna put that I guess what we call Flex Seal kind of stuff. It's the liquid dip type stuff, liquid plexi or plastic stuff. I'm gonna put it over everything and then tape the top of it or the front of it so it doesn't get on it. But anyway, that's it. Hope y'all are staying safe. Y'all have a happy Easter, and if you're in the area, hit me up, and I'll let you know
Come
where
on
to come
over.
see the lights.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Good job. Good job, Tech Turtle. Good job. All right.
Well,
What,
thanks for having me. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Thank you. I did too. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll have
All
to
right,
do
man.
some more later on. But other than that, have a great day. I'll watch the rest of the stream.
Okay. Thanks, man. We'll see you.
See you, everybody.
Bye. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs again. Are you guys wanting to demo the hosted Bitwarden option? Oh yeah. Are you, Paul? Are you doing that? Have you done that? It's far over midnight here. What are the topics for the rest of the night? Hey, Gunner. We're gonna do Bitwarden, and I don't know what else. I wanted to hear what Clement, your message got taken away. And I was trying to figure out what you were trying to say. I saw you say something about, I don't remember what. Oh, and we got to do subflows in Node-RED also. Bitwarden, subflows in Node-RED. I probably should eat some of the rest of my burrito. Shouldn't be hard. Hass alarm. Node-RED subflows. I'd like to learn some Node-RED subflows, but we definitely need to get Bitwarden too. What do you guys think? Who knows Bitwarden? I can show you what I did and how it didn't work. Ray, how long am I going for? Just 5 more hours is all. Just 5 more hours. I think I need a Dr. Pepper. Oh, wait, there's a little. Blade needs to spill what he just built. What did you just build, Blade? I saw, tell us about what it does. I saw you guys talking, but I couldn't pay too much attention. What does it do? Give us, how can we see what it's done, or what you've done? I'm going to just cold nacho cheese and chips. How'd that? Reese, do you have it done? If you have it done, that would be stellar. You could help us. Reese knows Bitwarden. Oh, okay. Well. Eat my chips. Oh. Any links posted here get pulled into the links channel. Man, how do you do it? How do you do it? Renee, Bitwarden is a password gatherer, password protector. So similar to 1Password or a variety of others. There's an add-on for it for Home Assistant so that the vault, where it keeps all your actual passwords, is, an add-on for Home Assistant in a container or whatever next to Home Assistant. Reese, that thing was just messing with your... Programming at its prime. Man, you are something else. LastPass, yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Ricardo, I totally understand if you got to go. I know it's late for a lot of you guys. The add-on got stuck for me at starting Engine X. I think that's where, we should take a look at it and see. Pinky, I set up Bitwarden, got it working nicely. Still haven't started using it. We'll have to look at mine. I'll have to see where I got stuck, because I can't remember now. 7 a.m. The Jedi Bot Master, that's right. I also said Jedi Bot Master and Keeper of Secrets, because he's always wanting me to spill my secrets. I understand, Sai. I understand. I'm surprised we've still got some of the same people here that started with me today. You guys are animals. Somebody asked, is it worth putting Home Assistant on Synology? What do you guys think? Secrets. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, Father Time. Did you see this? Me and Dawson did a little work yesterday on the bug. It's crazy. It knew it was him. Started sanding off all the paint. It's going to take a while. But that bare metal is going to look awesome. How's the bug running, Chris? Well, the battery died. The battery died in the bug. And I hooked it up to my charger, and my charger's not working. And, you know, I tried to go super discount, so I bought like some eBay charger, and I don't know what's wrong. A chemical paint stripper? Maybe. And I thought about that. I don't know if that would make more of a mess. It might go faster doing it that way. But this is what I have handy, so this is what I started using. I don't have a sandblaster either, no. Thought about that too. And yeah, no masks. We were out in the garage. The doors were open. It was windy. I felt like we were getting pretty good ventilation. And I didn't. Hope you don't mind me saying, I was the first sub, and you passed 1,000 last weekend. Awesome. Well, you do good stuff, Jenny. We appreciate it. So keep it up. Congratulations. We'll have it off in no time. Which stuff, Will? Which stuff, Si? That you mean just by doing this way? My lungs are yellow now. I was looking to camera some hour ago. Should I stop myself buying Reolink? Which Reolinks are you buying, Clement? I think Reolink is very good. I have a nice bug. You have a 69, but it's petrol. Needs finishing up. Chemical will work. Ventilation is key. Yeah, child labor. You're dang right, Renee. You're dang right. Those kids. Earn your keep around here, you dang kids. All right. Here we go. Start sanding with an angle grinder and coarse pads. Those pads I have on there are like 40 grit. I couldn't find any more than that. Any more coarse than that. The E1 Pro. I actually am using my E1 Pro. You know, it's hit or miss lately with the network. If my cameras are all working. Oh, most of them seem to be working. This is the E1 Pro. So, it works pretty well. It does work pretty well. What is Zachary doing? Is that Zachary or is that Dawson? I think it's probably Zachary. Watching something on his phone. Where is everybody? There's the bug. Oh, Janice is gone. Somewhere. Ain't nobody home. Oh, there's Jackson and Dawson. Oh, sorry, we got Jackson, Dawson, and Zachary. So the girls are all gone. Zoe is probably in the basement. If this camera was working, she would be in the basement. I'm almost positive. That's where she's been living lately. with all this quarantine stuff. She's living in the basement. She got fed up, took the kids and left. I'll come back when this streamer stuff is over. When sanding, the angle grinder gives you more RPMs. Oh, okay. So, oh, interesting. I have a grinder. I just would need the put the right kind of a tip on the end of it, and then with that, I think I would definitely do some ventilation stuff or some mask stuff and glasses, because part of the reason I didn't think glasses or anything, because we weren't kicking up a ton of dust. Those sanders have a little dust catch, which catches a lot of it, and then the rest of it, it's just blowing away before it even gets to us. Open up Bitwarden, that's right. If only I had a Bluetooth presence detector, right? Did a bomb go off in my house? Don't tell Mrs. Z that I showed you. Okay. Good night. Good night, Pete. Have a great night. Have a great night. Thanks for being here, buddy. All right, let's open up the it's an add-on, not just a component, correct? Adgard, Almond, Maria. Got so many. My eyes are getting buggy. File editor, Bitwarden, there it is. I don't know what passwords this will reveal. Let me just move this over here for a second. Okay, there's nothing here. All right, just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. So let's start it up, and we'll see what happens. 5 hours to go. I've been on for 7. I've been on for 7.5 hours. Going to bed. See you, Photochromax. Thanks for being here. I think we're gonna get this transition time right now. Like most everybody that watches a lot is the UK time zone, and it's way late. UK in a bit of Europe time zone, and so it's way late for you guys. Secrets. All right, and Jim just subscribed. Some of you guys have been here for the beginning. Who's been here since the beginning? Ooh, what you got there, Piston? Marks are good enough. Replacing your firewall. Wow. See, it's the morning, so Fred's here. Dale, you've been here from the beginning too. Wow. Late, but I have beer. From Hong Kong, that's right. I need a shower. It is getting late. I understand. Thanks for being here, guys. It's been fun. Thank you, Dark Knights. And Creative, yep. And Reese, a lot of you guys. Still going. Missed the first 45 minutes. That's okay. We'll forgive you. Working from home and in California, so it's been easy to watch. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Still here. Told my wife I wasn't going to watch the whole stream. Here I am watching the whole stream. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing 24 right now. I think I could just sit here and shoot the breeze with you guys forever. I don't think that would be hard for me at all. This is the best paint stripper, huh? I don't know. I mean, do you do a lot of car stuff? I've never done a lot of like car paint stuff. So I've not tried stripping paint with a chemical versus just sanding. I've always just sanded. What about pneumatics? Does a pneumatic grinder, the pneumatic sander, is that going to get it off better, faster, or anything like that? Okay, starting Engine X. I think that's all it has to do. Then you open the web UI. And now here's where I was getting stuck already. Nitro Moors. Surprised you're still here. Oh, Pinky Wafer has work tomorrow. Just gone past midnight. And with my sleeping pattern, I'm not on my body clocks. It's mid-afternoon. It's Good Friday, not a holiday in the U.S. Yeah, it is. More or less. Well, they don't take it off work. Like, it's not a day that banks are closed or anything, but I mean, everything right now is. Because it's not HTTPS. So now, here's where I got into the problem. And maybe Mark or somebody can point me in the right direction. But this is where I hit a snag. So we got Bitwarden open. I don't have an email and a password. I made one, but it doesn't work. So I hit create an account. So I will put my email address in there. My name. I will put my master password in there, which for now is going to be the secret password that nobody knows. I know it's weak. Retype the master password. Hit submit. Password doesn't match. Weak master password, but I still want to use it. Oh, go to that admin. Yep, okay, I did that. Let's do that again. /admin. Authentication key. Okay, that's probably this. Yep. Okay, so that was the authentication key. Got it. Past midnight. See ya, Jam Hops. So invite users. I did this, and I never got an invite. It says user invited correctly. Okay. I never got an invite. We can check. No idea what kind of email's been coming in today. Move that over here as well. Schedule, okay. Provisions, current occurs. Okay. Oh, yay. Go watch it later. You'll wait to save it for me. And I'm not getting an email from them. Should I have? I would have thought I would. Check spam. General settings. Oh. Set up email. Configure SMTP. Well, yeah. Okay. Domain URL. So this needs to be the URL used to access the server and the port. So do you put this? Cannot read properly. Import key of null. Can't log in. Uh-oh, Jerry. Uh-oh. So definitely check spam. I will again, but I did last time. Pulmonology Advisor, Alibaba, blah, 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 Audio Digest, Gear Best, and these are from earlier today. So nothing at 5:30. Didn't go. All right, so let's go back. We'll go to SMTP email settings. And then do I need to put in here like my home assistant IP address? Just figured out why it wasn't working. I was redirected to the Nabukasa link, and this didn't work, trying to figure out why. I was redirected to the Nabukasa link, and this didn't work, trying to figure out why. Okay. Can't send an email without a server address. Do I have to put this whole thing in? And then it looks like it's already got a port, so I don't need to do that, right? From address. I don't need an... Oh, do I care? Username, password. Do I need any of that? Need to... Okay up with it. Need a mail server. Mail server, not your server. So it needs an email address server, right? Gmail or ISP. Okay. And there's nothing secret in there, right? That's just this garbage here with Gmail, SMTP, right? It's just google.smtp.gmail, right? Set up a separate Gmail account. I need an email server. Okay. Gmail will work. Okay. Does it need HTTPS? Or is that good enough? Sorry, guys. You can use whatever server you use for normal emails. Is that a beer? No, this is... The settings on that page will work. Okay, so right now it's done. I just needed that, huh? So now, if I delete this person, now if I add it, still need your username and password for the email. Oh. Okay. Gosh, I had one. I don't think I saved the... Whatever. It can send through mine. It's fine. Right? Right. I could change it later if I want. Does it give you the option to enter account credentials if you are using Gmail? You'll need to do that. Gmail doesn't allow anonymous sending. Gotcha. Okay. That's okay. We can do that. I actually had... Let me just see if I can log in. Nah, bag it. Just going to use... I do not know the password. Isn't that great? I don't know my email password. It's in 1Password. That's the only place it goes. So how did I miss this? Excuse me. This was not in the setup instructions for sure. Reading the docs. Once you invite yourself, even if the email didn't send, you can now sign up with that email on the first page. Save the password in Bitwarden. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Huh? I know. I had to take a break. I had to get a different chair for my back. I know. It's been almost 8 hours. It's crazy, man. That's what crazy people do. It does. Yes, it does. You doing okay? You've been is it crazier for me to stream for 8 hours or for somebody to sit and watch TV on a screen this big for 8 hours? Actually, that's what some people are probably doing. Huh? On the real TV? Where? Oh, that's true. I bet. What was I trying to do? Two things. Let's see. From 1Password to Bitwarden. I'm gonna have Bitwarden. I want everybody else doesn't use 1Password, and I want to be able to use it on multiple machines. And right now I can only really update 1Password. I can update it on my phone or on my computer, but not on the computers in the house. And I just want the kids and everybody else to be able to get to some of the passwords because they're always missing passwords. SendGrid What is that? What is send grid? Matheson, what's that? I'm just learning here as we go. Reliable email delivery. Try for free. Is there a limit? Ha. Can't use that password now, can I? It's probably too weak. Yeah. My birthday? No. Not a robot. Accept the terms. Why can't I create an account? Oh. Oh, I need a real email address? Watching on a Apple TV 55-inch. Sure, say that, whatever. Oh, I have to fill out all this? Oh, man. Anybody need my phone number? I am other. I don't send that many. That'll work. I just made it all up. Oh, I shouldn't have given him my real phone number, did I? It's a good thing I didn't give him my real phone number. OwnCloud, Nextcloud had a web interface for keep past documents. Okay, so now this. Easiest way to send only requires modifying application CP configuration. Okay, so now I can use this, right? Copy this. Go back here. Well, go to admin. And now I can go here. And I can put in that. And I put in my username. And my password. And is that it? Not if you have 2FA. I don't have 2FA. Is that what you guys... So I'm missing part of the conversation, I suppose. It doesn't look like it, but now let's see if it'll send an email. Okay. Says it sent me one. See if we can find it. No. It's almost definitely going to be... Oh, there it is. Oh, nope. Oh, it has. I had to confirm the email first. For Pete's sake. This is what happens when you stream for 8 hours. You thought I was scatterbrained most of the time. I can't even focus. Cannot even focus. So once I've already passed this send an email thing, it's probably not going to send me another one, right? I need to get an API. I didn't complete the setup. Oh, man. First time ever more likes than viewers. Nice. That's because we've dropped a lot of viewers. All right, I need to get an API key. Okay. Did I close that? I did. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try it again. They don't want spammers sending email through them. Gotcha. No API required. Mighty Pixel said. Control-Shift-T. That's a new trick. How about 2 tabs ago? Because that was the last tab, and it's it's no good now. Oh, there it is. Send grid. Nice. It worked. Okay. Email API. So if I were to just use my Gmail, would that work okay? Look at the screen. I love the fact that you can add dots in a Gmail address to make another address that works and comes to your mailbox. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think the dots matter. So confused right now. As it's only for sign up. Gmail will work fine. I mean, I could have just gone through the process of just getting my dang Gmail. Let's just do that. SMTP. Let's do the Gmail one. Over here. You had to bring in groceries. Is it so hard? Yeah. I'm sorry.
Mom finally brought Fresca.
She did? She finally got some Fresca?
She bought 3 things of ice cream because they were only $2.
Because they're trying to get rid of it because nobody's eating it?
Yeah.
I could take some ice cream. Tell her I need some ice cream. Can you? Oh, hey, would you take my burrito and put it in the fridge?
I think the ice cream we're not going to have right now, but...
Oh, I was hoping for some ice cream. All right, let's see. Where was I? Anybody know where I'm at? Anybody know what my name is? That aren't mine. Oh. Somebody is... Oh, thanks, Utah. Okay. Whew. What was I doing? Yeah. Oh, this has changed. Okay. I want ice cream, and it's 1 a.m. It's no better time for ice cream. Can you think of a better time for ice cream? I cannot. Right now is perfect time for ice cream. In fact, what I think I need, I wish I'd have known she was going out. I won't send her out again. Okay, I think that's right. Okay. Now, so if I use my Gmail, wait, what? Ice cream? There's ice cream? Yes, I want ice cream. Did I fill in the form address? No, I have not, but I should, right? Okay, so it's hidden. It has hidden my password now, so I'm happy to bring this back over. Okay, so password's hidden. Where'd it go? Okay. Just gotta be careful not to hit that show hide button.
Sorry, I had to be in there for a while because you're very eloquent.
Oh, okay, thank you. Character animation he made for amazing. Mountain Dew can't get the real stuff? Can't get real Mountain Dew in the UK? Oh, that's sad. I was doing okay until somebody said ice cream. Doesn't it seem like ice cream time? I think we're going to talk her into getting the ice cream out early. All right, I need to fill in the form address here. This needs to be at Gmail. And does that need to be the same up here too? Okay, what do you think of this? Same as the host. Like that? Sorry. Oh, did I say that? Sorry, man. Give it a shot. Okay. Config saved correctly. That's new. That's a first. I forgot to show you the progress on the intro animation. Yeah, darn it. Well, I want to see it. At some point, it's going to be like, we are tired of inviting the same person. It's not coming up. Send an invite. I did. From the address should be your email address. It's one of the nasty chemicals in the real stuff. It's not allowed there. Oh, I see. The email form address needs to be an email address. Okay. Let's go back in here. Hey, because you haven't been out of the house. Don't. I'm going to have to go on the live cam, go run around the house, do some SmackDown. Oh, then they closed the door. Oh, now it's there. Invited. That's weird. Sweetener. Saccharin. Favorite. Pink stuff. My Gmail does not have 2FA, I don't believe. Let's do that. Check there again. Form address. Am I not saying form address? I thought it said form address. That's not good. You don't have 2FA. Okay, I'll get 2FA. From address. Every time I have to delete this. This takes a minute. Settings are okay. Doesn't matter about the from address. On a Discord video chat for short preview showcase? Yeah. Now hit reload. Ay. Did I not spell something right? No, I must not have spelled it right. Okay. Now it's going to take a minute, because it always does. Get a YubiKey. What's a YubiKey? Yeah, let's do it, Creative. I'm not going to put the headphones on, but we'll just do it. Try sending yourself the invite again. I know I just did. Okay, there I am. Now let's see if I got anything over here. No. Checking spam, even though it's from me, right? It shouldn't go to spam, but see why I had trouble with Bitwarden? Nope. So, is it in the sent folders? Good question. Let's look there. Trying to sort out what's going on. Okay. Where are we at? Still nothing. Nope. Okay. Here's how we're going to do this.
Not temp disabled requirement of email for sign up. I don't know. You sent yourself an invite. You didn't have the SMTP settings. I think I fixed it. So, tell me this. Is there, so let's back up a second. I'm going to delete this user again. We're going to back up because this ain't going well. Right? You guys agree? Not going well. So let's back up. Back it up, back it up. Back it up, back it up. Okay, now I'm getting ping, ping, ping. Oh, okay. Okay. So somebody set it up for me. Thank you. Jingwen. Jingwen? Am I saying that right? Okay. Jingwen's hooked me up here. Okay. So set me up. Jingwen, whoever, thank you very much. Set me up with an email to use, I believe. Okay. So we're going to open this again. Oops. We need to go to admin. And then we're going to go to SMTP settings. And we're going to use SMTP server of this. And I assume the port's going to be okay. We're going to use username of this. Do I need a from address? I don't really think I need to, do I? Unless it's different. And we're going to use the super secret password. Listen to Pinky Wafer. I'm missing several steps. The username as the from address. Okay. Thank you. Is that you, Jingwen? Am I saying it right? Okay. Okay, cool. Shigwin. 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 Just joined the 12-hour stream. What's the current topic? Currently, right now, we are working on Bitwarden like this. All right, Dave, thanks for being here. We're going to do this because I need to dance. All right. Shingwin. Shingwin, things to change. Do we need to change the port? 465. Gotcha. Okay. So this should work. What? Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Tellus. Okay, I'm not using Gmail now, though, Jenny. I'm using this other one. Okay. And if this doesn't work, Shingwen's been helping me. If this doesn't work, then I will go back to trying the send grid thing again. I just didn't want to. It just wasn't going. It wasn't going where I wanted it. So I just changed it. Because, you know. Anyone know how to change his notifications and make different from YouTube to Twitch? I think Frank does that. I don't know. One more password saved. All right. Ready? Oh, DrZzs at from address. Okay. Got it. Excellent. I think we're good. Do. Okay. Saved correctly. Let's try this again. If you got fingers, cross them. This is a pain. You wanted a different message for Twitch subs and YouTube subs. Oh yeah, that's right. I did, and I haven't looked at that yet. But yes, I do want that. I do want that. Unknown error. Okay. Well, it says it invited something. I think you're right. I think that is in Streamlabs. Okay, let's check it out. See what we can do. Oh, I got a new email for somebody asking me for help with garage door opener. Nope. It's looking spam. Nope. Might give it another minute or two, but so far no email. Nada. It errored. I doubt it sent. Yeah. Where did it go? Oh, I moved it over here. I need to move it back. Every time I want to resend it, I have to delete it and resend it. Logs! Off to bed. See you, Piston. Hi, baby. SendGrid might take a bit longer to set up, so maybe do that. Do what Pinky Wafer says. Set yourself a new Gmail. Okay. Resays SendGrid. I'm touching my face. I'm touching my face. I'm touching my face. Check the logs, huh? Okay. Error sending email. Bad request. What do you make of that? Corona face. Is this the first fail of the day? No. But we've done pretty good. We failed earlier on. Too many successes. It was bound to happen sometime. So if we're going to set up all the other settings. All right. Let's find, is there a tutorial for this somewhere? Even a written one would do fine. To turn this off. Can't stare at that. It's going to blow my eyes out. SMTP is not easy. And then what we're looking for here, oops, it's not just it's Bitwarden RS, right? Which is a little different. Host it yourself. It's basically this, I believe. Right? Still going, Phil, still going. Hey, bud, come here. How's it going?
It's going good.
What are you up to?
We're about to play D&D.
Oh, fun. Over something?
Yeah, Zoom.
Is Zoom still in business? You might want to check that. Okay, love you. Enable, so change Gmail settings 587. Let's take a break from Bitwarden and check out Creative's progress on your animation. That's a great idea. Creative, are you here? How's it going? Haven't played in a really long time. I think it's making a huge comeback. What's this? Oh no, it's going in my... There goes my chat. Oh, is this Bitwarden? I probably did watch this.
Tom here from Orange Systems, and we're going to talk about Bitwarden, your master password to the higher end. And of course,
so how's he doing it though? Is he self-hosting it?
Demo account set up on here, so you can go through and see. I got a couple logins saved in there. We're two-factor authentication, expensive. Now, your manner. Now, both LastPass questions that you answered into your self-hosted, and the email addresses have to match. Just FYI on that. That was the.
How do I go back? What's the keystroke for back, so I don't have to go open my chat again? Remember when I was like all salty at the beginning of the day? I'm feeling salty again. I'm feeling grumpy. I'm feeling tired and grumpy at this point. I can't see the chat. And I asked you, I said, what's the keystroke for chat? And I can't see chat. Oh, man. All right, let's open chat again. Oh, it's all day long stream.
I found a
crazy bald man. Come on. There we go. Pop out chat. That's what happens when I click YouTube links in chat like that. It opens it up in the chat window, and then I got to go back. Home, show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour ago, and it's gone right to my head. Wherever I may roam. Thick boxes might have been the issue with the Gmail. Maybe it was. Send a screenshot in Discord. Hang in there, hang in there. Thank you, Adam. I'm not giving up. You're not taking me down, you big, horrible shark. That's a fun movie. Scary. 8 hours and still growing. Did I eat dinner? Nope. Well, yeah, I had some chips. Do I remember my Gmail password? Nope. Pro tip, middle click links in the chat and we'll open a new window. Oh, that's a good tip. Creative's back. Hey, let's take a break from Bitwarden here and let's watch the new Creative video. Are you ready? Smile, you son of a shark. I like it, Andrew. I like it. I like it. I never left. Oh, sorry. What time is it over there? Just joined from Australia. Just 10 a.m. here. That's what I was thinking. You guys would start showing up from the other side of the world. I ignored him. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. It's 6 p.m. It is 6 p.m. 12-hour stream. That's kind of like, I said it was a stream-a-thon. It is kind of like running a marathon. Like I've run a couple marathons. It feels like, oh yeah, running a marathon, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. You get about 18 miles into it and you're going, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? All right, Athami. Good night. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, switch your chairs again. Dropped a beat off my matrix. Oh, yes. Better than Netflix. Ow. How long till the next live stream? That's funny. It tells you how long we've been streaming. We've been streaming for 8 hours. I'd get about 18 steps before I realized it was a bad idea to run a marathon. So I'm not up for a 24-hour stream? Heck no. No. All right, let's just call Creative. I'm just going to call him. I ain't even going to say, are you ready? Just going to call him. Video call. Hey, that was easy.
Hello, who's calling?
Hello, this is the United States calling.
Oh, hello, the United States. This is the UK. How can I help you?
Oh, no, we're supposed to do the Pink Floyd thing.
Damn, we've cancelled that due to something.
We didn't coordinate that very well, did we?
No, we'll try it next time.
All right. Hey,
Right.
man.
Hey, again.
Hey, again.
Take two. Right.
Yeah.
Let me just share
You got
the
something? You
screen
got this
here.
animation thing? Oh, let's check it out.
I might have.
Oh, my
something for you.
God. So excited.
Right, so we've got a background. Let me just start this rendering. Okay, and if I move across, if I can remember the keyboard shortcuts for moving across, there we go. Oh, no, wrong one.
Whoa.
Hang on. I can't
Oh, it
remember
looks
the keyboard
cool.
Oh, man.
Oh.
There we go. I
Okay.
remembered. That was a bit jumpy because I'm streaming. So, we've got a squirrel. Because reasons. Let me just... I'm just as tired as you. I've forgotten everything how to use this program.
This is like your livelihood. And you're like, I've never seen this before in my life.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, so we've got the DrZzs, the headless horseman, as you'd like to call him. I've added some more textures, and he's got a little bit of a
He looks good. He looks
sheen
good.
to him now. ESP home on the screen there, because we need ESP home in our lives. We've got a camera set up. We've got some lights, HA logo, and obviously your green screen. And the idea is it's going to run for 2 minutes. So I've got a 2-minute clock. So basically, when you start your stream, you'll start this, and you've got 2 minutes to set up.
Okay.
And that'll gradually count down. And obviously put your music on and everything you want to do. And then the idea is the animation. I'm going to have you sitting on your desk, just bashing away at the keyboards, and then the
Okay.
squirrel will come in and then point to the time, and then you're going to be looking at your watch, and then you're going to start frantically running about, placing lights, putting the HA logo on, sliding the green screen, and then maybe do a little dance. I don't know yet because I've got to fit out 2 minutes.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then what I'm going to do, I might leave a little bit of space because you like to run your Patreon list up the side, don't you?
Uh-huh.
So I'll leave a little, I'll frame it right. The camera is here at the moment. So I'll just, oh man, I do not know how to use this program after just being awake for 12 hours. So I'll frame it something like that. And then you can have your patrons running up the side there or whatever. But we'll do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, and then...
Love it, man.
can,
It looks awesome. What is
So,
this
yeah,
you're
squirrel's
using to
got-
make this?
This is a program called, yeah, you can see the top there. It's Lightweight 3D. I've been using it for.
Okay.
I'm hesitant to say how long for. It'll show my age. So yeah, all the characters are rigged. If I split screen, we can see that you've got bones in and stuff.
Oh.
And it's these I used to.
Okay, and that's
I
how you
use
move
these
them
to-
around?
That's how I animate it, yeah. I've got a little problem with the watch there that I need to fix. So yeah, Squirrel, your character has got bones in. The lights have got bones in as well, so I can move them about.
Oh, that's a
and
good
change the
idea.
angles and stuff.
You can put the put the Patreon list on the green screen. Got to be careful baking too much in because that changes too. That list changes. So I can throw that on as an overlay. That's okay.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, if I give you enough space to put that in, if
Yeah.
I frame the camera correctly, then yeah, we can just have that off to the side somewhere. So we can have the animation there, and then I'll leave you some space on Can we see that? Yeah, so I'll leave you some space here, and you can have a scroll. But we can talk about how much space you need and whatever. But
awesome, man.
Yeah, all I've got to do now is, because I use motion capture, so I've got motion capture cameras here, and I can dance about in front of them and have the characters follow those movements. I could do it live. I won't show you because it means me dancing about in my room.
That's really cool, though. So you can map it to you moving around.
Yeah, I basically record the actions that I want the characters to do, and then the software that I use and the way I've got it set up, it'll remap to the size of the character. So if I'm doing a DrZzs animation, obviously my body's not that short and my legs are not that short compared to my arms, but the software will remap that. Same with the squirrel. So I can do any sort of movement I want, and then remap that to the characters, and it'll go to the scale and the proportions.
Awesome.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Exciting.
I've got a little Hollywood going on here.
It looks Hollywood. It looks Hollywood. Jim does want to see you dancing, though, he says.
No, nobody likes to see that.
And Carlos says there should be a fire somewhere in the background.
A fire?
Something on fire.
Oh, that's a good idea. We could have something exploded.
Yeah, a box of parts that's on fire or something.
Yeah, labeled failed projects.
Failed projects and smoke coming out of it. That would be funny.
Yeah, that would
burn
be
us
fun.
off.
Okay.
Cool, man.
I'll add that to the notes.
Okay, thanks.
So hopefully that's a little lift for you in your 8 hours marathon.
I'm going. That makes me happy. Thank you, sir.
Cool.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Question. If this quarantine is getting old, is it still quarantine? And a bug. And a bug. That's funny. Okay. I'm not sure I want to go back to Bitwarden. What do you guys think? Sorry, James. I did see you call. I didn't want to answer while I was still talking to him. When you set it up for printers, you have to go into Google and turn off less secure. Oh, so I'm don't touch your face. Look at my Discord. Look at my belly. Look at my belly. Look how big it is. Oh, RG, that's you. Okay. And this is the same thing James is saying. All right. Temporarily disable this. You'll receive the email. Okay. Okay. And it doesn't matter which account I'm coming from or which account it's sending from, right? Because I still have that one set up less secure like ages ago. Yeah, you did. I didn't know what you meant though, or Pinky, or where it was. I thought it was an option in Bitwarden. Like when you were saying turn off less secure, I'm looking here for less secure and I didn't see it. So I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know there was any less secures in Gmail. You probably said in Gmail too. It's just the, I do have two-step verification. How did I not even know that? Cheers, fella. Less secure is going away. Google will stop it soon. This works only for Gmail. Tripping on cables, knocking over lights. You guys make me run around. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this again. So I need to turn off less secure. So where is, or turn on less secure, turn off less secure. Where is it? I'd move on if I were you, Mark says. I'm pretty close, I'm telling you. I'm about to bag this Bitwarden thing. Unless, I mean, maybe there's another tutorial out there and I didn't watch that whole video and I need to probably actually do a little bit more research. I did not think it was going to be a big deal. If you have two-step on, doesn't mean you have a funny password thing that Google gives you. I don't do anything funny. Maybe it's because I use one password. That's probably what it is. It's probably because I use one password. In which case, do I want to make it? Yep, I am. I know this is my email password. Or this is my email. If you want to skip the email thing, you can. 1Password is the amount of app password you need. Go Blue. Second, I must say, watching you struggle makes me feel better about my current setup. Good, Chaz. That's why I'm here, brother. I am here to make you feel better. It's really true. I did that, though. Some apps devices, this setting is not available for accounts with two-step verification enabled. So I have to disable that. I want to hear about this now. Tell me about this. Why do I need this account? Why do I have to send myself an email account? Like, if I'm setting this up on my own server, basically. Sorry, delayed. So I have to do apologies. No worries. Didn't notice he was like, oh, it's okay. It's all right, James. Thanks. You can either use app password from Gmail or you can disable the email verification in Bitwarden under general settings. I can disable it under general settings. Well, that would have helped. Thank you very much. So if I go general settings, allow new signups, require email verification on signups. This will prevent logins from succeeding until the address has been verified. Turn that off. As long as you send it, it will let you register. You read the Bitwarden instructions. You said you didn't have to. SMTP server. You guys have all these great ideas. If you want to skip emails, invite your email from admin page and then sign up from the normal page. Check the box. The problem is I listen to everybody. The port should be 465, yeah. Okay. Well, now it's not going to require me to have an email anyways, right? This is craziness. And maybe it just feels like craziness. You guys all know, or like, I'm sure everybody who's helping me knows. But on this end, it's so hard to follow. Hey, LED Pixel. Hyderabad, how are you? We just did some stuff. We just did some LED stuff. I use Gmail to send notifications from my server. And there I have to get a Google app password. That didn't go away. Good grief. You know, isn't it something how the struggle, in this case at least so far, the struggle that I'm going through, it says deleted. Okay, now he's deleted. The struggle that I'm going through to get this working has made me feel like, you know, I don't even want to use it anymore. You all like to send me down a different rabbit hole? I think you do. I think it's like, let's see how many ways we can pull this guy. And it's my own fault. Like, if I followed one person's instructions, it'd probably be fine. If I understood some things before I got started, that would probably be okay as well. Maybe if I had a few more CPU cores up here that I could follow several conversations at the same time, that would also help. Jake, what are we doing now? A whole lot of this. No, it's not been too bad. I've been trying to do Bitwarden. Work on it after the stream, then it's guaranteed to work. Oh. Suggestions for reliable motion sensors. The Wise sensors aren't reliable. You know, it's interesting. I don't know how many. I think they're all probably a little bit bad. I mean, they've all been. I've got motion sensors that are RF, that go through the Sonoff RF bridge. I've got the Wise motion sensors. I've got Zigbee. Excuse me. They're Zigbee motion sensors. I've got wired, or not, I shouldn't say wired motion sensors because they're actually wired to an D1 Mini or something. Those are the AM312s, I believe. Those are good. Don't you have some unopened boxes you can open on stream? I sure do, Carlo. I got a bunch of that. We should probably do that. That'd be easy. Missed the LED stuff because I'm not on that, trying to get the room assistant working right now. Oh, Jake, hey, did you get it working? Use that password and never switch off 2FA on an email address. This opens up a lot of problems. Okay. Mail time. It's the mail. It never fails. Makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wail. Mail time. All right, let's invite myself back. Now, if I turned that thing off, if I turned this general settings thing, wait, I was supposed to, did it not save that? Oh, good grief. Yeah, I want that box. Oh, Pete's sake. On a positive note, Hive link parsing is done. Absolutely. No, leave it unchecked. Yeah. Well, but it was false before. I mean, it wasn't Blue's Clues. Yes, it was. I do need more RAM. I do. You are right about that. I do need more RAM in my head. And dead. This is painful. Good grief. This is worth the price of admission. I'm glad you're having fun. Wait, what does it setting say? Oh my goodness. I got the email, but the registration form is still throwing a JavaScript error. So I'm with you. This is way too buggy for me to use. LastPass is free. Well, what is my, this is my, that was it. I'm done. I'm done. Bill Warden, not happening today, fellas and gals. Thank you for helping and thanks for trying, but no. Nope. 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 Okay. We'll get there at some other point, but not right now. Maybe Jenny, could you make a video for me on how to use it? Because I don't have the bandwidth to get this going. So, but hey, I would love to get it working, and probably in another setting it would be just fine. So, Blade, how about we do some subflows in Node-RED, amigo? What do you say? Only easy stuff from now on. For the next 3.5 hours. It's only 3.5 hours left? Oh my gosh, that's like a regular stream. I still have more chips here. How about those blinds? What did I get done today, Kevin? What did we get done? I don't remember. I have a what? I have my big chair again. All right. I am going to eat a couple chips. How you guys doing? I know. It's 3.5 hours to go. Switch to 24. No way.
You've been doing it for 8 hours and take help 3 hours and 35 minutes. Right?
Yep. Room Assistant. That's right. We did Room Assistant and it worked swimmingly. And we did some X-Lights shows on the outside of the house, special for our current pandemic predicament. Ooh, your cheeks are cold. You guys having fun out there?
We just went on golf cart for a while.
I gotta go spend some time with you guys. That's what's been weirdest about this.
We spent 8.5 hours.
Maybe what we can do is easy to OTA ASP home bin to a Tasmatized Sonoff Mini. Yeah, it should be. It should be. you can try and just upload it directly. You might need to go to Sonoff or Tasmota Mini or Tasmota Minimal first. Because it just depends how big your ESP home binary is. As long as your ESP home binary is less than 500, then it should be fine. What's going on right now? Hey, Reese. I know you've been here helping. Right now, I was actually thinking, you know what I was thinking? Oh, that won't work. Never mind. Bye, Pinky. Thank you. Ooh, 13-hour day tomorrow. Good luck. This is dinner. All right. Well, thank you, Lifebond. Thank you very much. In honor of the all-day stream. That's awesome. Thank you. Boxes. Boxes, Carlos says. I think Blade's here. Oh, cool.
In honor of the all-day stream.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. It's 409K. It'll probably be okay. Chin up. You're doing well. It's all going swimmingly. All right. Well, let's do this. Blade. Okay, Blade's ready. We'll have to do, hopefully some of these things will keep working, right? Because we've done this now. This will be our third guest of the day. How do you read info on a D1 Mini? Do I need a YAML file? Ooh, I don't know if you can read info. I don't know. You want to try and strip off what's on there? You can use the PY tools or ESP tools, ESP tools, or you can use the new Tasmatizer. Can also copy the file that's on there off of there. All right, Blade, here we go. This pop-out thing is new. I like it. What's up, amigo?
How's it going?
Hey, you know how it's going. You've been here all day.
Right.
Do I use Habitat Jada? No, I use Home Assistant. And I'm still going. To be a summary, oh, what you've gone through today. I usually watch on replay. Not sure I'm going to get through this one. I don't think you need to. Don't worry about trying to get through this one on replay. I'm going to give you a permission to pass on that. Because there's no way. Nobody has time to sit down and watch TV for 12 hours. Nobody has time to sit down and stream for 12 hours except me. All right. So let's open Node-RED, eh?
Yep, let's do it.
You've been on a roll with this bot, man. You've just been cranking it out.
If I can get it to connect to YouTube, then we'll be all set.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and I saw you had some messages to me if there's something I need to
So basically a
get to,
subflow. Are you ready, right?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Talking subflows. Node-RED subflows. Let's go. Okay. Ready.
Did I lose you?
Oh, I don't think so. Did you? You got no sound? Uh-oh. I'm here. I could hear you.
Think you muted your input to me or something?
Oh, did I? No, my I don't think so. See, this is me talking. Let me...
It's weird. I can hear you on the stream. I can't hear you in Discord.
Okay. Let's...
There you are. There you are. I can now.
Okay. Now you can. Okay, that was odd. No surprise there.
With the way today's gone, no surprise at all.
What did we expect, honestly? All right. So thanks for being here, brother. Thanks for all your work on the bots.
Hey, no problem, man. No. So subflows basically allow you to condense things that would be repetitive into like more of a function.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
We did for somebody on Discord just a couple of days ago was he wanted a button counter.
Okay.
So instead of having this or flow right here multiple times, we just turn it into a subflow. And the way to do that is just copy my nodes here.
Whoa, that scared me. Thank you, Tellus. That did actually scare me. That made me jump. Thank you, Tellus. That's super kind. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh my gosh. Okay, back to subflows.
Basically, what I'm doing here is I'm just setting up the original flow that it was.
Okay.
This one was just we're counting how many button presses.
Okay.
To know if you press the button twice within 2 seconds, do one function. If you press it once in that 2 seconds, do a separate function.
Okay.
So I press it once, it's going to give me the number 1 over here.
Okay.
If I press it twice, it's going to give me the number 2, and so on and so forth. So I can press this however many times, and I'll get number 5.
Okay.
So you wanted that same thing for multiple buttons. And instead of having this copied 4 or 5 times, we just have to basically highlight what we want to put into the subflow.
Okay.
And then we're just going to go over here and go to subflows and then selection to subflow.
Oh.
And you'll see it just put it down into its own little node right here.
Oh. Oh, okay. So
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that looks pretty slick. That looks doable even for me. So let's go over here now to mine, and you can see my screen.
Saying yes or no. I'm not really hearing anything, so I'm just going to continue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Yes. I don't wish
so now basically what I did was if I can get back to my other tab, I just double clicked this subflow node that it made, and I went to edit subflow template. And then there's all of our stuff that we just took out of it. So basically we want to take an input. That's something we still want to do. So we're going to hit 1 for our input. It's going to put an input node on here. And we're going to wire it up to the same way that we had the inject node before.
Okay. Okay. Yes. 10-4.
You can still hear me, right?
Yes. Node red, unify, shut off kids' internet. I like that, James. I like where you're going with that. Yes, I can hear you, and I don't. I'm gonna try and do this and see.
All right. So we can't inject inside the subflow, so we're just gonna delete that. That's getting replaced by our input node. And now on this debug node, we can leave it there, but let's say we want that number to go to a switch or something like that. So we want an output. We put, add 1 to an output, and we're going to wire it up to the same way this debug node is. We just have this one little wire right there. So now we can just delete that wire, delete that debug node, and this is our complete function. So the way this is working is it's taking a message, sending it to this function node. This function node is just saying, okay, I'm going to count. How many is the count currently? If it didn't find it, then 0. It's going to increment it and then replace the message payload with the count and then set the variable to the new count. Once it sees the original message, it's going to send nothing, wait 2 seconds, and then send the count that it found. And then after we send, we just reset the count back to 0.
Okay. I'm going to try this. Let's try and then reconnect. Anything change?
I can hear you again.
Okay. Turn it off, turn it back on.
Right? Can't beat that.
We should have known that was going to work. Okay, yeah, I followed you. So I like this. So let's do that. Let's make it with, let's use one of the things that I've got set up here, like all this announcement stuff.
Announcement stuff. Okay.
So I've got, can you not see mine? Nope, you can't. It always works. Turn it off, turn it back on, always works. Oh, what is happening?
Whoa, Inception.
Oh, okay. So that's you looking at my screen. Oh, okay.
Is it?
Everybody, take your. What's that? Oh, I can see down there. Okay.
I want to say it shouldn't be my screen, should it?
Well, I've got your screen on my.
Oh, gotcha.
Your
Okay.
Screen on the stream. So. Can Blade show how to add the input and out nodes again? Somebody says. Creative says.
Sure. Absolutely. So I'm just going to delete these two nodes. Before there was an inject node here, and the inject node was going right here and right here. And there was a debug going right here. So all I did was at this top right here, you have input and output. I clicked the 1 for add input. You can only have one input. But outputs, you can have what? We only need one for this function, but you can have more than one. The cool thing about subflows is you can get into environment variables. So if we wanted to say, message. So right now I'm just adding a couple of environment variables. They're still strings for both of them. You can change the icons, but there's no really need for that. And we will drag a switch on here. And then we'll say if our count, so message payload is the count. We're going to say if that is equal to
Okay.
We're just setting this to number because
Gotcha.
the count's going to be a number.
So each time, so you're saying if it's equal to 1 press, if it's equal to 2 presses, whatever.
Right.
Okay.
Right. That's going to route it for us. And where the environment variable comes in is actually going to be in like a change node. So we can say, I'm just going to mimic this. We can actually set our message payload to the environment variable. So this one was like message 1. And this one's going to be message 2. So it can be a little confusing, and I'm just going to explain what I'm doing in just a second.
Okay.
So our count is always going to go to output 1, and our message is always going to go to output 2.
Okay.
So now if I go back to my tab where this subnode is, you'll see right here, this is the messages that we set before.
Okay.
But we can change these. We can set So like before, leaving it, when you do a subflow, it can make things a lot more neater for you, but doing a subflow for just one instance isn't really worth it.
Right.
And we got to undefine for some reason.
Did you do it more than twice? Because you only had options for 1 and 2.
Maybe. Just confirm. Yeah, we'll just do something like this.
There you go. So now it's greater than or equal to 2 or 1.
Right. Now this will just go away.
Number 0, number 0. Is that what it says?
That's what it says. I'm not sure why it says that right now. That's This one's actually, this one's getting the best of me.
That's what happens when you just try and do it live. See, it worked last night. Jim will tell you.
Right.
You want to chat with somebody?
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, what have you done?
I just went to the store and spent all your money.
Aw.
I thought
Oh,
I'd buy
she
you some
brought me
treats.
some treats. Everybody wants ice cream now that you've talked about
Hi.
ice cream. Ah.
How's it
Oh,
going? You're so tired.
No, I'm not tired. I could go on for days. I could keep streaming nonstop forever. You can't
You want to do
say
it for
I'm
24
tired.
hours, huh?
Yeah, 24 hours and 25 hours. 26 hours.
I'm surprised you made it this long. Keep
Oh.
going.
Oh, I
You're
love
doing
you.
good. Keep going.
I love you. Thank
Do
you.
you have your little massager?
I need it for my lower back.
Not bad, huh?
Just sitting in the chair and not getting up. I need to get up and walk around. I got some spice drops. More Dr. Pepper and spice drops. That'll keep me going. Thank you.
You're welcome. Love you, bye. Do you have a special person on there?
They're all surprised too. I do have a special person on here. This is Blade. Blade is Matt. And he also
Hello.
does. He says hello.
Hello.
Oh, you could probably hear him,
I
huh?
can hear him, yeah.
He's done a ton of cool stuff to make like the calendar work and for notifications and a bunch of other important bot stuff. He is a super helper. Super helper extraordinaire. He is, what did I say you were? The bot master
Jedi
and
bot
keeper of
master or
secrets.
something like that.
Yeah, the bot master and keeper of secrets.
That's awesome.
So, thank you, honey.
Have fun.
Thanks. He's a beautiful genius. He is. Such a good liar. My wife, she's a good liar. He is in charge of all the commands. He's the command of commands. Commander of commands. And the doc is still going. Where are you, Tony, that you're on the night shift? You must be, are you in the UK? Right now we're doing subflows. And I think Blade is troubleshooting. Are you? While I'm eating some
I am
sugar.
definitely troubleshooting. So I got the, not sure why my count's not working, but I do got the environment variable working. So we're just going to roll with that.
Okay.
The count
That's
does
good.
work. So the environment variable, this one says hello world when it's less than or equal to 1. Which if we're getting a 0 for whatever reason, we don't care right now. It's just another bug.
Tell
So
me
now
what-
if we have more, go ahead.
I was going to say, tell me what an environment variable is. Just a little definition for my.
So an environment variable allows us to basically set the same variable per instance kind of deal. So we'll say this one says hello world.
Mm-hmm.
This one might say like hello country.
Okay. So it's a way to change the subflow for that specific use, not change the main subflow.
Right.
Okay.
So it allows you to like, just get a little bit more of templating in there.
Okay. Yeah. So you can change it for a specific purpose.
Right. And this can be anything. This can be another global environment variable. It can be strings, numbers, anything, JSON. So they can get really creative.
Great. And
So
somebody says, can you have global environment variables too?
Yes, you can.
There you go. Gary's ratting me out for moaning and complaining about streaming my back. I was telling my wife it's going good. Okay.
So right now I'm clicking the button. We're getting a hello world down here. If I click this one, it's the same subflow, but this one says hello country.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Great. Very cool. Okay. So now, I mean, I don't know how complicated. Let's see, but I don't know. Do I have when you started telling me about these variables? What did you have in mind? What was I doing that you thought, oh, this is the time you need to use subflows? Do you remember? Did you lose audio again? Okay, I thought you lost audio again.
I'm just thinking. Okay. Can you export that to me?
Export this, what I have here?
Yes.
Oh, sure. How do you want it? Copy to clipboard, Discord.
Yep. And then either in a PM or in the server or whatever you want to do.
Turned it into a text file. Oh, cool. Thanks, James. New e-scooter, huh, River? That sounds fun. Oh, you're toying with it up there. What you got?
So okay, all right. So looking at this, we could actually.
I would love. Here's
break these out a little bit.
Oh. Here's maybe a potential use for this, because I have a lot of these where I want to push a button, or Mrs. Z's wants to push a button, and
helps when you hit the right key. So being that this and this are doing pretty much the same thing. This one has an extra link node, which that's coming from down here. But other than that, these are doing basically the same things. We could turn these into a subflow, and then this change node would just have this message as an environment variable, and then that's how you would basically combine these into one subflow.
That's what I was thinking. Let's do it.
I think that's what I was kind of getting at when we first made this.
Probably. All right.
Did I lose you again?
I don't think so.
I think I lost you again.
I didn't mean to be lost. Okay, let's... Am I back?
You're back again.
So, I was noticing down here, this video connected thing. I was like down here with like yellow, you know?
Gotcha, okay.
So, I'm sure it's just my router's probably on fire right now or something from uploading all day.
Well, you also got the like 250 devices on your Wi-Fi.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. We got 6 kids in the house all streaming YouTube right now. That doesn't help. Anyways, we'll survive. I will survive.
Yeah, I guess my biggest thing now would be is I could just create this into a subflow, just kind of give you an example.
Okay, yeah. Do it. And I'm going to kind of follow along. So you show us how, and then I'll do it.
Okay.
Well, that's going to mess up because of those
That's okay. That's fine. So it looks like we're gonna need 2 outputs. And this is gonna be overkill for a subflow. They'll just kind of get
Right.
the point across.
Right. This is not a huge subflow, or this is a tiny little thing. It wouldn't be a major deal to just include it each time, but okay.
So you can name subflows when you create them.
Okay.
It'll make it nice and neat for you. And what we're doing, we're taking an input, we're adding a delay, and then setting a message, and then turning the input off. Okay.
And so you grabbed the gosh.
So only thing I'm taking is the trigger node and then change node. Everything with Home Assistant, I want to leave outside it because that's stuff that's going to change.
So you're taking the. Show me again. Sorry, let me make it bigger. Show me again what you selected. Just those 2 in the middle?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm going to take this trigger node and change node.
So you take
I'm
those.
just going to drop them in here.
And you got to go make a subflow right over here. Oops.
Yep.
But it's
So
where was that subflow button?
To create the subflow, you can either do input or selection to subflow, or you can just do create subflow.
Oh, okay. Let's do selection to subflow. That's helpful. Is that a right click?
To get to that menu?
Yeah, well, it's for the selection to subflow.
You just have to select them.
Create
select them,
to subflow.
and then
Gotcha.
subflows,
Okay.
and then
Cannot
selection to
create
subflow.
subflow. Multiple inputs to selection.
Okay. Want to do, just click your little hamburger icon and create subflow, and then just copy them over.
Okay. Create subflow. And then grab this. Control C. Subflow. Control V. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Now we're gonna definitely need an input. So we're gonna click the little 1 on the input.
Okay. Here's my 1 input.
And then for yours, looks like so the trigger node and the message are going in 2 different ways. So we're gonna need 2 outputs instead of 1.
Okay.
So we're gonna wire up output 1 to the trigger node, or vice versa.
That.
And that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Or I take that back.
Okay.
For our
Yeah, we could do
change
environment
node.
or variable thing or something, right?
Right.
Okay.
And this. So I double click the change node, and we're just going to set this to environment variable, and then we're just going to call it message.
Environment variable. And then, message. Right there.
Yep.
Oops. I have to delete it. Like that? No, I don't think that's right. Oopsies. Cancel that because I just screwed it up. Okay, I'll take this out. Oh yeah, you did have. I'm looking at yours.
Okay, you're looking at mine?
Environment
I was going to say,
variable.
I can't see yours right now.
And then you want to type message. Oh, you can't see mine. I'll share mine again with you. Okay. All right, there you go.
There we go. Awesome. So now that we're basically this just saying, hey, what environment variable are we calling? We're calling message, but message doesn't exist yet. We have to go to edit properties at the top left.
Top left.
After you exit out of that.
Okay. Oh, edit properties. Okay.
And
Right.
this is where we're going to go down to the bottom left and just click add.
Add message.
The name. Yep. Message and whatever. This is just an example. So this can just be example message or whatever we want it to be.
But
We're
this
going
is
to
what we
override
would,
it.
This is what we would change.
Right.
Right. Okay.
So now I'm just got to redo it on mine a little bit because I didn't do selection, which I don't think you did either. So actually this worked out pretty well.
Okay.
Our link in and our trigger state node are going to go to the input just like before.
Oh, hold on. You're a step ahead of me here. So back at the subflow for a second.
Sure.
Okay, I did the edit properties and I got a message, sample message. Nothing else in here then, right? Okay.
Right.
Sorry. Okay, so now I can just go out of the subflow.
Right.
All right. Back to here. Okay. Now
we're just going to delete your trigger node and your change node after you get that message, which I didn't copy.
Oh, the actual message in here, right?
Yeah. God for undo.
Okay. So delete that
So now,
and delete that. Okay. And now, is my subflow show up here as a node?
it should be on the left side. It'd be on the left side under subflows.
Okay. This is not in alphabetical order, is it?
Should be right there under the Home Assistant nodes.
Oh yeah, text to speech button. There it is. Sweet. Okay. And
So
then
now you're just going to wire it up like it was before. You're going to drag your trigger state and your link node to the input.
This was here, right?
Yep.
I'm looking down at the one below here and trying to see where it went. Oh, and then this one goes to...
And then I think your link node just went to the input and that was it.
Oh, my linked node just went... Oh, it went from this other one. So
right.
It can just go to...
It can go directly, yep, right there.
Okay. Okay.
And then we know from the subflow that we did, we know the output on output 1 is going to go to our input off to turn off that Boolean.
It goes to... Say again?
The first output goes to that input Boolean, that call service node to turn the input Boolean off, and the second output was our message.
Right,
so then after we get that all wired up, we just have to double click and you can change your message right here.
I think I have an extra link here I don't need.
Yeah, yep, that one right there.
Okay. And then I could, to change the message, I would go to here.
Yep.
And just change this example message to something else. Wow, that's awesome.
You got it.
That's awesome.
So now you can actually, instead of having these down here, you can use the same thing. Just delete these, change your message for bedtime message, and you're up and going.
Okay, here's something else. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Here, I'm making an input Boolean. The trigger for turning it on is this input Boolean, right?
Right.
And then I'm telling the input Boolean to turn back off over here, which I probably don't need to do. But anyways, I want these to match. So is there a way that this here can be linked to whichever this one is automatically?
Yes.
Nah. Yeah?
Yep.
So somehow this entity ID references this here.
We could do that.
Okay. Let's do it.
To do that, we have to pull the message location, and that might make me. I'm gonna have to change mine. So don't copy mine. Mine's gonna be different.
Okay.
But same thing as before. So I changed this. I'm gonna change this to a complete message object so we can get the whole message object, not just the payload.
Okay.
And then I just have to trigger it on my end. Oh, goes by. Yep. I'm like, where the heck did those messages come from?
Yeah. Rob sounds like he's had quite the day. I think you've had a harder day than I have, Rob. Reviewing 9 4K cameras. Good grief. That's got to be tiring. And then filming all that. And then now you got to go back and put it all together. Frankie Arredondo, what's going on around here? How's it going, buddy? Maybe you can show this beginner how to do my first automation. That might help you break the YouTube stream record because it would take a long time. I think I have the record now. I think I do at this point. I think Frank said it was like 6 hours or something like that. And I'm at 7. No, 7? I'm at more than 7. I'm at 9 hours.
There's a hot rice pack right back.
What's this?
The hot
Oh,
rice
wow.
pack.
Thank you.
I
Oh.
want one. That's so nice.
Ah. Ooh.
It's hot.
That's hot. Yes.
It just came out.
Ooh, thank you. Gracie just brought
Must
me
be
a
dinner
mic.
time.
Yeah, she's coming in. Oh, it's a hot hot rice pack. You know, just
Nice.
like some rice in a bag, in a cloth bag that gets microwaved and all hot. And I'm just putting it between my back and my chair, and I'm squishing up against it.
Oh, nice. So I found the hierarchy of where that entity ID is stored.
Okay.
So all I did, I attached to our message debug node, and then I'm just gonna do the same things before. I'm gonna go and find it, and I'm gonna hit copy path.
Okay.
So right here is where mine is. Mine's test underscore bool.
Okay.
Now in this call service node, instead of having it,
Instead of the entity ID.
oh, yeah, it's just gonna be bracket, and then that right there.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
And it might be, can't remember if it's message.data. I don't think it is. There we go. So this should work.
I say that all the time.
Right?
Oh, this rice is really hot. It's like burning.
So I just I set my state to off. Now I'm going to set that to on.
Oh.
It's
Says
gonna. This
entity
hasn't
ID is
fired
not
yet.
allowed to be empty. Service
There it
nodes are
goes.
missing. Oh. Okay.
It had that 2 second
Oh, 10,
or whatever.
yeah, 10 second delay in there. Famous last words. This guy's a streaming machine with a dream machine. Okay. That's awesome. All right. So we're just going to go in here to this. Oh, you know what though? That could then even be part of the subflow now.
It could. Yeah, you're right.
Let's do it. Let's put it in the subflow. Let's fix
We're
it.
just
and
gonna
then
do
put
the
it in
same thing. We're gonna just copy it.
I'm going to fix it
and
first. Go
fix it.
squiggly. And it was what? It was data.input, data.entity.
Let's go open bracket, data.entity_ID. And then closing bracket, closing bracket.
Okay. Done. Now I can just copy this, can I? Oops.
Yep.
And I got to go to the subflow over here.
Right. So if you ever exit out of it, you can just you can double click the node, the subflow node, and it'll say edit subflow template, and it'll pull up the tab for you again.
Oh, okay. So I can get rid of this output 1.
Correct.
And I can paste this in. And then I can save it, right?
Yep.
Sweet. And I don't need this anymore. So that's awesome. So now this text-to-speech button, I just have to have the trigger that says the name of the entity ID of the input Boolean that I'm using to trigger that button. And that will go into the subflow and then out to this message. And if I click this, I can change what the message is, which is now not, it's time for sign off. It's example message. I don't think I ever changed it.
Yeah. Ways that I use this are probably ways that most people won't use them, but I use them for like HTTP request nodes. You can put your API keys in there and then just use it for handling HTTP requests and stuff like that.
That's awesome. I'm just trying to think of when. Oh, so we were just looking at all this browser mod stuff when we were playing with browser mod and fully kiosk browser. Well, I guess we didn't finish. I didn't finish looking at what's already built into the browser mod. If you're using fully kiosk browser, I think there are some things already done that way. Because I was thinking about, we're going to need to have a lot of repeating HTTP commands, but
one thing that I use mine for is I have like a ping. I'll ping a Google or somewhere. It'll take that ping, it'll compare it on if it's greater than 100 milliseconds or 200 milliseconds, then it has a counter, and then from there it'll trigger a update from my status server.
Oh, okay.
And I can ping multiple websites using that same subflow.
Came back from a search.
Like that?
Yeah.
What did I just do? I just messed something up. All right. Raja Velu, thank you for subscribing. We're going to do unicorns. Because unicorns are awesome. Way to go, Grodo. Oh, no. Somebody. Let's see. Undamaged virus. I forgot my password for Home Assistant. Darn it. That's a bummer. Is there? I don't think there's a way to recover it. I can think of. Probably is. But anyways, cool. Well, thanks, Blade. I'm a subflow master now. This is a piece of cake. I just start dropping these like nothing.
Right.
All right. Cool, man. Well, thanks.
Hey, no problem.
Appreciate it. Anything else you want to tell everybody about what's going on with bots right now? Because you've changed so much stuff with bots in the last like week or 2 weeks that I'm not even sure I remember everything that you've done. So give us a rundown. This is toot your horn time. Toot your horn. Tell us what you've done with all these bots, or what you've got the bot doing now.
I'm just plugging away at the YouTube API. The YouTube API is not as kind as I thought it. This is kind of where I'm working at right now. It's just getting the API, where stuff lives and how to access it and stuff like that. And then just the link things. The link thing was cool to do today.
Yeah, so the link thing today, you set it up so anytime we post the link in the chat, it goes into a specific channel on Discord
that says like, these are all the links from the live stream. So if you're watching a live stream and we paste the link and go, oh, this is where I did this, or this is what this came from, that link, you don't have to go scrolling through chat to try and find that link. Or sometimes, you know, I don't know if it's always lasted, but sometimes because I bring the kids on, sometimes YouTube will disable chat later. They'll look at it and go, oh, there was kids in there and they're not supposed to have chat when there's kids. And so they'll take the chat away. Those links will all be preserved now in this link or in this Discord channel for live stream links.
Yeah,
what is that?
Oh,
that's the link grabber.
The link thing is actually only 75 lines of code, so that's pretty impressive.
That sounds like a lot to me. I
and
guess
actually,
you expected it to
will
be
take
more.
away all the text before and after the link also.
Man. If you told me 2 years ago you were mastering Node-RED, you wouldn't have believed them. Yeah.
I think I lost you again. So I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Okay. Well, thanks, Blade. Well, thanks, Blade. Thanks for helping again. Oh, man. I'm going to take these headphones out for a second. Okay. Whoo. How's everybody doing? How you guys holding up? Let's pretend like this is a brand new stream. We're just starting. We're going to get started. We're about to get started here. Brand new stream. Here we go. Hey everybody, how's it going? Happy day, whatever day it is. Oh, we still got the unicorns. I forgot to turn them off. Can't hold them off now. Gotta let them go. Do some jumping jacks. I'm loving this little rice pack on my back. Just ready to start the new stream at 2 a.m. We're ready. Hey, what's today's topic? Well, let's see. What would we like to talk about? Hey, how about we go back to Bitwarden? No. Oh, unless you're serious. I'm Doc is losing it. Yes, I am. How you doing, Rob? I've been excited to chat with you. We haven't chatted in a few months. Have we? Maybe we have a little bit, but anyways, things are going well out there. Punch drunk, yeah, pretty much. I'm keeping going with Dr. Pepper and Spice Drops now. So on Alexa is just with Node-RED. No, Bogdan. You can do it. In fact, I did it for a long time with just automations. I think my automations are now removed, if I recall. So let me go find my automations. But no, you can do it with YAML automations just as well, or maybe not just as well, but you can. It will work still. Let's see. Yeah. So this was it right here. So this was the sign off YAML. So what I had here is the same thing. It's just saying I press a input Boolean on the screen here that just says it's time for sign off. And then it will do this notify Bertha Media, and then it will target all those media players. And then it will make an announcement and it says time for sign off, time for sign off. Then what I had it doing in here, which actually we didn't reproduce yet in, but we know how to do this now with what, we could do this with what 3Ative was showing today. But then I had it just, on mine. Oh, that's why it wasn't working, because it was Workbench still. I moved this one out to the garage. Mine in my office is named something different now. Anyways, this was to randomly say who got to press the sticker button. Ooh, iOS actionable notifications. We could look at that. What else was there? There was a few other things. Let's make sure we get, because we probably only have time for maybe 2 more topics, depending on how well things go. Need you some Z's. All right, Reese, have a good one. Finally get some stuff done today. 4K cameras. Messed around with 2U Wi-Fi blind driver that can be flashed via 2U convert. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, I'd love to see that work. You got more videos planned? Big videos? WAW integration, how to use in automations. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think that's low-hanging fruit. That's famous last words. but I think that's low hanging fruit. So we're gonna jump on that because of the wonderful things he does. OBS Twitch sub. Someone knows how to do it. Oh yeah, we got to change that Twitch sub thing. Let's look at I've got a WLED. So all my WLED boards are in a file, WLED controllers, because I got to keep track of all their IP addresses. And I think what I've got working right now is I've got all of these. So this is the roof line. Oh, you can't see it. It's over there. +1 for iOS notifications. All right, let's do this, and then we'll do iOS notifications. Now the FBI is knocking on the door. My door? Your door. Whose door? Don't forget to squirrel for 2 hours. Oh, that's right. That was the last part. +2 for actionable notifications. Okay, we'll go back and do actionable notifications because I wanted to do that. Did I say super bomb? Oh, don't say bomb. Oh, you said super bomb. Oh yeah, the one you did. I saw your video and I felt for you. It's funny, you know. You look at, and I know you do the same thing. You do it more than I do probably, but you kind of analyze other YouTubers. And I remember talking to oh gosh, what's his name that we talked to, that we sat and had dinner with. Oh gosh, I can't remember his first name right now. Anyways, not that surprised. YouTube says 81% fewer views than normal. Yeah. You never know, right? It was something, yours was something about like homework tracker or something with some lights or whatever. You never know. You never know what's going to be good and what's not going to be good. Reed. Yeah, that's right. And Reed, you know, he would have he's got some videos that have millions of views. And I was even looking at somebody the other day that has a ton of subscribers. I can't even remember who it was. I want to say it was like Jehu Garcia or something like that. One of these guys that I watched for the electric car stuff. And, you know, they put out a video, you know, they've got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and they'll put out a video and just, you know, 2 or 3 days later, it's 5,000 views or something. Nothing, you know. So it happens. That's okay. We make videos for the sake of making videos. It's not true. If nobody was ever watching them, we wouldn't keep making them. But where is this mysterious video? Now I'm curious. Now we got to boost those views on that video. Come on, give Rob some love. Okay, so what I've got here for using WLED is I've got all of my roofline controllers on the same UDP port. So that means if one of them is, as long as they're all set to receive sync, and one of them is set to send sync, they'll all sync together. So that's what I want to do. So step number 1 here, however, well, actually, I don't even need to do that. I was going to say step number 1 is going to be to bring them all into Home Assistant, but that's not even necessary. We'll do it. We'll just make sure that if there's not one in there. It was weird today that several of them showed up that hadn't been part of Home Assistant in the past. We're going to go to WLED. So here's what I got for WLED. 217, that's my office. Holly's lights, rear roof lights, castle windows. Those are new ones that showed up today. Why? Who knows? But that is funny that I don't have the front lights in here. I thought I did. Let's look and see. Maybe I don't. What I'm going to do, let's set this. What I want to do is, oh, it's working now. That's weird. What I want to do is make it so that anytime I set one of the controllers to a specific effect, it controls all of those. All right. So that shouldn't be too hard to do. All I need then to bring into Home Assistant specifically is just one of those. I don't need to bring all 5 of them or 6 of them into Home Assistant. I could just do one. I could bring them all in. Wouldn't hurt anything, but I'm just going to do it with one because it's fast. So let's go see first. I'm going to try and do the good way, the way Frank's been teaching me. Go to Entities, and then I'm going to look for WLED. I think I named them all stuff. So WLED, and doesn't look like, okay, it looks like I do have the rear roof. That would be a funny one to use, but I suppose I could. And some of these were ones I brought in. Yeah. Let's just bring in the front one. So let's go back here. Oops. So let's make sure we have the front one in. That's the one that's like over the garage, the arches on the garage, so or the big arch on the garage. So that's what I'm going to use. So the IP address is 205. So here we go. We're going to go integrations. We're going to go new. We're going to go WLED. And I have to put the IP address in of that controller. Oops. What did I say it was? 205. Okay. And it says success. Great. I don't need to put it in an area. Done. Now if I scroll down here, it should say WLED front somewhere. Oh, that says 205. That's okay. We can set that up to have the right name. Oh, there it says front. There it says front. So I can quickly add this to Lovelace. That makes it nice. Let's add this to the office. Sure. Free memory and uptime not available. That's fine. Pick a different card. No, it'll be fine. Add to Lovelace. That's nice and easy. Let's just go look at it. And I'll probably want to take out those things that weren't showing up so they don't look too terribly ugly. Like this. Uptime and free memory. I don't know why those aren't, maybe it hasn't updated. Maybe that's why it's not available. Estimated current. That's funny that that's not showing up. Maybe it just takes a minute for it to all come in, right? Okay, it looks like they're on right now, so I'm going to turn them off. Turn them on. Now I thought maybe he hasn't been able to do it yet, or it could be that it's part of 108. I think it might be part of 108, which I don't have yet. But Frank is going to bring in the ability to turn the sync function on and off from inside of Home Assistant. Right now it looks like it's not that way. The whole chat has almost turned into moderates. That's good. That's good. I see that a lot of times in Discord too. We'll be having a conversation. It'll be just mod. All right. Where are we going? I'm actually going to move this one. I want to move this one to... Let's move this. Move to view. We're going to move this one to the hub. Hubba. We need several levels because we certainly have I want a lot of regulars to get some kind of recognition for being here. Bogdan's been here all day. Several of you guys been here all day. All right, get back to it. See you, Tony. Be safe. All right. Now we're going to go to, now what I have to do, we can see that turns it on. And then I can do is set it to different stuff in here. You can set the effects here. So that's totally awesome. Speed, let's see, is it saying anything about sync? No, it's not bringing in the sync information yet. Okay. So we're going to have to do the sync information part in each WLED. I'll do it up here. So I want this one to sync. Oh, you know what I should do? We should update this, right? More options in the integration. Yeah, dang. Too bad I can't do that. Yeah, you know what, Blade? I think you're right. We should do a few different roles. We should set up, at least 2 more roles in Discord, depending on what people really do. If I resist till the end, maybe I'll deserve some stickers. Heck yeah, you will, Bogdan. You deserve them anyways. Just put your address in. We'll give them to you. Awesome. Should I update this one? I really should. Let's do it. But if I update it, is it going to cause me grief? I don't think so. Okay, so if you want to update, so say you have this old version, like this is 8.6 or something, version 8.6, we're going to do a manual OTA update. We're going to go, it's 9.1, I think is the version that I have. Let's check and see. I keep all my flashable stuff in my good old Flash Easy folder. We're going down to WLED country. Oh yeah, 9.1. So that's what I need right there. I'm going to open that up. And as soon as it tells me it's here, it is uploading. Great. Update. Beautiful. We have to do more all-day streams. I love it. You're crazy. Zoers, you are crazy. Oh, use the Dev Home Assistant for 108. Oh, that's a great idea. Dale, let's do that. Thank you. D1 Mini is okay for WLED? Yep. Everyone speaks about Node MCU. I use a D1 Mini, and it acts up on me. I think it should be fine either way. I've used them both plenty. I've used both. After 9 hours, calling it a night. Well, hey, Rydrick, thank you very much. 3:30. Thank you for sticking with me. Thanks for being here. Adios, amigo. Thanks a bunch. Have a good night, man. Rest well. Never again. I don't know if I'm doing this 12-hour stuff again. I might do 6. Maybe if the kids and Mrs. Z's are out of town or something, maybe we'll do another one. But woo! Adios, man. Have a good night. You guys notice how much darker it is in my room now? I'll open up the window a little bit. I'm surprised that worked. Yeah. Okay. Let's go do. We could bring. Yeah, let's go to this my development one. Oops, that's not the one. Oh, that's not the one. Where is it? This one. Did I update this to 108? I can't remember if I did or not. Nope. Let's do it. In the meantime, I'm going to set this to sync with everything. I love this in the new version. You can do this PC mode, right? PC mode, where it shows you like all this stuff, but it doesn't show you all the settings. I want to do sync. So we're going to do sync. Other lights in the network will now sync to this one. Okay. So this one is now in control. This one is in control. Why am I on the staff team again? Are you what? Wait, just give it a second. Give it a second, Ikfar. You're not going to be demoted. I'm calling it a night too. All right, Gunner. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Love those spice drops. Are they similar to Dutch candy, Odo? I got to be careful I don't eat this whole bag. Oh, man. All right. So we set this one. This is the front lights. We set that to be the master. So now let's set the other ones to be the slaves. Master and the slaves. We're looking at our numbers. Oops, I must have shut that window. Oh, no, I didn't. It's over here. I think I have it open. Yeah, it was there. It was there the whole time. Next one is going to be 207. So we're going to log into 207. I'm not going to update each of them right now. Just okay. We're going to go and we're going to set the sync. Now, I want it to sync. You know what? I actually do need to update them. I think I do. Because I want them to, I want it to sync. I want it to tell me which way it's syncing. Oh, you know what? It would do that on the, oh, screw it. We're doing it this way. We're doing it this way. Screw it. We'll do it live. Having a double espresso with plenty of sugar. Oh boy. It's weird that Twitch have less delay than YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is pretty good. I think Twitch is built for streaming. YouTube's not built for streaming. Streaming is like an afterthought for YouTube still. Just weird. I thought I was watching at 1.5 speed. Have I sped up? The sugar's kicking in. I'm about to grab another Dr. Pepper too because all this sugar's making me thirsty. I got to put those a little further away. Okay, now if you do this sync, it'll say networks on sync with this one. I don't want that. This light and other lights in the network will no longer sync versus other lights in the network will now sync with this one. This light and other lights in the network will no longer sync. How did I? I thought I had to do that. Let's try. Receive UDP. Let's see, what was that? Okay, sync button toggles both send and receive. That's what I want. That's what I want. Now, this button will change everything. This light and other lights in the network will no longer sync. Other networks will now sync with this one. This light and other lights will no longer sync. That is not what I wanted. Son of a gun. Your power provides high current. Improve the safety. Oh, dear. Sync interface. Sync button toggles both send and receive instead of just send, which is what it was doing before. I guess that is what I want. I just want to make sure that it's set to receive. We are programmed to receive. Okay, we'll come back to that. All right, let's go to the next one. So I would expect that if this is on. Okay, so now it's set to receive. Okay, great. Set to receive. We got to go 206. We got to do this faster. I'm actually going to do this. It's on right now. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to user interface, and I'm actually going to switch this to the classic mode. Because I know on the classic mode, it had these two arrows, remember? So this arrow means it's going to receive, right? So now it's, I guess, send and receive. So that's fine. Okay, send and receive. Done. Next one. 208. Same thing. Oops. Interface. Just going to go to classic. And just make it easier to, because that arrow symbol thing didn't work the same way in the others. All right, 208. Side is probably not connected right now. That one needs an antenna. It's too far away there to get it. And then 154 is going to be the rear. That should work. I think it feels like there's another one. User interface, classic. Okay. Oh. What? Oh, I didn't hit save. Afternoon beer, just finished the lawn. All right, Stefan, how you doing, man? So I knew we'd start getting these down under, guys. So the stream will be over at midnight. Yep, we'll be over in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. If you got it left in you. Setting all these to receive sync. I guess that's it. Those 4. That one and that one. Okay, that's it. Okay, well, let's do the deck bar one too. I don't know if it's going to work or not. That one's another one that's been finicky. The reason that deck bar one has been finicky is it's it's plugged into an outlet that keeps tripping every time it rains. Is that okay? Is that a problem? I don't see why that's a problem. Okay, it's not connected right now, so it must have tripped again. All right, I think we got them all. So now we've got them all. They're all synced with this one. So if let's shrink this down, because we should be able to open up several of these to see them at the same time. And we should be able to see them all synced together. Even if we just do one to see it synced. That'll be fine. Okay. So now if I change something on this one, it should change on this. And it did. Okay. Very good. Only when it rains. I'll have a go in 30 minutes to watch Good Friday service. Okay. Well, thanks for being here, Jordan. We'll let you be here for much. Ground fault much? Yeah, all the time, I think. That's not good. Yeah. I've been trying to think of how I'm going to, I don't even know where it's happening, where the water's getting in, but I'll have to try and figure that out. Okay, so those are all syncing. Now, we want to do some kind of automations, right? That's what somebody asked. Somebody asked to do an automation with this. So we can look back at the automation I had at Christmas time, but I think we should do a Node-RED automation for this. What do you guys think? Let's ask, is Rob still here? Rob, how do you do Node-RED automation for your lights? Good morning. What am I working on here, Sachi? You did go to bed and come and wake up and we're still going, huh? Yeah, we're going to do one for Node-RED. We're going to do one for Node-RED and we're going to call it, we're going to go here. These are some things we set up right away. Let's just do a new one. Yeah, we'll just kind of scroll down here a little bit. We'll just do something new. Okay, so first thing we want to do is we want to have a trigger. And I want the trigger to be on a timer. Don't use WLED. Okay, I'm changing it back to... That's good enough for why? So you can turn it back on again. Do Node-RED automations to keep them in sync. Yeah, that's right. I switched from a Nook to older motherboard. Athlon. Okay. Run real how the speed is. High-speed data collection. Wow. All right, let's find a timer of some kind. Easy timer. Allows you to enter on-off times. 24-hour clock. Golden hour. Does it also do days? On event. I don't know why I'm even trying to do this. There's does days of the week, but it doesn't do months, right? Light scheduler. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do it. Light scheduler. Boom. Does anybody have one of these already? We can just pop it in here. I actually already had it. If anybody already has a flow done, let's pop it in here. But okay, so we're gonna call this. We'll call it springtime lights. Okay. Add new scheduler settings, public settings. I don't know what that means. So we want it to do, will this thing do night, dusk? Yes. Only when dark. 6 degrees, golden hour. Okay. Okay. What does this do? Does this set, that would set the time? What if I don't want that? I just want this down here. This is the part where I don't know what I'm doing. Timer switch? Timer switch. This is the part where I start following different people's instructions and get mixed up. This one? Do you have one of these, Mark, set up? Somebody has it set up that I can just drop in here, you know. I'm not begging for a lifeline or anything, but it'd sure be nice. Oh man, it's a bad sounding motorcycle. LS. I thought it was just called. Oh, it was timer switch. Timer switch. That's it. I'm beat. See you. Good night, Ray. Super easy to configure. Sure. Okay, great. Show me what you got. All right, let's see. This is super easy. Oh, and you know what else? There was a sun, though. Let's do the sun one. Let's go back here and manage paths. And let's do that one that was sun because timer, it was timer sun. Oh, that's already installed. This one. Timer. What? I thought I saw one that was. Oh, I guess it was sun position. Huh. Okay. Well, we set timer switch. Let's do timer switch. All right. So we'll set it to come on around here right about now. We're going about 8:30. I really want it to trigger off of the. Too many nodes. Big timer will do all in one. Thanks, Ray. Big timer's big. It's crazy scary. So this is my third different node to try. Okay, here we go. I like this. Dusk. Time off, 11:45. Yeah, that's probably fine. Well, make it a little bit earlier. Let's make it 11. We don't need a second on time. We don't need an offset. Just at dusk. Well, I have to put in my longitude and latitude, or will it get that from somewhere else? All right, Nate, thanks for subscribing. Let's do unicorns. Oops, I just knocked my mouse off a bit. Okay. Then you can just send PL equals 1 to play a preset. That's true. We do need it to set to an effect. We can do effects now with WLED and Home Assistant, but we cannot do. We cannot yet do presets. I don't think. All right, big timer, dusk. What else? Days and months. This is awesome. Includes special days of the year. So for now, we're in month number 4. So we're going to take month number 4. Can we put a whole string of days in? Like that. So we can basically say the whole month. Oh, you can do it PL1, PL equals 1 as the preset? Oh, okay. Maybe you can. Let's do this. Let's do one of them until the, what's today? 10th? Let's do this until the 20th. And then we'll go from the 21st through the 30th. Thank you, Miss Janice. She just sends me, am I melting yet? Can I get you anything? She's too good to me. Better than I deserve. It's overcomplicated. Can you do it? Can you do months? Wouldn't this be super easy in YAML? Here's the trick. I already have it done in YAML. I do. I already have it done. Pull your dates into the function and compare them. I do have a good zookeeper. I don't know which timer to use. This is why I don't. I think if I was going to do this by myself. So this one doesn't bring in the months. Timer switched also doesn't bring in the months. So I would need something else for dates. Date picker? You can pick your dates and you can pick your nose. But you can't pick your dates nose? Oh, that's not letting me pick a date. Start simple, right? Is that good enough? Isn't that right? I don't know what's simple anymore. Sun event for just on and off at sundown. Great. And then what? Oh, what's this? Blade's got something for me. Oh. Oh. So I would put that in a function. So you guys, even when you've been doing this, I don't think you realize there's so much newness to it. Okay, so what is this? What's this going to do? Blade's going to tell me what it's going to do. I could bring somebody on. We could walk through this. That's a date snippet. Scroll down for months and days. Oh, really? Scroll down where for months and days? Which one was it in? No, I haven't drank any water, honey. I need some water. It does month and days. Oh, perfect. Okay. We'll do that then. Yes, please. No water. I haven't had any water. All day. All day. And then I've peed once. Just kidding. All right. Timer switch does have months. How come I'm not able to see it? Is it here? Why don't I see it, Mark? Time switch, not time. Oh, I got the wrong one? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, sorry, I just deleted that. Bet your back teeth are floating. No, that's the thing is they're not because I haven't had enough to drink. Okay, we're going back to manage palettes. I got the wrong node. Time switch, not timer switch. Okay. Well, that would make sense. Oh, okay. Wait, I had the right one, but didn't know you needed months. Oh. All we are is dust in the wind. I mean, I guess I didn't need months, but kids riding bikes. Okay. Time. Now we got time switch. There we go. This I can do. On at... Oh, there's no dusk. It's on at dawn. Oh, there's dusk. Okay. On at dusk. And off at 11. This will work. This one I like. Time switch node. This is nice. Function node. Your command MQTT example. Woo, simple. Love it. So I have to put in my longitude and latitude here. Which is going to be in my secrets folder. Which you can't see, Blade. Blade, no secrets for you. Secret sneaker. Where is my secrets folder? I guess I could just do it through Google or whatever. Let's just do that. Let's just do, instead of my exact location, we'll do there. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, copy that. Put that in here. Copy that. Put this in there. All right. Offset dawn, offset dusk. Nope. All days of the week. Yep. For this timer, we're just going to do springtime. So we're going to do April and May. Excellent. All right. Done. Let's give it a name. I'd like to give it a name. I guess I can't. That's fine. So then when I hit this, let's see what this, what's this put for an output? Is it just on off? Look how good I am with these debugs now. I'm like pro master black belt node red. Excellent. You don't want us to visit you? You can come visit me, and it's pretty easy to find my house. As somebody said before, I've not been all that good with keeping those things. Let's go debug, time switch. Oops, deploy first. There we go. 0. That's weird. Why would it be 0? Because, oh, because it's not dark. I missed a sub from Nate. Oh my gosh, Nate, I'm sorry. Thank you. I have to actually. Frisbee golfer. He's acting goofier than normal. Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. Okay. So anyways, it's off right now because it's not dark, but it's working. Okay. Here we go. So now we've got this timer. We want to activate a call. We just want to call service, right? Why aren't there any WLED nodes? Call service. It's going to go to there. We're going to go roof lights. Roof LEDs. It's going to be light. Service. Can I just select it? Why isn't it giving me the turn on? Right? Why isn't it giving me my drop downs here? Oh, there is. Oh, time switch, install usage, message, every minute, depending on the time is, okay. And when it's 1, I think 10 hours is my limit. Have a good rest of your stream. See ya, Robert. Thanks for being here. Beat me to what? Can I sleep in the castle? I might need to. All right, light dot. I think it was front 2, right? And then the data. This is going to have to be. This is where, you know, I've spent all this time learning. No way. There is a WLED. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to save that for a second. Oh boy. There it is. Who made that? Dick, did you make that? Squirrel.
Huh?
Oh, my back. Your timer would still be required to trigger it at a time, but you can use that to check your... Oh, what you made for me. I got you. Okay. That's installed now. Let's try this. So, name. What does this do? Where's the documents on that? He's found a new toy. No, not me. What does it do? pull that down after you searched. So is this going to search for my WLEDs? Oh, yeah, there it is. So you've used this. Oh, okay. Yes. Now, though, I want it to do something. What's it going to do? I want to set an effect and stuff. Oh. Yeah. Well, I figure this. So that's what it should be, right? It should be as simple as that. Search for 0, replace with turn off. Oh, man. No pants dance. Yeah. Okay. I can't do this. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I have to take the one and convert it to a command. I don't know why that's... Why wouldn't I do this? And then just here in the data, just do the data and make it... YAML time. Oh, I wonder how... let's see. It's not going to do anything, right? Okay. I just wonder how... Ooh. Let's go here for a second. Switch back to... Why is there a... Oh, development. Okay. What's going on? Error loading page, huh? I need to switch this. I want to switch the theme here is all. Whatever. Okay. We're going to try a new WLED here. Oh, this development one is not happy. Okay. Okay. These are the ones in my office. Okay. Here we go. Now there does have the send and receive sync right there. Great. Let's add an automation with this one. Do something when, only do something if, when something is triggered, turn on. Uh-oh. Okay, Blade's got me here with the call service node. I'm going back to this automation editor for a second, though. I just want to see how it's changed. Let's just... Device, trigger device, sun, sunset, no conditions, turn the lights on. Is there anything else I can add here? Just brightness percent. I can't set it to anything else. So I can't say turn it on, but set it to a specific, can't set it to a specific preset or anything with that there. That's what I wanted to find out. Yeah, I'm sure I want to leave. But this is cool. You can turn the nightlight on. Okay, great. All right, well. Oh, and then we got the logos here. That's the new part of 108 also. That's fun. All right, let's go to the call service node. Back to node red. Call service node. And this is what it needs to look like. I probably started eating all that sugar a little too soon. Because I'm going to get this like boost of energy and then I'm just going to go boom. That's the change node. Thank you. Oh, that's the change node to use the WLED thing? I'm still confused about that, man. Mark, did you say you had a flow I could use? Get the shakes if I do that. Since Apple owns Dark Sky, do you think it won't have access to Home Assistant any longer? I don't know. Have I had any sleep? Nope. Thierry, hey, you're back. Not only have I not had any sleep, I haven't stopped. I could use the MQTT. Yeah, we could do that. Change node. Let's try change node. Okay, and I understand why you need a change node, right? Because this timer is going to put out a 1 or a 0. And so we have to change the 1 or the 0 to turn on or turn off. I like that, actually. I like that quite a bit. Change, payload, search for 0, change it to turn off. Great. We're going to add another one. Change node. If it's 1, we're going to turn it on. Excellent. That was easy. Now from here, payload in the service field of your call service node. I would love to use that. Okay, and then this is be payload. Yes, that's it. I like that. I wonder if I did this and that. Let's see if we can change this to my office, though. Hold on. Oops. And basically, that's going to make that the entity, because I want to see them. What do you think? Should give it a try? Oh, if I trigger this, it's not going to actually trigger it, right? I need to just do an inject. Right. Oh, but the inject is going to need to be a number. So we're going to have to change this to a number and make it the number 1. Right? See, I'm getting this. Node-RED's not hard. Node-RED not hard. Yeah, actually, we will. Let's do, Mark. Let's do this first. Oh, undeployed. Confirm. Okay. Oh, API error. Is it because I don't have an entity ID? Okay. It's going to take the next few months to edit and condense all the live streams. Yeah, if I can even do that. I got this like a boss. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Light WLED service turn on. Dunsky. I have no entity. So it doesn't work to put that there. Okay, that's too bad. So I'll have to do light front 2, I think, because 2 was already in there and I added it again. And then for the data, I do want to do I would like to do the service, but let's just for now leave this, or the not the service, dummy. Guess I don't need this anymore. Why does it still say API error? Yep. Still got an error. So what's my error? Oh, entity ID doesn't need to be light, just needs to be front. So picky. These programmers. Still no go. Oh, MQTT Discord. All right, Willington. To the rescue. Thanks, buddy. House lights. What am I missing? You sent an image of the flow. Hey, Charlie, how's it going? So this is what somebody's got working. I do. Do we have any ice?
Yeah, I went to the nurse.
Our ice machine is just not working. That's what we get for buying fancy stuff. Fancy refrigerator, no ice maker. All right. Ugh. Where are we at? What are we doing? Who's on first? Okay, how many hours left? 2. Less than 2. It's like a normal stream now. I got to do my 2 hours of just totally losing track. Send the flow above. Hi, baby.
Yeah. How long have you been doing live?
10 hours. All right, finger subscribed. I am shocked that somebody would watch this right now and want to subscribe. So thank you, Finger. You are amazing. I'm not even sure they'll save it if it's this long. Oh my gosh, the DrZzs is now following. We're going to do this one because I need to dance. I really want to get this done. I really would like my lights to start coming on at night. Oh, no nap today. That's right. No nap is right. I got to lean back in my chair. I've been leaning forward too long. Just had to subscribe while watching the video. Been so much better. Yeah, been so much better during a live stream. I'm better during the live stream? Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Willington. Just give me a simple flow. Give me a simple. I'm ready to. Oh, was that Twitch or was that YouTube? I don't know. I can't believe Sir Good Enough, you still been here too. You guys are crazy. Thanks for being here, but you're crazy. Oh, thank you. He's such a monkey. It's going good. I'm melting.
It's really hot in here.
Is it? Good. Let's open the window. Oh, I like to hear that. It's probably hot because this poor computer is melting. It's been messed up and doing all kinds of crazy things. Oh.
Are you still talking to that guy?
Blade, he's still around. Yep. I haven't had anybody on live for the last few minutes. I'm just, I'm losing my mind.
No. Are you going to make it to 10?
Heck yeah. I only got an hour and a half to go.
Okay, Daddy.
I could do anything for an hour and a half. I could stand on my head for an hour and a half.
What time did you start?
I started at 10 a.m. Are we still okay with 10 p.m.? Ah. Yep.
Need a massage? I can't massage.
That guy? Yeah, Blade is that guy. All right, let's do this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No, thank you, sweetheart. They said you're a very good zookeeper.
Love you, bye.
You can do it. You can do it. Ah. It feels good to just lean back. Is 10 hours the marks where the password starts leaking? I think so. Holy wow. Okay, Blade's got one here for me too. Let's try this. Okay, hold that thought. Hobby Quaker, I like that. That's cool. Oh, that's the guy who made this. What I want is to go back to Node-RED. And I want to import what I just downloaded. Select a file from my desktop. It's right there. I'm looking at it. Oh, that's right. I can't do it that way. Okay, import. Let's see what we got. Where'd it go? No, that was the one from before. Where'd it go? Oh, does it make a new flow out of it? Oh, here we go. So this is what you just sent me? Willington, this is what you just sent me? Config splitting? I've been doing pretty good, Clinton, with my config splitting. I gotta say, I'm pretty proud of myself. Okay, I like this. So time on 19, off 5 a.m. Okay. Latitude, sure, that's where you are. That'll work. And that's it. So this is big timer. You didn't do months or anything. That's fine. At this point, it's all year long. That's fine. On or off. So this is saying, is this on or off? Okay. And then this is just saying, that's it. Really? Oh, this is probably going to be, that's the wrong MQTT broker. And then you don't have anything else in here that says what you want it to do? Oh, it's connected. Let's connect and on here. All right, building with Brian. Thanks for subscribing, Brian. Let's do this one. We need some happy corns. Happy corns. Service WLED effect is the service that allows controlling WLED effect. Look in the integrations. Oh, cool. That's the new service. Awesome. There you go. WLED effect. This is new for 108. Rainbow farting corn cracks me up. With Web API. Add effects to the payload with Web API. Yes. Entity ID. Okay. Effect. The name. Like rainbow. Intensity. Speed. And reverse. That's awesome. So we've got speed, and we got effect and intensity and entity ID all in the data. Okay, I can live with that. Okay. It might, Grotto. We got to watch out. It's not, maybe we should all, next time the rainbow farting corn comes by. Bring, bring, bring. Leaf Stand, 1975 California, subscribe. Thank you very much, sir. Let's do, oh, my lights are on over there. That's interesting. I wonder why those came on. Oh, those, I wonder if those are synced on the same, those might be synced on the same UDP port. I'll bet. Look in disabled. Cool. Will this give me the information? Oh, but I can enable it if I want to. I want to actually see what the signal is. Uptime. Bring, bring, bring. All right, Metellus. Mytellus. We're going to do this other corn for you. That was you subbing with Twitch Prime finally. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. What else do you want? You want more farting corns? What can I do for you, amigo? There we go. Wi-Fi signal. It showed up now. That's beautiful. I like it. I like it. That was a Twitch follow. We need to figure that out. Thank you, Mark, for making that easy. He wants trains. Do you like cats or dogs, mate? Cats or dogs? He wants the train. Choo-choo! We got farting unicorns and honking trains. Like a trucker. That was the closest I could find. Sound effects. It's the best I could do. Okay. I don't know. Where am I? What am I doing? Wait, that was not for this one. That was for a different one. Light, service, turn off, effect, rainbow. Cats or dogs? Cats or dogs? I'm doing enough for you. All right, Jim. Well, thanks. Thanks for being here. Where am I? Connected. Oh, they're on. This says it's on. Well, it's dark outside. That's probably why that came on. Something must have worked. Time to get rid of my old X10 controller if this works. James, what? So X10, that's the... you're talking Christmas lights? This will work. It's just a matter of... I mean, it will. It absolutely will. Plenty of these guys are doing it. It's just a matter of whether or not this monkey can get it figured out. Oh gosh, what's all that? Disabled false info ID. What is all that? Link pin? Link P? Oh heavens, I'm losing my mind. Updated flow. All right, Blade. Let's check out Blade's flow here. I didn't even give Wellington's a chance to finish. Let's see the Corona show once it's dark enough. Oh yeah, that's true. It probably is. It probably is. Let's import this. It probably is dark enough to turn on the X-Lights show. Oh, there it goes. All right, what do we got here? So if it's 0, 1, change 2 rules. Okay. Then message play block useless value changes. Oh, that's good. And then service. Okay, that's okay. We can change that. Get rid of all that. And then payload. And then I just put in which light entity here. Right. Front 2. And then I could have put the effect rainbow. I think rainbow is a perfectly good effect for this. Okay, done. Now we're going to take this part of it. Actually, we can look at let's look at the camera that's out front. I'm going to make the kids go out front. Oh, you know what I could do for this part? James is long gone. But I could actually take the phone and go outside and we can watch it. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see. Where was I? Who am I? Okay.
Huh?
We're going to look at... Oh, no, I wasn't going to look at the camera. We're going to take these. You got to get them completely, right? And we're going to copy them. And we're going to go back here. Because wasn't I working on that here? Yes. Now, we're going to take this. Oops. And we're going to actually delete this and this. We're going to move this down here. And we're going to go that. Oops, we're going to deploy. I can't remember. Why does it say off until error? Let's try this instead. I'm pretty sure it uses lights. Oh, there it goes. Just did it. Yep, it worked. It worked, 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 it worked. Now, instead of that, though, we want this. Oops. API error. So that's funny. It doesn't like this. It's definitely dusk out. Pounding on the monitor for you to see my flow. Oh, where are you? Where's your flow? I'm so sorry. Road trip. Full rainbow farting house. Sorry. Link KP, where is it? I'm sorry. Time switch is adding something to the object. Debug it. Let's do it. Let's debug it. Okay. Okay. Just says payload number 0. That's weird that it's 0. Why is it saying 0 though? Should be saying 1. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You pasted it in Discord somewhere. Where are you pasting that? Are you pasting it in? Not in Node-RED. Oh, wait. Is that yours? Barn DIY. Is that you? Different names. I can't tell. Is it good morning or good night? For me, it's good night. Almost. Live. You posted it in live. Okay. I can't keep track of it in live. Send it to me or post somewhere else. Gary, thank you. Oh, you got a toy train whistle for me, Gary. Thank you. I'll put that there and I'll remember to update that. That's fun. Thanks. Okay. Where was I? Might not be dark at his latitude and longitude. It is where I am. I can see it. It's almost 10:30 there. Lynn, you got to send it to me a different way, buddy. If it's in the live stream chat, it is so lost right now. There is so much live stream chat to go through. I can't even. It's still showing me. It hasn't even caught up. Jump to present. Okay. Corona squirrel. Oh, okay, I see it. I got you. 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 I got it. I got it, Lynn. I got it. We're going to do this. We're going to get through it together. Just stick with me. We'll get through this together. I hear that all the time from Mark and Blade and everybody else. So good enough. We'll get through it. You can do it. Okay. Import. Paste. Import. Probably on a new page. How did Blade, how did you get it so when I imported it, it didn't make a new flow? Ooh, what's this? Interesting. Okay, so I just need to put mine in here, right? Take this out. Oh, actually, I was going to do it this way. Right? Oh, it's probably not. Really? I'm surprised that worked. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So now tell me about these. Oh, these are just injects. This is just saying what the colors are. Is that all of it? Possible typo in your longitude. Needs to be a negative. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that works. This works. So I see. So you need to have these. You need to have it in the payload. Okay, I got you. So for this WLED node to work, the payload needs to be all of the settings, right? For example, chase is one. If you go to solid, it's going to go solid. If you're going to go to change brightness, probably to 10%. Yep. If you're going to go full, and then what's 1, 2, and 3? That must be your presets, and I don't have presets. I'm guessing that's preset. I don't know. Okay, so now we know in order for this node to work, you've got to have it's reading the payload. I see. I see. Okay, check my longitude. Let's check my longitude. What's your major malfunction? We're not having bedtime at 9. Mom says we're having bedtime at 9. There's no way we're having bedtime at 9. I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. I can just keep on going. Positive instead of negative. You're west of Greenwich. Oops. Yes, I am. So that was where again? Here? And that was the longitude. Should be negative. Hey, buddy. What? Oh, awesome. Now it's on and it worked. It turned on. It worked. Yes, that was it. Who was it? Was it Blade? Was it you earlier that was saying that you had a little problem just because of that little sliver of a thing? So, okay, so here we got it. Here we go. Here we go, pals and gals. What we've got here is failure to communicate. All right, so what we've got now is a timer that is at dusk and goes off at 11 p.m. It's set for every day of the week for 2 months, 2 months out of the year. It's going to put out a 1 or a 0, and we're going to change that 1 or a 0 to a turn on or turn off. Then we're going to get rid of any other values that we don't need or that don't change. When it doesn't change, it's not going to keep passing it through. And then if this passes through a 1, meaning it is this time, and during those months, then it's going to go there and it's going to put the effect to rainbow. Oh man, yes, let's all go visit DrZzs. Now it's dark enough. Thank you guys for doing that. I'm feeling that was a success, right? First time every time, right? First time every time. For me to get something right. How often does my stuff work? This is not coached. I've not coached him. How often does my stuff work?
It works for a week and it's awesome, and then
Get closer to the microphone, okay?
it works for a week and then it breaks.
Oh, I did not coach him to say that. Okay, see you later. See you later, Quindor. Send this data light front service turn on rainbow effect. Where do you want me to send that from? Where do I send that, Mark? Tell me where you want me to put that. Remember to turn on the camera before I leave. We're gonna go out front. And we're gonna watch this this show. We're not gonna have. Yes, I will send this flow. We'll take out this message payload thing, and we're just gonna grab this, and we're gonna export this. Oops. Export. Oh, I don't want to export the whole thing. Selected nodes. Yeah. Okay. Copy to clipboard. All right. That's the longitude and latitude of local. Actually, the longitude and latitude that I used are just downtown in the city that we live in. He's a legend. He's pretty awesome. I waited 10 hours for this? Oh my gosh. Ah, goodness sakes. All right, let's see. Where were we going to put this? I was going to post this in Node-RED. Post this in Node-RED. You know, when I get done here tonight, in the next hour and a half, I made your day. Thanks, man. All I'm going to do is, I'm going to like totally just shake it off. Like, hey, it's no big deal, you know? Because if I act like, oh, this was so painful or so hard to do, then Janice won't let me do it anymore. Hey, baby. Are you in your jammies? No. Oh, those are cute. Okay, the flow is in the Node-RED channel on Discord. Now, is it still warm? The longitude and latitude I used was in Hong Kong. Never again.
I can smell it from downstairs.
You can smell it from downstairs? We can take it back downstairs now. That's fine. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna open X lights.
Bye-bye.
Bye, baby. Hey, we're gonna go out front and watch the show on the phone. You ready? Actually, do you want to do me a favor? I'm gonna have you go out front. We're gonna test this out.
Should I film it?
Yeah, we're gonna have you. Actually,
What side?
you don't even have to film anything. You just out to the front, out front of the house. So you can just go stand like by where Jackson parks his car. Okay.
Should I go there right now?
1 sec.
Should I go down? You're putting it on your face. Like
Okay.
4 guys. Like
Okay.
4 guys.
These are my nachos. Leftover nachos. Oh, keeps moving.
I'm not gonna bring that.
And you can take like
Collie or anybody else that wants to see the lights. I'm gonna run downstairs too and watch. Okay. So I want you to go out there and that's
Are
what
you
have to
gonna
do.
come down?
I will run out there too. I just want to see.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sending Gracie on a trip around the house.
Holly!
Make sure mommy knows that you're
Holly, I
filming
need your
and that
help.
she's
I
live.
need your help. So we have to film. Oh, my arms are sweaty. So we have to film. This is what they got to see. So we have to film the lights over. So I'll just
You
come
can
with
probably hear her talking too, can't you?
So they're watching her? This.
I think she'll kill me too. Uh-oh. Looks like the phone has lost its signal or something. Trying to get this NDI thing down here somewhere. It's not working, baby. Hey, would you go? Grace was, yeah, it's glitching. The Wi-Fi died. Would you have Grace come back? She was taking my phone outside, but this isn't working. I have the best Wi-Fi. I have such crap Wi-Fi. That's not true. I don't have crap Wi-Fi. I have Unify Wi-Fi, which is awesome, but I don't have enough of it. We always need more, don't we? We always need more. It's never enough. Oh, here she comes. I think what I'll do, I definitely need more access points. I think what I'll do is just dumb down the resolution and then maybe it'll work. Yeah, it was not connecting very well. Let's try this. Okay. Let's see if it'll do it again.
I'm hot. My arms are sweaty.
Come on, you stinker.
It's so hot outside.
Is it hot outside? Should we turn on the big fan?
Sure.
There's like 300 devices on it. Oh, I got it here, but it's not up here yet. I think maybe I need to... How about we turn it off and turn it back on? That'll work. That always works. Now it says connecting again. This isn't going to work. I actually only have... Oh, there, now it's working.
Oh, there.
I only have 140 something.
I only have
Let's try it again.
140 something.
Okay. Try it again.
Okay, let's try it again. Okay.
Try it again. Wi-Fi off, VPN back in. Could do that. Oh, she's going in her room to get Holly. It's like putting a camera on a pet and having her run around the house. 140 when restarting, maybe. Oh, we're still working. Okay, still. Oh, she's going out the front door. It's working. 300 on a normal day. That is insane. This is crazy. Barn DIY. Unify AP Pro setup here. Blast 6 houses down the street. 1 access point covers the entire house. Yours might need a tune-up. I'm sure it does, DIY Barn, because mine is not doing that. Then it looks like it failed again. Well, we can give it a minute. Maybe it'll reconnect. Maybe it'll catch up. Otherwise, what we can do, is we'll leave the camera up here. We'll turn on the Rio Link thing. What are they doing? She's doing what?
She was spanking my booty.
Spanking your booty? Okay, it didn't work. Thank you for trying though, sweetheart. Okay, so we're going to try something else instead. We're going to start up.
No spanking booty.
Well, that was worth a try. It's like the Blair Witch Project. Yeah. iOS. Okay. What's the matter? Oh no, connection failed. We cannot win.
Ow. That just hurt me.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I need to drink more water. Connection failed again.
Hey, what? Oh, my arm is sweaty.
All right, well, since it fails.
Sorry, I love that.
Yeah, the Rio Link is on Wi-Fi. It works sometimes, but not when you want it to. Yeah, I think you're right, Nate. I think you're right. I think I've overstayed my welcome on the live stream. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna start this up and at least go out there and shoot some videos. So let's do that, Gracie or Dawson. Do you want to do it for me, or do you want to have Grace do it? All I want you to do, I'm gonna start a thing playing on the lights out front, and I just want you to video this. Girls, leave your poor brother alone. Okay, now I just want you to go out and video, okay? So don't start the video until the lights start, okay? Okay, the lights should be on. Let's make sure. Which sequence are we going to load? Open a sequence. Which one? Let's going to open this one, I think was the... Yes, staying inside. Wait, was this the one that we saved today? And that's not where I saved it. Mine is going to be here. Yes, we want this one. Or did we not save it? Are you kidding me? Because if I open that one... Maybe I did. Did I save it there? I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, this one's all right. Fail button. I need to give control of the fail button to you guys. All right. Are you about ready? What? Oh, that's what it's doing right now. Okay, great. So we know they're on. Now you ready for it to do something else? Yeah. Okay. Go out there again. Yeah.
I'm already sweaty.
You don't have to go back and forth. You just pointed at there. Okay, but this is beautiful. You did a wonderful job, sweetheart. Sorry. Okay? No, you did a perfect, wonderful job. All right, you ready to do it again?
Sure.
But not yet. Let's see if this is going to start first. We're going to output to lights, and we're going to hit play. Yes. Go. And I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can hear the music right here. It's outputting the music. I'm just going to try not to let it get... oh my gosh, this is cool. Can you hear it? You can't hear it. Okay, I better talk during it. I better mute this. You can't hear me, but you can still hear the music. It's dancing. Let's see. Oh, sure enough. Okay, let's do this for you guys here. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. Oh, this is awesome. I got to set up some speakers now. Parody, staying inside. Oh, you know what? Staying inside. Oh. What's that? I'm sorry. Thank you for running up and down for me. Yeah, the music, I think it's probably something about the desktop audio that I messed up. So they're going to copyright this. That's too funny. 24-hour stream, 10 seconds of somebody else's music, and it's over. Whatever. This is not a stream I can imagine that, 1,000 people are going to sit down and watch. Nobody is going to watch this after it's over. It's just too long.
On Daddy's head.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm so hot.
Oh, I'm so sorry, baby.
Feel my neck.
Sarcastro, the Twitch Lehmans. Oh, yeah, you are sweaty. I didn't catch that there, Jeff, but yes, exactly. The song is Staying Inside, and I'm saying, kids, go outside and film this for me. Ooh, okay, you got one for me now? You got it worked up, Mark? Awesome. So is that going on tonight? Yes. Let me show you what she just filmed for me. Oh, I didn't turn screen monitoring back on. You can see what it actually looked like in actual realness outside. I'm going to win the... There it is. It's staggering a lot here. It says it's using AirPlay on the TV, so it's futzing. Yeah, smooth like butter. Oh, jeez. I don't know why this is so jacked. Why not? Why wouldn't it be? Why would it not be? Oh, she only filmed it for a couple seconds too. But that's okay. It's perfect. Looks like it stuttered for a second there. Yeah. Anyways, we did it. There it is. Good. Corona X lights. 30 seconds per frame instead of 30 frames per second. Ain't that the truth? Switching back to thumbs up. All right, sir, good enough. Thank you. Man, I can't believe you guys are still here. You guys are so awesome. No, yeah, you know what? A couple years ago, Blade, yes, the neighbors were like, what in the world is he doing now? They're just like, oh, he's at it again. I do need some big speakers, and I think I got some. Well, I tried the tree cam, Gary. That was the problem. You missed that a minute ago. Yeah, it was not functional. Sarcastro, thank you for following, amigo. Let's give you more farty corns. It has been one long video, hasn't it? Let's try that real link camera again. I don't think it's gonna work, but you never know. No, it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. Well, that's awesome. Okay, now Mark has sent me another flow to test. So let's check it out. Let's check out Mark's flow. Mark is a Node-RED master, black belt. Rewatch parts of it and give it a shot tomorrow. Thanks, man. All right, you're welcome. You're welcome, Barn. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to go back through. I have recorded some parts of this, but I'm going to have to, I don't even know if, I don't even know what Twitch and YouTube is going to do with this. I don't know what they're going to do with 12 hours of video. I really didn't think you were going to make it without your nap. Thanks, Blade. There was a time there I wasn't quite so sure, especially first thing in the morning. I was dragging. Man, was I dragging my butt first thing in the morning. It was rough. I'd been out of bed like a half hour. Yeah, Phil, I started streaming. It's been almost 11 hours now. I'm 45 minutes short of 11 hours. But I've switched chairs. I started in this chair, went to the other chair, back to this chair. Yeah, I was grumpy. Oh, I was grumpy in the morning. It was funny. Okay. Bye. Oh, hey, would you grab me a Dr. Pepper out of there? I'll drink my water like a good boy, and then I'll drink some more Dr. Pepper. Wow, I guess that's true. There are Twitch streamers, and there's people that do it longer than that. All right, let's go back to Node Red. Did you even open the can for me? And took a drink? And I opened it for you. Did you spill? Oh, did you want a little towel? Yeah. That's okay. Let's see. There, that green towel. Thanks, honey. Thanks, baby cakes. I love you. It's perfect. Perfect. Captain Salty is my nickname in the morning. For me in the morning. we realized this morning we don't start streaming at 10 because Dr. Z doesn't wake up until about 11. All right. Man, Gary, you're a trooper. All right. Let's load up Mark's flow here. I'm at least getting the hang of some basics, in Node Red. See, I love the way it does that. Okay, here we go. What do we got? We got an on, we got an off. We also have the time switch. Perfect, which you got my stuff in there. Fantastic. Change rules about the same. Oh, you're also changing it. Oh, look at that. So instead of, you're taking 0 and you're putting it all in here. Data, entity ID, light, front to, service, turn off. Oh, awesome. Okay. So it's doing the whole thing. All right. I can dig it. And then, I got to change this. I got to change the server here. I know that. Oh, I have 2 Z's. Okay. Should be fine. And that's connected. And then there'll be an output message here. Okay. Thanks, Mark. That's awesome. That is fantastic. We're going to deploy that. And it's on. And the light got turned on. And it turned on the rainbow effect. Just like that. It's fine, Doc. Have some rest. Drink some Dr. Pepper. Finally got the live stream from New Zealand, Tinsel. I was hoping some of you guys from the other side of the planet would start showing up here. How's it going? What do you want for being your first time on the live? Do you want unicorns? Do you want the train? Do you want the paper airplane? The fireworks? Confetti? You tell me. You pick. You get to pick. It must be nearly morning. My circadian lighting is back up to 20%. Take a look at the service node. That's it. You just put light. That was all. And then is this the, let's just call service node. So it passes everything through. Is that what you're saying, Mark? It's just because this change node here passes everything through, right? Gives you the entity and the turn on, turn off. And if I do this, turns them off. And I know it is synced with this TV here. He wants trains. And Nikafar says that about everybody. My trains are not like Frank's trains. It fills in those entries. So in here, it fills those in. That's awesome. So it's because you have it named that way. Entity ID, service, turn on, and effect. Okay. So entity ID, it fills in entity ID and service, correct? Uh-oh.
Scriptures and prayer, pajamas, and
Okay, Stove Doctor. I'm surprised she's even trying to get the kids in bed. I'm really surprised. So Stove Doctor in the Node Red channel, Mark M posted message.txt, and that's what I did. Excuse me. That's what I just copied and pasted in there. Hey, Whiskers. Oh my gosh. I need to turn this down. All right. Whoa. Okay. All right. Sweet. I don't think so. I don't think so, Whiskers. I don't think he is, but I don't want to incur the wrath of Migo. Quick question. What version of Homes do you need to install the version of the community store? I think it's probably, not sure. 105 maybe? I'm live right now. Answering a question from Luis. Luis is the guy, if you've heard my story about somebody who did my bathroom door lock project. Luis did it, and then his wife's friend came over to the house. I love this story. She came over to the house, had to use the bathroom, left her kids in the car, ran in the house, knocked on the door. Hey, can I use your bathroom? Yeah, go ahead. Pulls in, goes in, uses the bathroom, gets locked in. She couldn't get out. Hey, baby. Oh, because I got this thing above my face now. She couldn't get out. Luis's wife didn't know how to get her out. And it was so funny. I wonder what happened to why is my Restream chat? Restream chat is now on top of my face. Oh, Luis didn't get the invite. And I am still streaming, Jim. Can you believe it? My back is telling me about it, too. 11. We are at 11 hours, babies. 11 hours. Just got back. Is the issue you're debugging the message payload or the SVC light? We've got it fixed. We got it fixed, Paul. It's working. It's working brilliantly. It's working brilliantly. I think what we should do is probably add this. Well, there are two different ways. It's two different ways to do it, right? This way, you put the information about the light and the effect in this service node. This one, the information about which light it is and which effect you're running are in this. But they both do the same thing. This one is nice. I was going to copy this one and include it down there just because otherwise it's running all that traffic through that it doesn't need to, because it does it like every minute, right? So we do this and then, I can't do that. Can't do that because if I do that, because of the way this message is, the message here, this change rule, that's already filtering it out. Never mind. Because this is already taking everything that's 0 and turning it into this, everything that's 1 and turning it into that. I don't know if it's continuing to pass things through all the time, but there's a chair place out there that does demo freebies. Hibbert did one. Oh, really? Oh, I have a nice chair, but I could sure use another one. I would still recommend using RBE node at the bottom one as well. It'll reduce the traffic. Yeah, I'm going to turn them off right now. I'm going to disable because I got so many here. I guess I got to do is kind of just do this, right? For now. And that'll stop everything from happening. His Batman chair, I'll have to check it out. Oh, starting to feel good. We got an hour left, amigos. What do you want to talk about? 12 hours to sleep and eat and 12 hours more tomorrow, right? No bleeping way.
Mom wants to
Fact-
have subscriptions.
I know, but she can't with me. You guys want to do it, or do you want to wait? She wants to do it because she wants to go to bed. So you should probably do it with her. Do it with her, and then when I'm done, I will still come watch videos with you in bed. Okay? What have you done to me? Oh, thanks, honey. Your note, hey, Ikara, what's your Node Red look? What's it looking like? Lean back. Oh, yes, I got lots of hair on my head. Don't touch your face. Stubbs, how's it going? Did you see it? We did it. It worked. It worked. It worked, Jamie. We did it. It was dark and it worked. Hassalarm app. You know what, 4Tracks? I don't know what the Hassalarm app is. So let's squirrel around for the next hour. You guys okay if we do that? Let's just squirrel, mix squirrel. All right, we're just going to do a whole lot of this. Yeehaw! Here we go. Then I'm going to stop it. Oh, okay. I don't know what the Hassalarm app is there, amigo. Hair for the first time in years. I haven't had any hair in at least 20 years. I was cooking, but I'll watch it again. You know, it's somebody made the joke 30 seconds per frame instead of 30 frames per second, and that's about right. Rewatching your potion. Did you come up here for bedtime stuff, Zoe Faye? Okay, you just came up here to... Okay, I love my kids. They're so wonderful. How much load is my UDM under? I don't know. I would like to see, but I don't remember my password right now. Last time I tried to log in, it wouldn't let me. I can log in on my phone. That's easy enough. I love you, baby. Hey, come here. I love you. Say hi.
Hi.
So 140 clients. It says 93% Wi-Fi experience. I don't know what that means. I don't know how do I, yeah, so my, here, you can look at this. There's some red here. I got red in my ledger. There's some red here for the 2.4 gigahertz devices. 155 on the 5 gigahertz. Interference. Look at all that interference. That's what, I need to fix that. See, that says interference. You probably can't see that because it's a webcam and it's not focused. But this one over here says interference, and that's this biggest bar here. It's a huge thing. Interference. Anybody know how to fix that? Need to spread those devices out. What's the triangle say? 49%, 53. It said 53% a minute ago. Now it says 49%. You mean this triangle here? Let's see. Trying to get to focus. Focus on me. Focus on me. Different channels, maybe. You know, we did do some switching around, but maybe some things got reassigned. We'll have to talk about it another day. Media streaming, 345 gigabytes. I wonder from when. I wonder what the time scale is on that. Look at that, Netflix, YouTube. Roku, RTMP is my cameras, right? And then the kids have done Zoom meeting for school a lot. 230 gigabytes of Zoom meeting. 88 of Xbox. Anyways. You can do a Wi-Fi scan on Unified to determine the best channel for configuration. Unfortunately, locking channels in an urban surrounding is not good. Your neighbors don't lock and they will wind up on your channels. Uh-oh. Anyone play the ESP Home Franklin lighting sensor? Looking for examples to follow. Not I, but sounds awesome. Let's go back to this. There's a tool within the dashboard that'll analyze your network. It'll bring Wi-Fi down while it does, though. Okay, so we won't do that right now. Have all the phones and computers on and smart stuff on 0. Yeah, that's another good idea. The reporting tool is awesome. I still need to really ratchet down. I've watched Rob's videos on how to arrange things, and I need to put that into practice. I haven't done that yet. All right, your new Code Red config. Let's check it out. Where is it at? Is it in Node Red? Where is it at? Where are you putting it? All right, let's see, what's this Hass alarm? What are you talking about, Hass alarm? Hass alarm. Is it a, what is it? Android app for integration. We got to get rid of this. Okay, Hass alarm. Android app for integration with the Home Assistant is an input date time for the next scheduled alarm on the device. Expect that alarm clock schedule alarms properly, which will trigger the system-wide action next alarm clock changed. Once that happens, a call to your Hass.io instance will happen within an hour, given that there is an internet connection. On failure, the Android OS will retry later. What's it do for you? It's funny, I got a ping, but nothing there. I got a ping, but nobody's home. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've had no issues locking channels once I found a good channel. It has had a big house, so I doubt that he's got interference from neighbors. Some ribeyes. It passes your phone alarms. Oh, yeah, I think you told me about that. That's cool. Ice cream? Did you go over OIS notification? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Thank you, Jim. Let's look at them and see how it's working. Less than an hour left. I know. Now it feels like no time at all. My back is killing me, though. To be honest, sitting in this chair for so long. Oh, I'm just going to get on my knees for a minute. Oh, that's better. I just got to stretch that old crutch. Ah, yeah. Woo. You can do it. They're fighting over ice cream down there. Fighting over ice cream. Fighting over ice cream. I need a desk recliner. They're still fighting over ice cream. You will fail. Emperor Sir Good Enough. Okay. I can't not focus on my kids screaming at each other about ice cream. Secret Lab Titan. Let's look at it and see. And then I want to try, because I haven't really tried my iOS notifications in a while. I don't even know if they still work. Ooh. Oh. So when we were a couple years ago, there wasn't so much this year, but a couple years ago, these were huge at CES. And Rob almost got one when they were on the last day. Hey, come here. I know it's not you, right? Was that was Zach and Zoe fighting?
Over the ice cream.
Yeah. Can I have a hug?
Yeah. How are your knees?
Well, they were better than my back. Okay. I got a different chair for a few minutes. This is one of those balls. This is gonna work my abs. Work my abs. That's better. You love your Titan chair? $400. Do they do samples for I don't want to do any video reviews. I don't want to do it anymore. I mean, unless it's something I really like. I'm sure I would really like it, but I guess. What kind do you have? Wow, 5 a.m. Are you just waking up or have you not been to sleep, Whiskers? Crazy man. Secret Lab collections. I want one that's like, why don't they make them that are green? Like, I want one that's green so that you can't see it. Like, that's the point. I don't want to have to hang that thing over the, oh, dead mouse. That's cool. They've got some of these things on here. I don't know what most of these mean. Hydra. Oh, no, that's not Hydra. That's the Targaryens, right? Pink Overwatch chair. Batman. Oh, that's the Batman chair that you were talking about. So is this the one? This is the company that Hibbert did? Pulling at straws for content. Are we? This last hour is rough. No, we're pulling at straws for content. I got so much content, Rasby. I got so much stuff we could do. Oh man, it's coming out my ears. That's just crazy good. It's crazy good. 5 a.m. and we're still here. And from the beginning, crazy, Renee, crazy. The 5 a.m. gang, you guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. Yeah, we need a green screen chair. Took a cat nap. Oh man. Oh man. Soft weave blue. Ooh, soft weave blue. All right, we're going to look at my notifications for iOS. First thing I want to do is just check and see if it works anymore. Oh my gosh. My mom does crafty stuff. Here we are squirreling around again. You gotta see this. This is an idea for a craft. It's a Christmas ornament, obviously a roll of toilet paper, and it says, "I love you more than toilet paper 2020. Goodness sakes. Goodness sakes. All right, let's go into Home Assistant. And we're going to fire off, we're going to go try just firing off some of these actions and see how they do. If we go to Developer Tools, I think I can just do Event Fired or something like that, right? Notify, no, what is it? No, maybe not. All right, let's go look at this. So in my configuration, still, is it in the configuration or is it in the automations? I think it's in the configuration. Down here, the elevator goes, it's not nearly as long as it used to be. Somewhere in here is iOS. Let's find the iOS section. And I don't even know if this will still work. Push, okay, cameras, trigger alarm, police all, unlock the door, office. Okay, so this was giving me the message that there was somebody in the office and what was I going to do about it? Okay. All right. And we'll have to look in the automations for the second part of that. And then I had one here that was turning on the quiet, cool fan in the house. And this one was about open the garage door. So this was the old one because this one was saying if the garage door is open at 10 o'clock at night, then send me a message and I can close it if I want to. And then this was about football and this was the test. Okay, so that's that part of it. Now the other part is going to be in the automations.yaml. And I know we've been doing a lot of Node-RED, but this is all YAML. That's what I know. So that's what we're going to do. I am honestly curious myself if this is still going to work. I knew this was going to happen too. We were going to end up with, even though we had all this time, we were going to end up with, we were going to end up without enough time, right? Don't forget pasta. I don't remember what about pasta. What was pasta? Holy Toledo, I'm still going. That's right, Chris. How are you doing? Do I use any IR blasters? I have. No, I don't really use them. I have them set up still, but I don't really use them. I have one set up here in the office, and I have one set up down in the basement for the remote controls for the projector and the stereo and stuff, but I don't use them. Okay, we're gonna go now. Here we're gonna find the iOS as well. Oops. We're gonna try and find the iOS section here. And let's see what we got. Action fired. Here we go. Here's the Quiet Cool fan one. All right. So we've got two. We should have one automation. Okay, here's the first one. This is the beginning of it. This is a automation that looks to see what time it is, and it looks to see what the temperature is. And it probably hasn't asked me this recently because it hasn't been this temperature, right? So that's fine. It's really nice, and then open that. So what I can do, I can go to my automations in here. I can find that automation. Do automations show up in entities? I don't know. I'm trying to use this entities page more because it's supposed to be faster. Huh. Looks like they do. What was the name of it? Temp to start QC fan. Okay, there it is. Great. We should be able to open that. And here we can execute it. So let's look at my phone and see if it works. And it is not working. Okay. So I think that is because the app changed the way those things need to be structured, right? Last question about WLED, I promise. Timer is just for current setting, or can I make a custom one as default for the timer? You mean the timer that you set in WLED? You do macros. You can do macros with WLED. And in those macros, you can specify which effect, or easier, which preset. So if you go to config, time and macros. So, let's see. So when you do this timer, oh yeah, it's a countdown timer. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't remember. Now I can't remember. I thought you could trigger something down here, but that's not right. Oh, this one here. Yes. Okay, here we go. If this is the one you're talking about. If you go down here to this one, you can set this. This will do a time of day and days of the week. And then it will run a specific macro. And in that macro, you can set it to whatever colors or whatever effect and all that stuff. And if you look in the WLED documentation, all of these letters like T, R, G, B, and then SX and NL, those all have meaning, and that's how you build the macro, right? You do that thing plus something else. You know what's funny, Edward? I have a stand-up desk, but I have so much stuff on this, I don't think I could do it. And I like this desk. It's got kind of a cutout, so I can kind of be surrounded by my desk. But yeah. Okay, there you go, Bogdan. There you go. New mentions. I can't ignore the new mentions. Always watch one of the videos on stream from this new channel. Oh, you know what, Whiskers? I do. I like that. Let's, I haven't watched this, but I know you told me about it. Some good news. Oh, is this him?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to SGN. I am John Krasinski, and now let's get straight to the notes. That's right, even though the response to the first episode was incredibly positive, and for me, on a personal level, extremely emotionally overwhelming, at the FinMK wanted me to know, it could be better. And I quote, "Hey John Krasinski, I was watching your news show and couldn't help but think the intro needed more pop. First of all, how dare you? And second of all, you're right. So,
Okay.
let's run this back.
All right, everybody. There you go. Grab some good news. Whiskers wants to make sure we all get some good news, so check him out. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'll have to come back to that. All right, I know what we need to do for iOS. You know what we need to do? How do you guys say it? RFM or RFD? Oh, RTFD or RTFM, right? Read the manual. Okay. We're going to go Home Assistant. Home Assistant Companion App. We're going to go to the manual for the new companion app because I am positive that what has happened is that they have changed the way the notifications work. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this is all old stuff. I've seen all this before. The identifier, the action. Okay. Identifier. I think this is this a different title? Structured behavior. So let's look at what this looks like. Okay, push, categories, name, actions. Let's compare that with what mine looks like. Oh, this is, and that's in the configuration, right? So we've got iOS push categories, name for this one is cameras, and then we have an identifier, and then we have actions, and then the actions have an identifier, and it has a title and does some other things like destructive and behavior and some things. Okay, so that all looks fine. So it doesn't look like that's changed. Rather than defining categories using YAML within configuration, you can create them directly within the companion app. This can be done from the notifications page of the app configuration menu. I did not know that was a thing. Let's look at that. That's probably easier than doing it in the configuration.yaml, I'm going to bet. Let me open up Power Mirror. See, here we are with 40 minutes left to go, and I'm feeling like we don't have enough time. Sometimes I think chat's frozen. What about the new folks? Give the doc a like. Yeah, how about the new folks? Man, Sir Goodenough, I can't believe you're still here. Brandon, how you doing? He's only going 20. Well, you know, it's probably only been worth 220 likes. How you doing, man? Glad to see some of you dark side of the worlders. Okay, we're going to go here. We're going to open this up. Screen monitoring. So it's get your screenshots ready because we're probably going to leak some secrets here. Lost connection. So he says that there is you can create them directly within the companion app. It can be done from the notifications page of the app configuration menu. All right, Odo Lanja subscribed. Thank you, Mucho. What do you want? You want cats or dogs, sir? Do you like cats or dogs? No. You want unicorns? You want... Oh, you know what? I had a couple others. Did I have a couple other new ones too? Oh, no, that was just the fail. I had the fail and the don't touch your face. Those were the new ones. And the fat unicorn and the train and the Wii. So what do you like? You want secrets? If not enough time, we can add a few more hours. You're killing me. Killing me. What type of coding do I work in? Oh, man, Tech. I don't do coding, unfortunately. I mean, I know it looks like that right now. This is DIY home automation stuff, mostly written in, I guess it's Python, right? Home Assistant is Python, but most of what we do here, or what I do, is YAML. It looks like that. Do I do a good Frank impression? Do you like cats or dogs? So do you like cats or dogs? When he works, coding is bad. That's true, actually. You're right, Eberhard. You're right. You're right. Coding is bad in my line of work. When somebody's coding, it's bad. All right, at the bottom of the app, in iOS at least, there's this app configuration button. This is where the secrets are. Oh, absolutely, baby. I will be in there. Oh, yes, I will for sure. Okay, notifications. Oop, confirm before opening. Oh, there's my push ID. Okay, has everybody got that? Copied that? Add a category. All right, let's try this. New category. Okay. name for the category. We're gonna call it LEDs. We'll just do something fun. Identifier should also be. We're gonna call it. I don't want capitals, do I? In this, I'm pretty sure I don't. Although it started with capitals. Oh yeah, maybe I do want capitals. Okay, it's like making me. It's like making me do capitals. Okay, so we'll call it house LEDs. Hidden preview placeholder. Category summary. Actions. Okay. Ooh, we're going to add an action. New action. Oh, look at this. Settings for the action. We'll call the title. We'll call it title rainbow. We're just going to make this easy. Identifier we'll also call rainbow. Looks like the identifiers need to be capitalized because it's automatically capitalizing everything. Brendan, you crazy man. Oh my gosh, you're awesome. Thanks, dude. You guys will see Brendan's little generous note here in a second. What a stud. Thanks, man. That's fantastic. All right, rainbow. That's worth an explosion. Oh, and I never did give... Here we go.
Just make something fun. Slightly smiling face.
Smiley face. That's for you, Brendan. That's for you. And then, who wasn't subscribed a minute ago? We're going to do this for Brendan. We're going to do this. We got to do them all. I'm floating. So like basic HTML? No, it's really like, what would you guys say? Not HTML. It's more like C+, almost. I don't know. Maybe not quite C+. Yeah, Python, I guess. But really what I'm going to do is, what I do is just some interaction stuff with no integration. You need to connect Discord server to YouTube and Twitch. Subs in there. Oh, okay, cool. We'll do that. And then somebody else subscribed and didn't get anything, so we get this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Okay. So what do we want it to do? Text input. Uh-oh. Oh, my new action disappeared. My new action, rainbow. Identifier, rainbow. And do I want text input? Authentication required. When the user selects an action with this option, the system prompts the user to unlock the device. After unlocking, Home Assistant will be notified of the selection. Wow, that's cool. Oh man, well thanks, Tech. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that's funny. Welbo says, YAML and JSON are like indentation hell. Or you mean, or is that what you mean? Is that what C+ is like? Either way. Text input. I wonder what text input is going to do. Button title, placeholder. But I want it to do a thing. Like, where do I... Enabling this will cause the app to launch if it's in the background when tapping the notification. Well, let's just save it and see what happens. Okay, save. Sounds. So I guess all I added here, what I added then was, how do I trigger that though? C+ is a complete and utter hell. That's Arduino, right? That's what Arduino does. JSON is bracket hell. YAML is indentation hell. JSON is bracket hell. Okay. Import push configuration. Oh, look at that. I hit import push configuration and I got all this. Whoa, now I can see what those look like. The Quiet Cool one is simple, so let's look at that. Quiet Cool. And there's the actions. We can look and see what those actions do. Okay, so this is just giving me the buttons. So then I still need, okay, so that's cool. So that will make the buttons. Okay, that makes the buttons. And then you have to have the automation that does something with those buttons, right? So that's not the end of the story. because we still have to, my car hasn't been plugged in for like 3 days. I better go plug it in tonight. It's going to be dead in the driveway. I'm going to have to push it into the garage.
Huh?
So we still have to go here and do, I wonder if that's why it hasn't worked. That might be it. It might just be because I didn't import those things in. Because I remember you used to have to do that. You used to have to press a button to like bring those things in from the app when you made a change. And that's probably why it didn't go off. So then in the automations, you've got this one here that says it's going to be event. All right, alias, window close and quiet. Nope, that's not it. Where'd those iOS ones go? Temperature to start. Okay, so this is the one that sends the notifications. Here we go. Here we go. Each of these, this is it. This is it. So if you go back to this, if we go back to looking at the phone app for a second, this is good stuff, by the way. Is somebody recording this? Now I am. It's too late. What's that on my phone? It's a power mirror is what I'm using. But we had actually a better one for Android the other day. Whiskers can tell you about it, Mark. He helped me get it going. Okay, so here we go to app configuration, notifications. We're going to look at the quiet cool ones. Right? So in this action, say this fan on low for 1 hour. Okay, that, see the identifier there that says QC_low? So that's the key. That's like this magic name that links this button. When this will make a button, and then when I click that button, it fires an event in Home Assistant. And that event has to match this. So that name right here, quiet, cool, low, has to match the action name right here. So the trigger is whatever ID you want. Event, it's an event. What type of event? It's an iOS action fired event. And then the data, there's the action name. And it is important that this N is capitalized. At least it used to be, unless they changed it. So that's super, super important. And then you can just, because this is an automation we built. So with the automation, once that trigger is fired, meaning once I press that button, then it does the action. And I just set the action to turn on the switch for an hour and turn it off when it's done. Okay? Till this day, she will not use the bathroom at your house. Luis, I told the story. That is the best. That is the best story ever. Oh, I'm doing great, man. I'm having a blast. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good. I'm playing D&D right now. I was just hoping that me streaming 6 people to the house isn't like...
Nobody's complained. Nobody's complained. I think I pretty much own the internet right now. I think I pretty much...
You know, you spend 12 hours on it, and then you're just like, you own it.
Yeah.
And it's yours.
Yeah, that's how it works, I think.
Good. Good.
Are you the DM?
Yeah.
All right. Kill him.
The Tyranny of Dragons. No.
Cool. If you don't kill at least one of them, you're not doing your job.
I killed them all.
Oh, good.
Tiamat came from the sky and destroyed them all.
Oh.
They all rolled 5 20s in a row.
All right. So now that I've hit that update button that brought all those buttons into my phone, we should have a little different response, right? I bet you that's all I had to do was back. I'll show you again that button. Import push configuration, that one. So if you make changes in your configuration.yaml to add these buttons, you need to import them. Probably if you make them here, you don't need to. And in the app itself, you're not making the action. I was looking for the way to make the action. Mohammed Salim, thank you for subscribing, amigo. What do you like? You want some unicorns? Whee! All right, let's test it again. Here we go. I can't find it. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We're going to execute it. You ready? Oh, you guys don't need me to move that over there, but you do need me to move this. Okay. Execute. Yes! There they are. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, did he just check to see if I was dead? Maybe. Just kind of sniffing at the door and thinking, does it smell like dead dad in there? So we did it, guys. That's it. iOS notifications. So there's a few parts. Okay. We can do one more minute on what the parts are. First part is you've got to build the buttons. And you can build the buttons either in your configuration.yaml like I did here, these old buttons. And this is the structure. Identifier is important here. And identifier down here is super important, and it has to be capital. Okay? That's super important. You can also build that on the phone app for iOS. And I would say do that, you know? But then if you do it on the phone app, you still need to do the second part, which is the automation here. Can't wait to play with Room Assistant. That looked killer. It was good, Blade. It works good. Anyways, you need to do this part. This part is what will happen when you push that button. When you push that button, it does this iOS action fired. This action name has to match. Let's see, that's the wrong one, but that's this. Okay, has to match that exactly. All capitals. That's the action identifier. And then you can build in the action. And when you do, if you're doing it, if you did it and you didn't get it to work, try that built-in notification or that pull in the notification thing, because that may be the thing that's holding you off or throwing you off. But yeah, these here, here's the one that I just did. I guess you still need, so for this one, so I built this one, right? Oops, you can't see it. Sorry. So I built this one. And it's not really doing anything. Actions, title, identifier, text input, launch app, destructive, authentication required. So I don't need anything there. I just need a rainbow. So I wonder, but how would I still need to activate that. So I guess I still need both automations. So this is the second automation. You should have done the first one first. You still need this first automation. Right? What's going to trigger, you've got to do something that's going to trigger the message that you get sent. And then what you'll do, so push category quiet cool. Okay. And then, so if I wanted one to trigger with these LEDs, it would have to be category summary. It would have to be, the identifier would have to be house LEDs, I guess. So the category here would have to be house LEDs. So see how that is quiet cool? So you don't need to make this part in the configuration. You don't need to make this part. What you need to make is the automation and an automation that's going to say, why does it fire? Why do you want that? Or when do you want that notification to show up on your phone? You can't program that in the phone app. You have to do that here. When you've got the automation, so in this case, it's time and then it's conditioned on temperature for me. If you want that to happen, then you have to do the notify your phone service. You give it a title and a message, and then this data push category. That is how you link this first automation to the buttons that you've created in the phone. And this quiet cool here, in this case would be, I guess it would be house LEDs. Let's go back and look at the quiet cool one and make sure that I'm telling you right. Oh no, it would be this categories right here. It would be this. It would be this that it has to match. So quiet cool is underlined here. So I would have to have LEDs here. And I might not be able to have it capitalized. Might not. This is the most focused he's been all day. I'm getting pinged like crazy. I can't tell where it's coming from. I'm not on streamer mode. Who's asking about this? We did it. That's awesome. Third wind. I got my third wind. Every 4 hours I get a new one. I'm on a roll. No, that was stellar. That was really stellar right there. I hope that's probably going to be hard to follow for anybody, but that's it. That's different. That's very different. Did that help you, Jim? Do you want to try it? Do you want us to look at what you've done and see if we can troubleshoot it? Do it again, but slower. Could I share them on Discord? You bet. You bet. Oh, that was the thing we should do. Okay. Here's the last thing. Maybe. Well, we only have 25 minutes. Does anybody... All right. Gingerbread Man. I'm the gingerbread man. Nice. What do you like? I'm the gingerbread man. How about some surprise? This one I call surprise. Wee! 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 Yeah, nighttime. That's when all my automations work. That's the truth. Where's Jim now? The other Jim. Where's the other Jim? Because it's dark outside and stuff's working. So I'm not lying. It's really, that's the way it works. Game Engine Dreams on PS4. I have not. Sounds exciting. All right. I was going to say, is there anybody that has their configuration on GitHub that would walk me through posting my entire thing on GitHub? Oh, hey, Jim, where it is still here. It's all working now, man, because it's dark. I'll have to do my next stream. I'm a believer. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's too much fun. Too much fun. Yeah, I would love to post this. I could try and, well, this stuff I have posted before. The only thing that was, I've posted it before. I bet you I have gists about it or something. I would really like to have my whole configuration up. Even the secrets, whatever. No. How do I emulate the phone on the PC? I use a Power Mirror. It's a software called a Power Mirror. And this is the free version. It's very expensive if you try and buy it. I thought about buying it, and then I saw how much it cost, and I was like, no, thanks. I don't need that. Just do what Blade said. What'd you say, Blade? Blade says, add your secrets to get ignore. I'm pretty sure I have a get ignore. And then copy them to... Oh, okay. Maybe I can help get Sketchy heating working on your AC. It will not come on when you restart. Oh, I did get that fixed, Stove Doctor, but thank you. I do remember Sketchy. You using it? Is it nice? Hey, Pop Rock subscribed. Let's do it. Let's do it. For you, for watching. You were so close. You were close, Blade. I was like, oh, okay. I'll just copy all my configuration stuff to you, and then you'll post it. I tried to put my config on GitHub and somehow deleted my config. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've had it up there before. Your son is a Pop Rock? That's awesome. Stove Doctor, that's cool. Sketchy is nice, but you already have all your automation set up. I do. I remember when I was, it was before I knew how to use the climate stuff. It's 13 in 2 weeks. That sounds like Dawson. Dawson turned 12 a couple months ago. About the same age. Hey, at Pop Rocks. Glad I am too, MG. I'm glad you could catch my stream too. Let's do some of this for you. We'll do this little dude. Whee! Lunchtime. Oh, and I forgot how to say your name. Jingwen something? Jingwen something? Integrated Xiaomi Hub today. That was quite the experience. Did you get it work? Did you get the, because there was ways you could get the Xiaomi Hub to work, the hub itself to work with Home Assistant. Mine wouldn't do it. And I gave it, as good a college try as I was willing to, and gave up on that. I had to do some physical hacks using a USB serial adapter. Nice. Okay. That's the real deal. I did like that hub. I wish it would have worked because it's got a nice light on it and it could be used as a speaker, microphone, but I'd love to see what you did. Is there a write-up somewhere? Oh, the Zigbee devices are too expensive in Brazil. Sorry, Carl. Mine, yeah, Zigbee devices are a little bit more pricey for some of them. Light speaker mic. Yes, very fast. Oh, that's awesome. Share the write-up. I'd love to see it because I've got my hubs just sitting here. In fact, Carlo was asking me about unboxings. I'm not going to unbox it today. But Xiaomi sent me this. This is a no neutral Zigbee. Bye, baby. I'll be in soon. A no neutral Zigbee Xiaomi switch. The Home Assistant docs actually cover the procedure. Oh, okay, cool. I was looking for gist because I'm pretty sure I got my actionable notification stuff in here. If I could look at all my gists. Oh, I don't want all of everybody's gists. I just want mine. Lovelace Radio. How do I see mine? Just mine. See all of your gists. I knew there was a button for that. Okay, Lovelace Radio buttons. I shared that the other day. PC sensor. I don't remember that one. 13 days ago. Isn't that funny? I don't remember it. It was 13 days ago. Oh, I remember. I posted this one. This one's cool. I'll have to work on that another time. Preset buttons, floor plan, Sonoff Mini, shades, HO free bathroom, Tyson's truck. Oh, I guess maybe I didn't. Sliding window, garage, smart doorbell. How about that? I guess I never did. Oh, actionable notifications. Here we go. These are the old ones, but it still should work. We'll post a new one for you. Why don't we post a simple one for you? We'll post the, okay, so, the way I did this, here's what I have in the configuration.yaml for this, okay? And this is bringing up several buttons. One button is trigger alarm. Another button is police all, that's the lights. Another button is for turn on the porch lights. Another one is the office alarm, I guess. And then the ability to send a text-to-speech message. So those were the options, the buttons that I created. And then the first part is the automation that just identifies this category. All right. So let's see. The trigger is I made an input Boolean test trigger, and the action would be to notify my phone. And then it would give me this message, and then it would show me a picture of this camera, or of the camera there that I had. But then it would also do the push category camera, and that would set up this. So the push category camera. Okay, that's what that would send. And then each of those buttons had to have an automation, and the automation was it was triggered. Let's see, the automation would be, oh, this is different. Yeah, not this first one. The first one's different. The first one had to do with, the first one had to do with a motion sensor triggering it. Oh, maybe this is this was triggering a different set of automations. But it was triggering, it was a different trigger. It was a different trigger for the same set of automations, because look, it's push category camera, and here it's push category camera. I wrote this. I'm trying to sort out what I did. Oh, man. And then, but that was just two different automations that I had to trigger the same push category buttons. And then I have the automations for each of the buttons. So this one is for the event trigger alarm. So that was the first button, trigger alarm. And this is what it would do. It would just, there's an alarm. If you do an alarm control panel, if you set up an alarm control panel in Home Assistant, there's a service that just calls alarm trigger and just fires off the alarm. So everything that you had set up in that alarm entity or device, I guess at this point, would go off when you did that. Any likes from the latecomers? Thanks are good enough. We got 15 minutes left. 15 minutes of 12-hour stream to go. I could go for several more hours, but now that I drank so much water, I do have to pee. Yeah, the no neutrals are starting to come out. That's for sure. So anyways, this is here. I think this is a decent example. So I will just make sure to share this one more time, just to make it easy. Where's my bucket? I'm just peeing on the floor at this point. Hold on, I have to pee. Okay, that's better. Oh, 3 hours and 15 minutes left. No. Mrs. Z's is in bed. She turns into a pumpkin at like 8:30. Just run it into tomorrow's stream and make it 24. Tomorrow, I'm going to take the day off streaming. And I think my wife and my kids deserve that. They deserve me tomorrow with them. So I'm not going to work on Home Assistant tomorrow. I can't say that. Maybe I will. But I'm not going to stream. Be honest, after this stream, you won't see me back live. You'll see me on Sunday. Let's set it up right now. What time we're going to do Sunday? I think we can do 11 o'clock on Sunday. Does that sound good to you guys? Jealous? Oh, you're jealous because I'm going to give them some times are good enough. We didn't get you on here. You're going to have to be a guest. You're going to have to be a guest on a future stream. As your wife sounded very surprised that you made it this long. You are a beast. You didn't think I was going to make it? I think I've got this set for 2 p.m. I'm going to change that. Yeah. If I'm set my mind to it, I can do things that my body wishes that I didn't. Just that a minute. And then, so I'll skip tomorrow. We will stream on Sunday at 11. Oh, Sunday's Easter, isn't it? Oh, that should be okay still. That should be okay. If I have to change it for family stuff, I'll change it. And then next week, I don't know what days I will stream, but any days I don't work, I'll stream. And I will definitely stream on Friday. We can actually we'll set Friday. Let's set Friday now. We'll set it for a late time because oh no, wait, I have to be done. Nope. We have to set Friday for early. Friday's going to have to be early because I'm going to have to take a nap after. So we'll do Friday. We should probably do let's do like 11 a.m. on Friday. Because I have to work the night call that night. So if I work 11 a.m., or if I stream at 11 and I'm done by 1, I can take a nap before work. Because I'll have to be up all night that night, probably. Wonder what would be said if I said my kids deserve me. Think the thoughts would be, Dad, you're bored. Go find something to do. Yeah. You got to spend less time with them. See, that's how I do it. It's that way they're hungry for it after. Have you shared on this stream where you're... Oh, I haven't, but I think Brendan did ask me. So Whiskers was saying, have I shared it? You finally got your lights working again? Fantastic. 11 hours? No, what? Ago. Uh-oh, Nightbot. Did Nightbot break? Oh, gosh. Don't tell Blade. He's going to kill me. I broke the Nightbot, Blade. I'm sorry. I broke the StreamBot again. Oh, man. Let's look at my sensors. I haven't, my config has probably gotten bigger today, but Brendan was asking how I'm doing. So let's look at how I'm doing on it. I haven't done anything new recently, but I'm getting there. Here it is. My configuration.yaml, which started, as you recall. All right, Gerald, thanks for subscribing. Woo-wee! Why is it? It's not good. I don't like the way this is. I'm going to have to fix these. Anyways, look, it went up. I added some configuration lines. So I started at like, what, 2,500? Stop it. Let's just relax. Oh, yeah. Let's relax. Twitch or YouTube? Oh, that's true. We need to know Twitch or YouTube. Twitch or YouTube. I've said this will be the last thing we do like 4 times. We wore it out. We broke it. Maybe next Friday I can share my Skeggy heating with you. Sure. So your AC don't turn off on restart. I fixed that, so Doctor. I did fix that. It was actually, how did I fix it? I think I fixed it in Node-RED. Yeah. Is everyone else's audio delayed? Uh-oh. Then maybe they're finally starting to throttle me. Anyways, I'm down to 1,300 lines on the configuration. And then I took your same code, Whiskers. Thank you for making these. And I just switched it to the automations as well. And my automations file is at 2,300. That's going to take some time because to cut that down, well, I guess I can break it into different files. That's fine. But the other part is converting those to Node-RED, converting some of those to Node-RED. We need a ball drop to end the stream. How are we going to do? How are we going to end the stream? We do need a ball drop. I don't know how we're going to end it. Do you plan so many kids or what's the story behind it? Just curious. We kind of did. We kind of did. So my wife and I got married when we were share the code for this config thing. Whiskers, do you still have that handy? 2 stream windows open. Okay. Set everything in the house to go off. I'll hit all of my buttons on the Stream Deck here, so like all my little thingies will play. There you go. Blade fixed it. Matheson's here. Matheson's here for the end. He's been with us all day. You want to do Sunday a little bit later? I think so. We could probably do Sunday a little bit later. I fix it. How do you manage if there is a server restart? How do I manage what? Do all the lights go off? No. A couple still do. And I think it's just I've got old retained messages, but most of them don't. So if yours are doing that, then it kind of depends on what how you have your lights, your state set up. So I think what happens is like your MQTT broker has some old retained message that says turn on or says the state was on. And when the server gets turned off and back on, it sends the message again and turns them on. And for last night, I don't even know why it happened, but last night in the middle of the night, twice the lights came on in our bedroom, and I don't know why. They haven't done that before for a long time, and I don't think it was a server restart. I get suspicious a lot of times when that happens that somebody didn't just say turn off the lights, or they were trying to tell the Amazon Echo to turn on their lights or turn off their lights, and they get it wrong, and she turns on my lights or turns off my lights. So, but I don't know for sure. Yeah. Talking in your sleep. I could have been like, turn on the lights. It was Blade. He got your password from Google. Oh, Blade, curse you. He got it from Google. He probably put it there. It was somebody using my MAC address. That's exactly right. I switched chairs again.
You have 6 minutes.
I have 6 minutes. What are we going to do with 6 minutes? What are we going to do with 6 minutes? My wife can set off things with odd requests. My poor wife, she struggles so much sometimes. That's why I made this. You can see it mine here, but I made one for her because she was just struggling to tell, the media player what song to play, what station to play. The kids want to come in for sign off we're going to do in 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Do I sign off?
Yeah, because in 5 minutes, it'll be 12 hours. We'll be done.
Daddy, you've gone through a lot.
I know. It's been so hard. I've been sitting on my bum this whole time doing nothing.
Dad, why
talking to my friends.
And, go like this?
I did. I stood up a couple times. I'll tell you what I'm going to do as soon as I get done here is go potty.
Why don't you go potty right now? Dad, you haven't gone potty for this whole 12 hours?
I went once.
Dad, you realize it's like going to Las Vegas and coming back.
That's true. We could have driven to Las Vegas and back. Oh, thanks, Sonny. He'll fall over if he has to dance. That's true. I don't think my legs would hold me up at this point. Oh. All right. Oh, thank you so much, sweet girl.
My hands asleep.
Make sure it's a couple minutes after the hour. Yeah, we'll have to do.
Now you have hair.
We'll have to have somebody do the uptime. Do the uptime command, and that'll be kind of our countdown when we get to.
Now you have hair.
Thank you. When we get to 12, then I'll fire off all these fancy little things I've got on the displays. Except for no, we can do the copyright one because, probably they're going to bust me for copyright on